Sirens in the distance, front porch, blue sky, mid-July. They say safe here, all good, they won't look you in the eye. Nothing ever happens in Moscow, Idaho, white fence, red truck, watch the cornfields grow. They say super nice place, you should move, you'll be fine. While they draw little circles around your house and your mind. Pretty much unstable, pretty much the same. Smiling at the table while they study your name. Governmental chaos hiding in the wings. Ink on the paper but you don't see the strings. Nothing ever happens in Moscow, Idaho, that's what they chant. While they're burying the photos, heads on a swivel, but the stories stay hollow. Nothing ever happens, nothing ever happens, till it's you they follow. Taking lives day to day, but it's all okay. They just edit out the angles, crop the frame away. Heads on a swivel, see the lie in the laugh, see the blade in the hug, see the red in the grass. Lies being told from the booth, from the pew. Shadows on the wall, block the real, hide the proof. Keeping truth undercover in a locked up file, but they wave and they wink, say relax, stay a while. Nothing ever happens in Moscow, Idaho, that's what they chant. While they're burying the photos, heads on a swivel, but the stories stay hollow. Nothing ever happens, nothing ever happens, till it's you they follow, till it's you they follow, till it's you they follow. Pretty much unstable, pretty much the same. Same last name, same old game. Same four faces on the late night crawl. Idaho 4 on the cracked brick wall. They say nothing ever happens with a sideways grin. While the siren sings off, then the camera spins. Smile in your face, then they stab you in the back. Write a neat little headline, then erase every fact. Nothing ever happens, hear it over the track. While they zip up the bag and they never walk it back. Nothing ever happens in Moscow, Idaho, that's what they chant. While they're burying the photos, heads on a swivel, but the stories stay hollow. Nothing ever happens, nothing ever happens, till it's you they follow, till it's you they follow, till it's you they follow. Sirens in the distance, front porch, blue sky, mid-July. They say safe here, all good, they won't look you in the eye. Nothing ever happens in Moscow, Idaho, white fence, red truck, watch the cornfields grow. They say super nice place, you should move, you'll be fine. While they draw little circles around your house and your mind. Pretty much unstable, pretty much the same. Smiling at the table while they study your name. Governmental chaos hiding in the wings. Ink on the paper but you don't see the strings. Nothing ever happens in Moscow, Idaho, that's what they chant. While they're burying the photos, heads on a swivel, but the stories stay hollow. Nothing ever happens, nothing ever happens, till it's you they follow. Taking lives day to day, but it's all okay. They just edit out the angles, crop the frame away. Heads on a swivel, see the lie in the laugh, see the blade in the hug, see the red in the grass. Lies being told from the booth, from the pew. Shadows on the wall, block the real, hide the proof. Keeping truth undercover in a locked up file, but they wave and they wink, say relax, stay a while. Nothing ever happens in Moscow, Idaho, that's what they chant. While they're burying the photos, heads on a swivel, but the stories stay hollow. Nothing ever happens, nothing ever happens, till it's you they follow, till it's you they follow, till it's you they
1960 on the clock face, 4 a.m. bleeding through the blinds, phone glow, floor cold, heart race, can't tell the truth from the lines. Bethany says, can we go home? I laugh, but I'm not alright. Everyone kind, everybody jokes, nobody sees frostbite. Pretty much at 4 a.m. my brain says it happened, I don't know when. Thought it was a dream, but I knew it was a lie. Only thing I don't know is why. Can't tell right from wrong tonight. Bethany wants to go, I hold too tight. Everyone is super nice, but nobody knows my soul is cold as ice. Fake crying in the bathroom glass, red eyes, but I'm still dry. I talk big, then I walk it back. Can't look myself in the eye. Pretty much friends and such around. Must have been drunk, but I ain't drank. Hate the way my words fall down. My lies hurt people, I think. Nothing ever happens in Moscow. That's what they say.
That's 24, it's a war, Molly Cat keeping score. SRB in the thread, Sassy Cassie at the door. Moonlit visions, typically unique collisions. Seahawks, fans spitting wisdom, tomboy charming the system. Moderating the scene, keep it clean, keep it mean, kick control ass, eliminating trash, keeping it real, pushing the truth fast. Moderating the scene, the digital combat. Khaki clicks, bands quick, wretch on the flick of the wrist. Zelda slays with the sword, Randy Fur won't miss. Meg P's got the squad, Lucy Morningstar raw, Fizzy popping off, Brandy B breaking law. Chrissy's chaos in the wind, Alicia J begins again. Messy threads meet the end when the truth is they descend. Moderating the scene, keep it clean, keep it mean, keep control ass, eliminating trash, keeping it real, pushing the truth fast. Moderating the scene, the digital combat. Sirens wail, chaos trails, but we stand tall, no fail. Every troll's derail, hit delete, send them to jail. Keyword warriors with the baseline roar. Drop the guitar, scream, leave the haters floored. Yeah. Oh, hot knob. Yeah. Police sirens screaming, chaos in the wind. Drop D grinding, the bass kicks in. Molly Drake's playlist, sassy, classy charm. On the vibes, tomboy tough, alarms in my arm. Seahawks rapping, tomboy flex. Cat K laughing, got Randy perplexed. Ratch with the Zelda game, Lucy Morningstar bright. Busy popping wisdom, Brandy in the fight. Moderating the mess, keeping it clean. Kick control ass, eliminating the scene. Chrissy's chaos, Alicia J Sheen. Keep it real, keep it raw, never routine. Never routine. Never routine. Never real, keep it raw, never routine. Typically unique like a fingerprint twist. SRB, shadow lurking in the mist. Meg P's anthem, blasting through the static. Zelda sword swinging, keep it cinematic. Randy Bird with the snapback tilt. Cassie sash sharper than a blade, Bill Quill. Christy calls the shots, Alicia in the wings. Chaos in my head, but the melody sings. Sirens wail, bassline growl, moonlit shadows, voices howl. Trash talkers silence, their echoes gone. This is our anthem, heavy like dawn.
All right. Merry Christmas Eve, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you're having a great day. It's great to see you all in here. Thank you for being here, taking some time out of your busy lives and your family time to jump back in here with this family and spend some time with us. We appreciate you guys so very much for being here. Much love to you all. I hope you guys are having the very best holiday season you very possibly can. So come on in and grab a seat if you will. It is great to see you all. Please make sure to hit the like button, share this out. Guys, just come on in if you will. Let everybody know what we're doing. We're just kind of hanging out. It's Christmas Eve, and let's see what we can get into. Thank you to my mods for being here. Again, share this out, everybody. Hit the like button, and you know what that means. Let's get this thing moving. Enough of my ugly face.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Cracked reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the grave. At the True Crime Cafe. Shadow will pay in the truth.
All right. Welcome back, guys. Nothing but love for you guys for joining us here today. I appreciate you all so very much. And thank you for joining us. I hope you're having an amazing day today and a happy, Merry Christmas Eve to you all. Merry Christmas to you all from all of us at the True Crime Cafe. And again, just like Miss Tomboy threw up there, Merry Christmas from all the Blue Crew to you all. We love you guys so very much and appreciate each and every single one of you guys for being part of this family and this community. And I hope this is a wonderful, wonderful time of year for you all and your families. I know some of you are not probably having the best of times this year, but hopefully being here with us today can help just a little bit in that sense to let you feel a little bit better today. That's very important to me that you all feel important today. So thank you for joining us. I do appreciate each and every one of you so very much, just so you know. Come on in and grab a seat. Let's see who we have here. So far, looks like SRBBB. Wonderful to see you, dear. Miss Tandy's in the house. Stitches, welcome back to you, of course. The megastar, Miss Meg. Always happy to see our Meg here. Tomboy's in the house. The bird has landed. Stitches, again, good to see you. Miss Joanne, I never say it right, but welcome. Good to see you. SoCal Gal, good to see you as well. And yes, we know we have no snow here. It is 44 degrees or 43 degrees here. I just looked at it. Becky. No, there's no snow. Great to see you, though, Becky. Thank you for joining us. Christine Hurd, welcome and hello to you. Hemi's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. I swear some of you guys put your names in here so that I can't say them. Kuin Ka, welcome and wonderful to see you. Thank you for joining us. Living Dead Girl, welcome. Good to see you today. I didn't do it again. Thank you for joining us. Busy's busying around in here. Good to see you. Miss Karen Folks. I hope I'm saying it right. I'm sorry if I'm not. I hate doing that to your guys' names. Wonderful to see you. Merry Christmas to you as well, ma'am. Simply Solo, always a pleasure to see you. Ginger, hey, what is going on? Miss Michelle F., wonderful to see you as well. Miss Diane Draper's in the house. Good to see you, Miss Diane. Excuse me. Wonderful to see you. Yvonne Poole, wonderful to see you. False Star, welcome back to you. Mikey's in the house. I know he's out there working, but still here. So good to see you, brother. Mark Schumann, welcome, brother. Good to see you as well. Miss Tandy and Tomboy, always happy to have you here. Thank you again to my moderators for taking some time out of your busy lives to hop in here with us today. Tomboy's always driving. Always driving. That's right. You are important from me and all of us here. I can't find my Santa hat. One of my grandkids took off with it, and it's missing now. Otherwise, I would be portraying Santa Dago, jumping down your chimney, squeezing my fat ass down there, and leaving some lasagna under your tree. Something like that. Never know. But I hope you guys are having a great one today, guys. Whatever time you're not spending with me, I hope you're spending with the most important people in your lives. Miss Denise, wonderful to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us. Miss Rowena's in the house, and excuse me. Great to see you, Miss Rowe. Oh, well, thank you, Meg. I appreciate that very much. Pennywise, good to see you, Pennywise. I appreciate you, Meg. Believe it or not, I don't have Christmas sunglasses anymore. I don't know where they went. I have glasses for everything, guys, but I don't have those. I don't know where they are. I had some. But thank you, Meg. I love you, dear. I do, truly, and I appreciate you more than you know. So thank you very much for that. Don't be getting all mushy and making me cry, because it's going to happen. I promise you. This has been a very bad year for me and us here as a family back on this side of things. So any little mushy thing will probably spark the water flow. Just saying. But I appreciate your guys' thoughts and feelings and everything you guys say to me more than you guys know. David Clayton, my brother, good to see you, and Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Thank you, Ms. Rowe. God bless and thank you, and Merry Christmas to you. Lord, Beach Babes in the house. At my sister's poor summer, a mini golden retriever is being tormented by her cousin Trey, a huge 12-month-old Newfie. He's trying to hump her on the recliner. Well, hey, everybody's got to have a little happiness in their life there, Beach Babe. You never know. Guys, make sure that you follow along with what Miss Tandy's saying. Hit that like button, subscribe, share this out, and hit the notification bell if you will. Please and thank ya. Looks like we got 48 peeps in the house, guys, and we have 32 likes. Please hit that like button. Please, please, please. Maybe we'll get this in an algorithm. You never know. No worries, Beach Babe. I hope you have an amazing day as well. DeRoy, welcome. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Miss Girl, good to see you. Popping in to say Merry Christmas to you all, along with a happy and healthy New Year. Amen to that one, Miss Girl. Same to you. Come on in, everyone. Grab a seat. Surprised we get anybody in here, but we're going to do some stuff. No worries. That's right, Ginger. This is a special magical time. It's supposed to be a magical time of the year. God bless us, everyone. Amen. Tiny Tim. Probably one of my favorite movies ever. Next to It's a Wonderful Life. I'm trying to nap for a tiny bit. So Meg's going to get naked for Christmas Eve. Okay. I'm guessing your husband's going to be happy. That's his Christmas gift. Sounds good to me. Whatever works, Meg. You can't take a nap. We're hanging. We're hanging out. Meg is naked through Christmas. I mean, hey, whatever works, Meg. Meg is a rebel, guys. This is why we love her. This is why we love you, Miss Meg. Make it through, she said, for fuck's sakes. It's all good. We got Meg now. You guys clip me constantly. Now we got Miss Meg on one. There's Miss Cassie, the sassy one. Merry Christmas, she says. That was a good one. I needed to laugh, Meg. I love it. Yes. Yes, I get it. Yeah, it's way too late to fix it. It was already put out there. Speedy's in the house. I'm happy to catch it live. Merry Christmas from Germany. Congrats for being here. Grateful to have you, and I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful holiday season. Micro Blue, good to see you. He's woo megastar. Hey. And Mr. Clayton down here is roasting his nuts on an open fire. You do your thing, brother. Michael 007 in the house. Good to see you, Michael. Thank you so much, and Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Always happy to see you here. It sounds a little harsh. It does. I agree. It's all good, Meg. We love you. We know what you meant. But you know we're going to call it out when it's there. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday season, Michael. Come on in, everybody, if you will. Yes, Rose says, Meg, at least wait till the kids are asleep and then do whatever you got to do. If you're going to jump down the chimney, run through the house naked, pick up the tree, ride it out the door, I don't know, whatever you want to do your thing, Meg. It's your life. It's like Bon Jovi says, it's your life. Wonderful to see you guys in here. Really do appreciate you guys so much. And truly know how much we here at the cafe love you guys for being part of this community, for building this community, for creating this community and this family. We do truly love you guys for that. Every one of you. And each and every one of you guys is just as important as the other. And you're all so very special to us, guys. That's 100%. So, a Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. We love ya. Thank you, Mark. Same to you, my friend. And again, Miss Tomboy put that out there. Merry Christmas from the entire Blue Crew, every one of them, even the ones that may not be here right now. We all appreciate you. They do too. And they appreciate how you guys treat them, guys. And I'm telling you, they do. They've expressed it more than once that, you know, the people that treat them with respect and love, they really do appreciate you guys. Uh-oh. SRB is getting funky. You're being spunky today. Ginger says, I'm in and out. We have our Christmas Eve. Our kids are... No, I gotcha. Everybody does it different. I understand completely. It was funny, but I quit. You ain't quitting. You're great. Deleted. You can delete it all you want. It's already happened. See? It's right there. She's trying to take a nap for a tiny bit so she can get naked through Christmas Eve. Oh, Lord, we love you, Meg. We love you. Yes, you gave us all a gift. The gift of laugh. That's awesome. Enjoyed the streams, too, on replay. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you still checking them out, brother. I hope they were enjoyable. I do. Mikey's in there. Tassels are in the mail. All right. What color did you go with, Meg? Any specifics? Come on in, everybody, please. Grab a seat. Share it out. Let peeps know we're hanging today at the cafe. The doors are open. Fill up your cup. Grab a seat and please get comfortable. Also, guys, I just want to let you know, I know Christmas is tomorrow. It wouldn't mean anything, but if anybody's interested in becoming, as the mods put it in here, one of the cool kids, and you want any of our awesome merch that Miss Cassie puts together for all of us, guys, I'm going to have them drop the link in here. Go check it out, if you will. And grab yourself, there's all sorts of cool stuff in there. We didn't put anything Christmassy in there. I probably should have. I didn't think of it, but either way, when you guys drop the link for the print shop, please, the merch shop, and anybody that's interested, jump on in there, check it out, see what you get or what you want. Coffee mugs, t-shirts, hoodies, all that fun stuff. Our very talented Miss Cassie goes in there all the time and just throws out some really awesome stuff. She's super talented and very, very artsy and craftsy, all that stuff. Artsy fartsy, Miss Cassie is. There's a link. Thank you, Cass. Go check it out, guys. Yes. Oh, SRB got the gold. You're all stars. Everybody in here that's blue. Everybody's a star, of course, but these blues, these people in blue are gold stars for sure. They're the Wrench Wrecking crew. Yes, guys, we're going to start doing holiday stuff too. I've been thinking about it. We're going to throw out Christmas stuff for next year. We'll do some Halloween, maybe some 4th of July, Easter, whatever you guys think you want. We'll throw it together. Cassie is beyond talented. She's going to show me how to do some of this stuff too, so I can help out in there because she's chasing around 2 babies, this, that, and everything else, and keeping a beautiful house together for her husband and her family. So she doesn't always have time to go in there and do it, so I want to get in there and be able to help her. But she's super talented, guys. She's very creative, and she definitely underestimates herself. She's done some maybe amazing things in there. I really love it. You can get you guys a Baby Dago shirt. Get a pretty much hoodie or t-shirt or coffee mugs or whatever you guys want. It's in there. Yes, I was going to say that would be awesome. Meatball. See, she's already got ideas now. We should have thought about this before, guys. I don't know why I didn't. That'd be awesome. That's absolutely fizzy. Thoughts and prayers for those who are missing family and loved ones that are no longer with us. Please remember that they are still with you in your heart. I'll add that in there, Fizzy, even though you can't see or hear them. That's a fact. That is a fact, guys. And I know we're missing a couple people this year for sure. Our own Wisdom speaks. We miss her so very much. been so weird with her not around, guys. But this is our first Christmas without her, and we do truly love and miss her so very much. She's always with us in our hearts, and she's always here with us in the channel, and always will be. As well as Mr. Tommy Jude, going to be missed hard this year too for the holidays by his community and many other communities as well. So those blue hearts are for Tommy, and the purple hearts are for our Miss Sherry, Miss Wisdom Speaks. I've never seen that, David. That's wild. Thank you, Ro. Amen. Amen, Dave. Very much so. Oh, come on in. Right turn, Clyde. Good to see you today. Come on in, grab a seat. Yeah, it's guys, we got a 2 for today. Happy Hump Day and Merry Christmas Eve. That's right. Thank you. Same to you, my friend. It's like we got 59 peeps in here, guys. 39 likes. Hit that like button on your way through, if you will. Michael says, your country celebrating 250 years. Wow. That's wild, Michael. Wild. Baby aliens. All right. Yes, Gremlins. That is a Christmas movie. It should be. Miss Debbie Gazzardo, welcome to you. Good to see you today. Merry Christmas. And a Merry Christmas Eve to you. It's so wonderful to see you guys in here. I appreciate all of you taking some time out of your lives, your family's lives, and spending some time with this part of your family. I haven't seen the cat lady yet. I hope she's okay if she's not in here. I know she spends a lot of time alone, and I always worry about her. U.S. celebrating 200. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think, Michael, I heard something about that. I'm not 100% positive. I'll have to look into it a little bit more. Lisa Winchester, wonderful to see you. Same to you, dear. Bulbous head. Come on in. Come on in. 60 peeps in the house, guys. 44 likes. We're getting there. She was here. Good. Yeah, I saw her yesterday. The closer to the holiday it gets, I start to worry more about her because I know she's alone a lot, and I don't like that. I don't like that she's alone. She relies on these streams sometimes to be around people, you know, and we love her to death. So, probably not much. She's finishing up a baking order she had at the very last minute baking order, and then we'll be jumping into. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, guys. We don't have, I don't know what we're doing, Tandy. I don't know, but there's not going to be much of that done. Just saying. Thank you for asking, though. Oh, yeah. Now, I don't know. I don't know. I know tomorrow's Christmas. That's our holiday, Michael. I know you're different place. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Cassie. You didn't have to do that, hon. Number 1 on our goal. Appreciate that very much. Definitely appreciate it. And God bless, hon. Merry Christmas to you too, sweetie. Yes, thank you very much. We appreciate that. $50 states, that's right. Definitely need to get it back together. That's for sure. Thank you again, Cassie, for hitting number 1 on the goal. Thank you to anybody that does that. Again, guys, we never ever expect tips or donations, any of that, but it is very much appreciated. Again, anything that it is donated, by the way, today, folks, to the I know it's the last day, believe it or not, but we're still pushing for it. To the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App stuff is all going directly towards Christmas so that we can kind of have one. So thank you for those of you that do that. There was a couple donations yesterday, and everybody that does this drives me nuts. Says it's really not a lot. Sorry I couldn't do more stuff like that. It doesn't matter, guys. If it's 50 cents, a quarter, a dollar, the thought that you thought to do that means everything to me and my family. I just understand that. So whoever did that, please know it is so very much appreciated. Let me look. I'll look for you, Ro. I don't think there would be. I'm pretty sure they've been out of the office for a couple of days now, but I will double check because you just never know. I've seen stranger things happen. Give me 1 second, Ro. I need to put this link in a better, quicker place and pin it somewhere that I can just turn my head and click on it instead of having to go dig it out every time, which is fine. It's quite all right. Yeah, Mrs. Dago, she's at work today. And then she's coming home to finish up this baking order she was doing for somebody last minute. And then that's it, guys. That's it. We're not doing nothing exciting tonight. No. Like I said, same new document, Row. Order unsealing and redacting and or maintaining the sealed status of documents. That's it. I didn't think there would be, but that's awesome, Cass. I know he's been working throughout the entire week, hardcore, so I hope he's gets to relax for a couple days. Oh, that's horrible. I didn't even know. I'm not familiar with him, Robert, but anybody passing, that's horrifying. Or maybe I do know who he is. Let me see. Welcome, Robert. Good to see you, brother. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I do know who he is. The Daily Woo. Oh, same age as me. That's sad. Out of Florida. Sorry to hear that. Prayers and thoughts to his family this time of year, especially. God. No way. Thank you for the info, Robert. Speedy, thank you so much for that. God bless. All of that will definitely help, guys, next month to help cover my bills here. You guys have no clue how much we appreciate the super chats and all that kind of stuff because it truly does help to keep the bills covered, to keep me coming out here. So I appreciate that so very, very much. Thank you. So that's number 2 towards the goal we have up. Thank you. Thank you. Let me throw this up here too and get this out of the way. Just in case anybody chooses that they would like to join me today up here. I can't tell you what we're going to do up here. And we're not going to do a typical show like we would, but you're welcome to join me. The link is pinned in the top of the chat. I always love having company up here. And I promise I showered and I'm wearing Burberry today so I don't stink, guys. No worries. You're welcome to join me up here. Bad Mom Bree, welcome. Merry Christmas to you. Yes. I'm sorry to hear that, Meg. Go lay down, hun. You got a headache? See, Jag, welcome. Something special is spending time together. Amen to that one. I have to do this daily. If I do not spend a day with you guys, at least one time throughout the day, it's like therapy, guys. I'm not right. Something doesn't happen for me throughout the day. Right. Thank you very much for that, David. God bless my friend. That's number 3 Heading towards the end of that goal. Appreciate you, brother. True crime, super sad. I remember him doing his bit for 50 and poor guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's down there with you, Mike, down in Florida, I think. Thank you, Miss Tandy. I like it too. My wife does too. That's who I actually got it from. One of the thousands I have on my dresser. My kids and her always buying these. I have a bunch of them. Witchy's in the house. Good to see you, Witchy. Oh, well, that's sweet, Witchy. It's wonderful to be able to spend some time with you. We love you here. We appreciate you. And I really appreciate that statement. It means a lot. Ashley Love's in the house. Merry Christmas to you, my dear. Thank you, Miss Brandy. There's our Brandy B. Brandy, for nobody that knows, Brandy's my oldest, and I gotta say, probably very loyal moderator that's been with me for 5 years now, guys. She came over from another community with me in a whole different genre. And when I started into true crime, Brandy's been with me from day one over there, pretty much, and over here, she's still here. She's got a great TikTok channel she's on a regular. And I wasn't ignoring you, Brandy. I just threw you up there. I just saw you. But yeah, and we love her here. So I hope you're having a great holiday, you and Matthew. And an amazing Christmas, Brandy. We love you. I got company being here. Got you. Yeah, gotcha, buddy. Speedy, I just love your lives. I almost watch and replay. Well, thank you so much, Speedy. God bless. That means a lot. All of this means every one of them statements that you guys put out there means everything in the world to me, guys. It does. You guys can ask the Blue Crew. Like he's almost done with work. Hey. And yeah, if you guys are interested in joining our Discord, guys, let us know. We can post a link in here for you to jump in there. We have plenty of room in there, and it's always a good time in there. There's somebody always discussing something. We have multiple rooms in there, and we can hang out in there. I go in there and hang out as well. $65 peeps, 51 likes. We're getting there. I don't expect a whole bunch of people to be in here today, but 1.4 million likes and 50.3 thousand views on your lives. I don't know how I feel. You should be proud of it. There's Miss Teresa's in the house. Nope, you just popped in, Teresa. You just scrolled up. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us, along with Miss Jessie Lynn. Good to see you, Jessie. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you're having an amazing day. Wonderful to see you today. Yes, if anybody needs to get a hold of me, that's exactly how you do it. Thank you, SRB. Store closes in 3 hours, going by 3 hours a day going. Yes, hopefully it does, and you can get home. Thank you, Miss Diane. Good Lord have mercy. I appreciate that so very much. Number 4 on our goal list. Thank you so much. God bless, Diane. So very sweet and generous of you. Very nice. Very nice. God bless. Again, I'm with the way you guys are throwing super chats in here, guys. Next month I will have my bills covered in here for sure. That is awesome. Thank you. You guys are amazing. There is the link, guys, to the Discord if you want to jump in and join us all over in Discord. We do have we get together sometimes, and we're gonna be doing it more often in the general chat over there, and go live in voice and discuss things and do all sorts of different things, guys. So please feel free to click that link SRB shared for you so you can jump on in there with us. Congratulations, David. Mr. Dave Clayton, been a member for 10 months. Hey, I was going to say 10 months, nothing. You've been around for a long time, buddy. So happy day anniversary to you, brother. We appreciate you being part of this family. We appreciate you being part of this community so very much. And yes, thank you again, Miss Diane. Merry Christmas to you, dear. Very much. And again, I want to send prayers to Diane. I'm not gonna put out there why. That's her business to do that. But you know why, Diane. Thoughts and prayers to you. I would appreciate if the whole community would, just for her and her family. Always in my thoughts and prayers, Diane, and you definitely will be. Just know that we have your back and support you here very much at the community in the community. All right, Tanny, I'm looking. What am I looking at? Hold on. Thank you, Ashley and SRB, all you guys. Thank you so much, Robert. Congrats on 4 months. Happy day anniversary to you. I'm looking, Tandy. I'm sorry. I don't see. Hold on a minute. Witchy, thank you. Merry Christmas Eve is very exciting present. God bless, hon. We appreciate you. I'm glad that we could put a little light in your day. And thank you for that. Number 5, guys. We're halfway there already on that goal. That's amazing. Robert, yay. Congrats. Right. Happy day anniversary, Robert. I'm glad you found us as well. We appreciate having you in this community, sir. Very much so. Oh, Discord. I thought you said check your phone. I'm sorry, hon. I misunderstood. Okay. Thank you, Tandy. Very much. God bless. I'm sorry. I misunderstood what you said, Tandy. I caught it after the fact. Wow. Thank you very much, Sean. God bless, bro. I appreciate you, buddy. Sean is another part of our extended family here, part of Tomboy and Tandy's family, so he's part of our family. Welcome, D Dog. Great to see you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you very much. I hope you're having a great holiday as well. Chat is only one of 2 things making today bearable. Well, we're here with you for you, dear. I hope that's okay. Merry Christmas Eve to you, D Dog. Wonderful to see you. And again, thank you, Sean. I appreciate you, buddy, very much. Yeah, absolutely, Diane. You know better. Absolutely, yes. I didn't know if you I didn't want to say that. I was gonna leave it up to you guys to put your business out there, but yeah. Sean would be Tomboy and Tandy's son. So thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. And I'll call you by your name, not what they call you, just so you know. Merry Christmas to Matthew. Good to see you, buddy. We love you. I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas this year, bud. Speaking of, welcome, Matt. Good to see you, bud. Hope you're having a wonderful Christmas as well. 73 degrees. Wow. I think it's warm everywhere. Nanny of 8, welcome to you. Thank you, and Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, sending virtual hugs to you, Witchy. We love you. Make sure you give Matthew a big squeeze from all of us here, Brandy. You said it, not me. I will not call him that. Very much appreciated, though, Sean. We love you, bud. Putting up with all you put up with over there. God help you, buddy. Especially with your beloved sister there, Rusty. Rusty, whatever you want to call her. Have you heard the Peyton Campbell phone in? I have not. Interesting. I have not. I do not believe. That's right. Merry Christmas to all you meatballs. Mr. Crime and Chaos. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Merry Christmas to you. You are so very welcome, Witchy. You know better. You're a huge part of this community and this family, so you don't even ever have to think about thanking us. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. It's all part of it. No, if you have it, Robert, and want to send it over or tell me where it's at, I definitely interested in hearing any interviews that are out there. So that's a fact. Oop, give me a second, guys. I gotta grab something real quick. I don't know, guys. Tonight's the night. Tomorrow's Christmas morning. Let's see if Santa Claus heard what I wrote in my letter to him. I told him that I'm going to wake up tomorrow and be Jason Momoa. You think he'll put it in my stocking? I don't know. Just saying. I that's what I asked for. Of course you can. Of course you can, Michael. The link is pinned. Everybody and anybody's welcome to pop up here. Please do. We haven't heard from you in a while. Is there a fuck YouTube chat box? I mean, not that I know of, Witchy, but I mean, I'm sure we could find one. 78 in Florida. Well, it ain't far from that here. You know, I love snow for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I've told you guys before, but we're not going to be getting it, I don't think. Again, Diane, that was very generous of you, dear. You didn't have to do that, considering you really didn't. I appreciate that so much. And that goes for all of you. Sean, anybody, very much appreciated. It's pinned at the top of the chat, Michael. It should be highlighted in yellow. You just click that link and it'll bring you back here. Okay, busy. Hold on a minute. Yes. Yeah. Jason, I can give you another link in the chat, Michael, if it's easier. Hold on, bud. There you go. Let's see if that one works for you. There you go. Check it again. Check. What am I? Check what, hon? Same thing? Okay. What the hell? Nobody wants Dago. I can promise you that much. Welcome, Miss Diane. How are you today?
I'm doing okay.
Good. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I can. Thank you for joining us.
Do you know how to, if I send you money for Miss Potts and Outcast, can you?
Can I what? Are you still there? Where'd you go? She disappeared. MK Ultra. What's up, buddy bear? Good to see you. Diane, you might have to pop down and come back up, hon. If you're talking, I can't hear you at all. Welcome, Mittens. Good to see ya. Merry Christmas, buddy. I don't know if she froze. Can you guys hear her? I don't. There's Mike. Michael, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me, Dago?
I can. Welcome, sir. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I just thought I'd pop up and say hello. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
It has. It has. Welcome, sir. It's wonderful to see you.
Yeah.
Well,
And
hear you. Hear you. We
Yeah.
can't see you, but it's wonderful to hear you and have you up here again. We've missed you.
Yeah, thank you, Dago. Yeah. I've been kind of busy. You know, I can't always get your lives, but I've been catching up on replay. So
Yes, yes. Very much appreciate you, sir. Busy. I'm sure you have been busy. You said you moved too.
yeah,
Well,
Scotland. Yeah, but I'm back in England at the moment. But I go back to Scotland after the holidays. You know, after Christmas.
of course, of course. Absolutely. Are you all
I'm
set?
sorry about that, Dago. I got a phone call.
That's okay. It's okay. Welcome back, dear. Are you all settled in, Michael, with the new move?
Yeah, it's with my work. Yeah, so I found a decent place to live.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
That took a little bit of doing, but we got there eventually. You know.
Right, right. And where did you are you moving back to England, or are you just going back for a while?
Yeah, it's a good question, Dave. I'll see how the job goes. You know,
Of course. Of course.
I've kept my house in England
Gotcha. Gotcha.
just in case. You know, I want to see how things pan out a bit more before I burn any bridges. You know.
Oh, of course, of course. And you went to, would you say you went to Scotland?
Yeah, I'm on.
Awesome.
I'm on the. I don't want to say too much, but I'm on the west coast of Scotland. It's lovely, Dago. You know.
Beautiful, of course. No, and I understand. You don't have to say much of anything. I just getting a little bit of a basis so I can understand.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
of course.
Lots of mountains and lots of lakes.
Very much so. Yes. Yes. It's beautiful over there. Every photograph and video I've ever seen over there is probably one of the most beautiful sceneries I've ever seen in my life, Michael. So to be able to wake up to that every day would be just amazing to me.
Yeah, I'd been on holiday a few times, or as you say, vacation.
Mhm.
When a job came up within the company I'm working for, I didn't really have long to decide, you know, and I'd made my mind up, you know, pretty much straight away.
Of course.
Thought I'd take the risk, you know. I mean, it's 400 miles away from where I was living, you know, originally, and
Yeah.
but yeah, you know, sometimes you have to take a gamble in life, take risks, you know, and go for it. So yeah.
Of course, of course. I mean, you never know unless you try, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I think when we first time you interacted with us here, we first met you and you came to the community, you had gone over there, I think, on holiday and took some photographs, because I remember telling you I think it was over there, some of your photographs, because I love the architecture in European architecture anywhere over there. Okay. And I remember you were showing me some of the stuff you had taken pictures of. Very beautiful stuff. Any which way you look.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some of the castles and stately homes, you know, they're breathtaking, even though I've seen them many times, you know. It's just the skill and artistry that went into building these places, you know. It's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Like I said, to be able to open your eyes every day and with your first cup of coffee in the morning and look out the window and see some of this stuff is just wow.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's right. And the people are great. You know, the people are great up here. You know, they're
absolutely
really friendly. But some of the accents, it depends where you are. Some of the accent, the Scottish accent, I have to listen really hard. I mean, my accent probably sounds strange to you, Dago, but you know, the Scottish accent to me, certain ones, you've really got to listen, you know.
Yeah, and I was going to ask you, because I remember we talked a couple of years ago about it, but like, where are you originally from? Are you part Scottish yourself?
No, I've got Irish blood. No, I'm English.
Irish. That's it.
Yeah, but I do have some Irish family. Grandparents were from Ireland, but I'm originally from Liverpool, well, near Liverpool.
Yes, I do remember that, right. Very much.
No, I've got no Scottish, not as far as I know anyway.
Well, I mean, you do now, since you have a little bit of a homestead there. That would give you a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, the thing I mentioned earlier on, Dago, you know, you're 250 years. It's the US the United States is 250 years old, and I wondered what celebrations there will be next year for that. That's what I was trying to ask you, you know.
I'm curious. I am curious. I didn't even realize that, Michael. That's something I didn't know.
Well, I'm telling you.
And I live here. That's what I mean. I didn't even realize that. So welcome, Satire. Good to see you today. And Kim's in the house. Good to see you, Kim. Yeah, I'll have to look into that because I had no clue. And that's sad because I live here.
Yeah,
of course, I know the bicentennial situation when that all happened, so on and so forth. But yeah, it's interesting to know.
Yeah, I was just curious. I was thinking it might be the same as your 4th of July celebrations. I'm thinking along them lines, you know.
Sure. I'm trying to look right now. And hold on 1 minute. Diane, can you hear us okay?
Yes. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I just want to make sure you
Oh,
can hear me.
Hello, Diane. I didn't say hello to you. I'm sorry about that.
I love your accent.
Yeah, most people do.
Where are you from, Diane, if you don't mind me asking?
Next door to Dago in Indiana.
Oh, same as Mama Bear, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, is
right.
she? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, Mama Bear lives in Indiana too. I think northern Indiana right now. She's moving though. She'll be staying in Indiana, but she's moving to another part of it.
I like
There's
your
really
accent, Diane.
Yeah, it's funny to hear. I think for a lot of us, it's funny to hear when our UKers or Aussies jump up on here, or anybody that's overseas, from us. They're like they're talking about our accent that we have, and it's like,
Yeah.
we like your accent. You know what I mean?
mine's
There's-
allergies and crying too much.
Yeah.
There's one accent I do like. There you go. I mean, I like a lot of the American accents because you're north and you Texas, you're in the south. But
Yeah.
there's a guy on Lee's channel, DA's channel. One. He's got that New York accent.
That's where, and he's actually in here right now. He just popped in here.
Oh, is he? Oh, vampire.
He says he has a vampire accent. Yeah, I like one. I like the New York accent too, or the New Jersey accents. I think they're cool. I always did.
I like it when they order a coffee. They're coffee.
Coffee, yeah, coffee. I love it. You gotta love it.
Oh yeah,
gotta love it. Stitches said chin. Wait, what did Stitches say? Hold on here. Chichester, England is where my grandmother's family is from.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, it's always interesting to know. Like Michael, we had a panel a couple years back that it was Michael. What's her name? She was up here. Two ladies were up here joining us, and each one of them had a different accent from England, from the UK.
Yeah.
And it was so weird to listen to you guys talk. I called it the British invasion that day, if you remember that.
Yes, I do. I think it was it Vic's Logic? Was she one of them, Dave?
Vix was up here, and Nelly, that's right.
Oh, Beyond the Pale. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Well, the thing is, Dago, I mean, as you know, the UK compared to the US, it's tiny, it's minuscule.
Yes.
But the accents in our country, I don't know how many there are, but for such a small place, you've got different accents, different dialects, different. I think it's colloquialisms. I can't pronounce that.
Colloquialisms. Yes.
It's unbelievable,
Absolutely, yeah. And I think that day we were talking about that because everybody had sounded different, and there was other people in the chat that were talking about it. Like Harsh, for where he's from, his accent sounds different than yours, and then Vix has got a very long, drawn. And she reminds me of like Ozzy Osbourne. His very, you know what I mean? And that's. I think she said that she's from around the area that he was from. So it would make sense.
Harsh Reality. I know the area very well where he's about 140 miles away from me. London, the other way, is about 140 miles away from me. When I'm living in England, Dago, I'm bang in the middle of England.
Gotcha.
I'm right in the center of England, But as I say, the accents that we've got, the variety, it fascinates even me,
Oh yeah.
Got that many, yeah.
Of course, and it's kind of that way here too, Michael. Like we have like Diane is like she said, she's right next door to us in Indiana. SRB, myself, there's actually quite a few people in here that are from Ohio, and we're the northwestern area of the United States in the Midwest, northern Midwest. I'll put it that way.
Yeah,
and everybody says that we have accents, and I'm like, no, we don't. What do you mean? But then you listen to like Tandy, a Seahawks fan, a Tomboy Charm. They really don't, but they live way down in the corner of Texas down there, and then we have people. Georgia and Alabama and all that, and you hear the differences. We have a lot of accents here too. Krista Marie, Reality with Krista Marie, she's from New Jersey, and she's got a little bit of that. She lives actually at the Jersey Shore, right there by near where they filmed that TV series. And she doesn't catch it. I've joked with her, like, you have that Jersey Shore twang to your voice. She's like, no, I don't. I said, you do. When she starts getting going, she does. And one definitely has the New York, that New York.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I love it. And he's a New York police officer too. So throw that in the mix.
Yeah, NYPD. Yeah, no, I like to listen to him. Yeah, he's good. But it just fascinates me. We're all the same, but we're all different,
Exactly. Right, Jen, get out of here. Forget about it. Over in the Jerseys. Yes, I love it.
Dago.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm at hospice right now.
Okay.
Needed a break.
Oh, I've understood. And again, prayers and thoughts. Absolutely, Diane. You know that.
Yeah, they don't think she's going to make it through the weekend. And
I'm so sorry, hon. We're so sorry. Every one of us. Absolutely. I didn't want to put your business out there.
That's all right.
I'm going to leave it up to you to do that out of respect. But if you are okay, I'll explain it to everybody, and they can, keep you and your whole family. It's horrible. It's Christmas Eve, and you're in their thoughts and prayers. If you're okay with that, I'll explain what you're talking about.
After I got one quick. I don't have a problem with that. I would prefer. I'm still not. We've had about a week to
process,
try and figure all this out.
Of course.
Not even a week, just since Sunday morning. And
it hasn't been long because I remember when you sent me the text. So
I thank everybody for the prayers. I don't have a problem. You can tell.
Okay.
As soon as I gotta just ask you a question, and then I'll probably go back to tears again. So I don't want to be on a live boo-hooing.
I understand. I do completely. No problem. What was the question you wanted to ask?
If I send you money, like on PayPal, can you give that to Miss Potts and DA?
Yeah. I should be able to just transfer it to either one of them. That should be no problem.
If somebody could post your PayPal, I think you'd think I would remember it from last time, but I don't.
No, that's fine. Hold on here a minute. Let me see. I know it's scrolling here, but hold on. I have a better way to do this. Right here. There you go. Up on the screen there.
Oh, okay. I think everybody.
Now, do you just want me to split that up between everybody, all of us, or just specific amounts for? I mean, you can tell me privately what you want to do. That's up to you.
Well, you got the biggest amount. I've been with you on this case since day one.
Okay. And that's very much appreciated, dear. I want to make sure everything's done the right way. That's all.
But I wanted to give some to Miss Potts and DA for whatever.
Sure.
Yeah.
Of course. I'll make sure there's Miss Potts right there. Do you have any other way to do it, Annie? That I can send it any way you want me to, Annie. I have no problem with that. If she sends it to me, I can send it to whatever other option you have, Annie.
She got like Venmo or something like that.
Yeah, or I can just, if you want, Diane, it's up to you. Whatever you want me to do, I can send it to her in a super chat if she doesn't have any other apps to do it on. That's whatever you want to do.
I'll probably just send it to you because.
Okay, I understand because of what you're dealing with right now. I get it. It's no worry.
I'm outside smoking and I'm not supposed to be.
Okay. It's all right. And I'll wait till you get off because I don't want you to have to break down. I understand what you're going through is horrific right now, and it's probably the worst possible time ever that you could go through something like this. So,
Yes.
that's again why we're all sending our thoughts and prayers to you. I'm so very, very sorry.
I thank you. You know what? I need to go, but I thank you very much, Dago. And
Okay.
I'll be sending it to your. Oh crap! I just lost your. I'll find if
Here.
somebody could post his PayPal. I'd appreciate it. And Miss Potts.
It's right up there on the screen, hon. It's right there.
Oh yes, okay. All right. I wish everybody a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
You too, dear, and try to have the best possible holiday you can, hon. I know.
Same to you, Diane.
Thank
Sorry
you.
to hear of your troubles.
No worries.
Yeah. Prayers for my mom, who is in hospice. You know, and my dad.
Okay.
Yeah. Of course.
He just doesn't know what he's going to do.
Sorry. Yeah.
But I got to go before I start crying. And then somebody's going to think, oh my God, she's got a soft side.
Well, that's can't have that, can we now?
No.
It's okay. It's okay. I get it. And it's okay that you do. That's all right. We love you. We appreciate you. And we're all thinking of you this time of year specifically, but right now for you and your family, your father, all of you.
Yeah.
Are in our thoughts and prayers.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Be strong, Diane, if you can. Be strong. It's not easy, I know. But
Very hard, very hard. But we're here. If you need to reach out to any of us, that we're here. So
yeah, been through it. I've been through it myself.
yeah, it's very hard. I think she dropped down already.
She sounds so nice, Dago. Seems like a very nice lady,
Yeah, she's very sweet. And
yeah.
She messaged me Sunday night, or I think it was Monday morning. She had just found out that her mother was stage 4 cancer, of course, the most horrible thing out there, and is in very bad shape. As she said, she's in hospice, respite care, whatever you call it at this point.
Yeah.
And said that they don't believe that she'll make it through the weekend. And this time of year to have to go through that is just ever go through that is horrible. But this time of year is horrifying. You know what I mean? So
I didn't know
everybody please just keep her her family in your thoughts and prayers, guys. I appreciate that very much.
I feel a bit guilty, Dago. I was talking away about accents and everything. I didn't realize what Diane was going through,
She understands. And that's I try to explain that, Annie. She doesn't listen. She doesn't listen at all. Hang on to what you have. I tried to tell her that before. She just doesn't listen. So maybe she will. I don't know. But if she does, whatever she sends, if she does, Annie, I'll make sure there's some way or another I can get it to you somehow. Merry Christmas to you. You're Mrs. Claus right now and baking cookies. There you go. Good to see you, Annie. Thanks for joining us.
Yes,
she knows. She's got her favorites out here. She said Lee, myself, and you. So, and we appreciate
One
that.
just said it there, Dago. Time is the most precious thing. It really is.
Oh, absolutely. Yes. 100%. And you can't take advantage of it. You can't.
No.
You can't take advantage of it. And a lot of people do. Thank you again, SRB. If that helps her there, maybe, I don't know if it's like easier to look at, but, either way.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. But,
very.
I was so sorry to hear about Tommy as well. Dago, I know we lost Wisdom a few months ago, and then Tommy. It
was rough. It's hard to see anybody, that you've gotten spent any kind of time with or gotten close to, over a period of time out here. We don't see each other face to face. We don't, we don't really get to meet up with people in person. Sometimes we do, but not a lot. So the relationships that are built out here, they're real. I think a lot of people are like, it doesn't matter. It's YouTube. It's not important. You're just talking to people on the computer. You don't know who you're. But I don't agree with that. I never have. I very much appreciate, like, for instance, the relationship that we built with you, Michael, the conversations I've had with you over the past couple of years, whether you're always here or you're here every so often, it doesn't matter to me. I think it's the relationship itself is important, because
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
you're on the other side of the world and I'm here in boring old little Ohio, and we had the conversations that we've had. I think it's all important that,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
an experience in your life that you have had that you can't just throw away. It's there,
Yeah.
That,
Yeah, it's genuine, Dago. That's the word you look at. It's genuine,
Yeah. Yes.
I particularly remember on Discord, me and you were chatting away, and it was about your firefighting days. I don't know if you remember. You were showing me, photographs and different things, and I always remember that, because I could tell that you miss it. You obviously, it was your heart and soul. I could tell,
I do.
And you were telling me that if you hear one of your fire trucks there going near your door with the sounds, you go to the door and see if you can see anything with the truck going past,
Yeah. Like a dog. It's like a dog, truly. I still have that when an ambulance goes by, or being that I live way out in the country now, it's not as often, but a fire truck, an ambulance, or anything goes flying by, I run to the door like a dog to see where it's at or what's going on. I used to jump in the truck and chase it, sometimes if it was close, but
really, did you to see where they were going and everything? Yeah.
Yes, I did for a long time, and I got too old for that now. So it's just like, hey guys, be careful.
There was one thing that I meant to ask you, Dago, those days when we were chatting. Did you ever drive the truck much itself? The actual fire truck, Dago?
That actually was my job. I was an engineer. I would drive the engine, and then I would have to stand by on the engine and run the pump truck on the back of it. And that regulates the water that's going through the hoses and so on and so forth. So that became my job right before I left. That's what I did mostly. So, and then of course, when I was working EMS was a whole different situation. If I was, if I was running with the squad or something like that, you're doing EMS stuff, medical. But if there was a fire, I would drive the truck and I would roll with the truck and run the back pump truck and the panel and all that stuff. So and that's what I did.
I was on holiday a few months ago, Dago, or vacation, as you Americans say. I was on the coast and I was walking around, and I was in this seaside resort, and the local fire brigade, as we call them, were having an open day where you can go around, have a look in the trucks and have a look at the equipment, and,
Right.
And I got talking to the firefighters and about different things. I said, to one of them, I said, I've got a friend. He lives in America, in Ohio. I said, he was a firefighter once. I said, but he had to leave through different circumstances,
Yeah.
And it was you, Dago. I was talking about you, I was telling you.
See, that's amazing. That's amazing.
That's the beauty of the internet, the other side of the world. And I'm telling,
that is absolutely amazing. That's what I'm talking about. The connections you can make. We have you here. And Jesse Schul, he's in Thailand. I've had many conversations. I've known Jesse for going on 3 years now. We have people all over the place, and that's what is so amazing to me about this and the possibilities of this. You know what I mean? There's people that tune in from Australia and where you're at and Thailand. We've had people here from South Africa, Japan, Norway, Germany. I mean, it's just, when we're all sitting in different places all over the world, pushing a button to be able to connect is just wild to me.
Well, they say, is it 7 wonders of the world, Dago? They say the 7 wonders of the world, don't they?
Yes.
Well, I think the internet's the 8th wonder of the world.
The 8th wonder, yeah. I've heard that before. It's funny you say that. I have. Absolutely. It is. I mean, it does, with the touch of a button, and you're connected to people everywhere, all over the world. It's amazing to me. It always has been.
Yeah. So I don't know what you were planning to do with your show today, Dago. I mean, I don't, take over anything. Whatever you want to do, No.
You're welcome. It's been so long since we've talked to you. It's always wonderful to talk to you. I'm just gonna do some different things, try to have a little bit of fun and not so dreary. You know what I mean? Things like that.
Yeah.
And not as much true crime per se. I don't want anybody to run off at that, but just have a little. It's a holiday,
a break from it. Yeah, have a break.
and kind of decompress a little and just do something fun or whatever that we can. Give me one moment, Michael. I'll be right back with
you. I was just reaching for my phone then. Yeah, no, that's true. I know what you mean. Yeah. I don't know what to say now. I've got all of America listening to me. Yeah, it is loud. Made me jump. I thought it was mine. A geezer. I've never been called a geezer. I'm from near Liverpool originally, but I don't live there now. Yeah. What song do you want, Becky? I'm okay, thank you, Yvonne. Yeah, all's okay. Hope you're doing okay too. Is 1-1 still in the chat? I wanted to ask him a question if he didn't mind. Yeah, it is. Geezers, yeah. Oh, good for you, Liverpool, yeah. Oh, hi, 1-1, yeah. I don't think you're old enough, but were you in the NYPD on 9/11?
All right, everybody. Sorry, Mrs. Dago was on the phone. Says Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to all of you.
Oh, thank you. Merry Christmas to Mrs. Dago too.
Thank you very much. Very much appreciated.
How was your mother, Dago? I meant to ask earlier. Is she doing okay?
Doing okay. She's doing okay. Thank you for asking. Yeah, her and my dad had moved into a condo, smaller place for them about 6 months ago, and they're doing all right. They're not real. My dad's not real fond of the place, but they're getting used to it. And he's used to having his own yard to do the work in, and this else. But you know how it goes. So.
Yeah, it's life, isn't it? It's up and down. Can I just answer 1-1? 2003, because 9/11 was 2001, wasn't it? So
yeah.
I was asking him about if he was in NYPD. When the towers. It's not a very nice thing to mention, I suppose. I shouldn't have mentioned it.
It's okay. I'm sure he doesn't mind. I'm sure he's been through many other horrible experiences besides that itself, living where he lives. So.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Redacted. Thank you for joining us. Miss Kim, great to see you as well. Let me make sure there's nobody else. 1-1, always wonderful to see you, my friend. Gen 7. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Okay, let's see if we can.
Don't we all?
Yes. 100%. Grace Kirk. Grace is asking, Michael, what will you be eating for Christmas dinner, sir?
Now, that's a good question, because I thought, because I'm on my own, so I thought, well, this year I normally do, the normal Christmas thing, but I'm having steak, mushrooms, as we call chips, but you call them French fries.
Yeah, chips.
Because every Sunday I have like a Sunday dinner anyway, so I thought, well, with Christmas being Thursday, I'm going to have something different, and then my normal Sunday on Sunday, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
That sounds good.
Thank you, yeah. So I bought myself a nice rump steak. It's in the freezer, and...
cut it up.
Yeah, so it'll all be straightforward.
Yes, K-Dip's good to see you. I like doing that too. I like grabbing if you get a they sell steak here already pre-cut and all that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. That's what I've
And
got. Yeah,
but I some from time to time when we can afford it because our meat is so expensive over here, Michael. It's insane. I like to
yeah,
find a decent roast and I can cut my own cuts of steak
yeah,
sometimes. And it turns out to be amazing just to be able to throw it on the grill that way and so on and so forth. And it's so
yeah,
good.
yeah. Well, talking about prices, Diego, it's the same here. Every time I go to the store, the supermarket, things have gone up. I'll say 20 pence. I don't know what that is in dimes or,
Mhm.
your currency, but it's gone up like 5 or 10%. It's unbelievable. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, let's say for instance, just a standard like pot roast or what, I don't know, rump roast, whatever you want to call it, just a little one, something like this big,
yeah,
Michael. It's
yeah.
$56 here. It's crazy. That used to be
Wow.
like 14, $15. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
It's just so insane nowadays that nobody can really afford.
yeah. The world's going crazy in more ways than one.
Yes, yes. Having a roast here, it used to be having steak was like, wow, that's a big
Yeah,
thing. But it's really not. Now having a roast, holy hell, in a
yeah,
handbag, you're that's an exciting meal here now because we just don't buy them,
yeah. Witchy? No, I haven't heard of that. There's a few questions coming in for me, Dago. Sorry.
I'm looking there. Are you familiar with the Aussie
No.
mushroom cupcakes?
What's the current opinion of the royal family? Well, I don't know if I'd put a percentage on it, but maybe not everybody here likes the royal family, to be honest, even before all the Andrew business come out, with Epstein.
Sure.
Not everybody is a royalist. Some would like a republic,
I've heard that. Yeah.
I'm not so keen. I didn't mind the Queen, the original Queen, who died a couple of years ago. I didn't mind
Yeah.
her. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I don't know if it's outdated now. It needs streamlining and cutting back a little bit, because they cost an awful lot of money. I don't know how much money they bring in. They bring a lot of visitors in to see them, so I don't know how it balances out. But I think they're losing favor with a lot of people.
Oh Lord, yes. I think when I agree with you, Michael, from our side of things, from what I was a fan of the Queen too.
Yeah,
But when Charles became king, I've never been a fan of his. I don't like the way he treated Diana and some of the things that, you know what I mean? And it's just a lot of I found that a lot of my feelings as an American towards the royalty over there, a lot of you guys have a lot of the same feelings we do,
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, I tend to not take a lot of notice of them, but occasionally it pops up and online or something.
Sure.
But I don't know. I think they want to be more like the Europeans' royal family. I think Holland, their queen, or they ride around on bikes, bicycles.
Sure.
They're not in. Yeah, no, you're right, Miss Potts. No, you're right. I don't know if it's fallen, but it's certainly heading that way. It's getting scary. Yeah, it's.
There's a lot. I'll tell you this much: from the time that I was a child watching, England and the UK on the news and stuff, it seems to be that there's, and I could be wrong. Please correct me, Michael, if I am. But and I think David Clayton's from over in the UK too. If I'm wrong, David, I apologize. I think seeing him say other things in the past, he was, but it seems way more violent, Michael. There's so much more violence that is like
knife crime. A lot of knife crime. Yeah.
Yes. I'd never imagined it being that way over there because of the way the police are and like things like that. But it's gotten bad, very bad.
Yeah, I've got you, Grace. I've got you. Yeah, that's mainly the cities, the big cities like London, Birmingham, Manchester, Leeds. I mean, where I am at the moment, I don't want to say too much at the moment when I'm back in England. I'm in a small village. It's relatively okay. It's just a small ex-mining village, But London is bad, Don't get your phone out, as you say, cell phone. We say mobile phone. but don't get your cell phone out on the street in London. You know, they'll come by on these scooter things and just grab it and ride off, you know. And I mean, David Clayton, he's just said he's in London, so he can probably tell you more than I can. I mean, I've visited London many, many times, but I've never lived there, you know. But
Wow.
I think the West is changing. You know, sorry, Dago, I don't mean to talk over you.
No, please do.
I think the West is changing. You know, I don't want to be racist or anything, but there's people that come that don't mix with our country. It's water and oil sometimes, you know, it doesn't mix. And they're trying to force it. You know, I don't know what the agenda is. I don't know. But,
well, we've had, I mean, I don't know what, you know, the deal is with that. Gwenin, I'm sorry, says she lives in Bucks, and that's BS or something like that. I don't know.
yeah.
But,
yeah.
like over here, we've had a lot of issues with illegal immigrants and so on and so forth coming in and kind of taking over parts of our communities and stuff. And it's a political thing. I don't really get into it because of that, but it's become horrible.
Yeah.
You know, it's become horrible. I mean, there's immigrant gangs that have come over and taken over certain parts of towns and this and that. It's just, there's no, it's scary because you don't know what's going to happen and when. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You talking about trick?
You talking about? Sorry.
It's okay. You talking about Tren de Aragua, the Colombian gang, Tren de Aragua or something like that.
There was a Venezuelan gang that went into Tennessee and took over in Tennessee.
They took over an apartment complex in Colorado.
Yes, that happened too. Yeah, it's wild. It's just wild now, dude. And they're handing these people. There's people that, you know, our people that are homeless, and we have veterans that are sleeping on the sidewalks right outside the White House that have nothing, so on and so forth. Now, some of that, yes, is by their own doing, but these people are coming over and they're handing them like credit cards with like $30,000 on them. Here you go live a life. You know, it's like, whoa.
David, there you go. You could be describing here. We've got veterans lived on the streets, and some of these immigrants are coming over the channel from France, and they're going into 4-star hotels.
It's pretty much the same situation. Yeah,
exactly the bloody same. You couldn't make this up. This stuff, you know, it's unbelievable. You know,
they've given these people, like I said, cards with thousands of dollars on them. They're going and buying brand new cars and not even having driver's license, wrecking their cars into things and just walking away from them like it's nothing. It's like, what the hell's going on? You know?
Yeah. And
it's insane.
And the young girls and women, you know, they're not. I don't like saying it. They're not safe on their own now. They can't walk down the blooming streets. You know.
Sure.
It's horrific. It's terrible. It's a bloody nightmare.
Yes,
you know?
I can imagine. I can imagine completely.
Sorry, I haven't said hello to Unleashed. What was his first name?
Robert. Yeah, it's Robert.
Yeah. Hello, Robert. Sorry, I didn't say hello to you.
Hello, Michael. How you doing?
I'm okay, thanks. Yeah, I used to watch your channel maybe last year, the year before, but you changed names or something, or?
Yeah. I'm back putting out content on YouTube.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember you now. Yeah, I can remember you. Well, I used to have to get you, with being in the UK, I had to get you on replay, you know.
Mm.
That's right, Dave. Yeah. £40,000 to keep one immigrant. Yeah. And we've got 40,000 in hotels.
Wow. That's wild.
You know, so I don't know. I don't know where it's going to end up. I'm sure, you know, we're just a little dot on the landscape, really. You know, we're not a big place.
Right. I don't know what Gwenin was talking about, but have a good day, dear. There's no reason for rudeness in here. We don't do that.
What's happened? Have I said something wrong?
No, it's not you, Michael. I don't know what she was doing, but we don't feed the trolls. It's all good. The moderators handled it as they do. There's some people that like to come in here just to say things for no reason. You know how that goes.
No, I didn't know it's something I said, and she remarked on something I said. I have no idea. I don't know.
No, you're good. Had nothing to do with you. Merry Christmas, Anna D. Wonderful to see you. What's up, Twiz? Good to see you.
Yeah.
Don't worry. What did Annie just say here? Don't
That's
worry,
right.
we're about to handle business on land. We've got the air and the sea is about 95. Yeah,
I'm sure. Yeah.
absolutely. Like I said, oh, let me check, Diane. I'm sorry, dear. Got involved in the conversation. Robert, good to see you, sir. Sorry I didn't say that sooner.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Hey, good to see you too, brother. And I put that interview in your Discord DM.
Oh, okay, thank you. Very much appreciated. Give me 1 minute, you guys. I just got to check something real quick.
So how's your channel going, Robert? If I could ask.
It's going pretty good. Yeah, views are down a little bit, but that's typical when a case is winding down. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm still putting out as much content as I can.
Yeah, I mean, you can build it back up again.
Yeah.
It's like Dago. He started from nothing, and
Yeah,
you just got to keep chipping away, haven't you?
Yeah, I've had to rebuild probably 3 times too, and that's why I'm under, and my subscriber numbers are a little lower than they probably should be. People expect is based on people's expectations after how long I've been here, but I've done it all organically. That's what matters to me, and that's why I'll just continue doing that until I get to where I need to be. So, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
what I'm doing, I'm getting my views back up organically.
It's the best way to do it. Absolutely. Annie says 100 million illegals gone.
Yeah.
Will free up millions of properties and jobs, less traffic, less strain on welfare systems, and it's a win. Amen to that one, Annie. Amen.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's the same here, but just lesser numbers. But the US is just the same, as the UK. Yeah, you've got more numbers,
Yes, I did, Diane. Get it. Thank you very much, dear. I will make sure that's dispersed correctly. Absolute.
Well, it's great being up. There you go. It's great being up in here.
Yeah, of course. It's wonderful to have you up here, Michael. Absolutely. We've missed talking to you.
Thank you.
Always happy to have you here, sir. Always happy.
Thank you, Dago.
Every time, anytime. Let me see if I'm missing something else. Yeah, but Annie's right. 100 million illegals is a national security issue, not a political issue. And I probably phrased it wrong when I said it. And she's absolutely right. I agree with her on that. And it's sad because here we all sit, struggling, all the time. I'm still fighting for a disability issue, so on and so forth, being a civil servant at that point in time, so on and so forth. And like I said, when these people pop in here, they get whatever they need. It's crazy.
You're still fighting. There you go. I can remember you mentioning that a couple of years ago to me.
Well, yeah, here's the thing is with all that mess that I went to, if you remember that stuff, it caused problems. So I had to start it all over again. So that's why I'm still sitting here with it. So It is what it is. I'm patient. I promise you. It is what it is. So
you deserve something though, Dago. I mean,
well, at some point it'll happen. I believe I have, and not everybody has faith, I guess you call it, and looks in that direction, but I do. And when it's ready, if it's meant to happen, it will happen. And when it is, it will. So that's how I see it.
I hope so, Dago. I really do. I hope so. I mean, blooming heck, I
appreciate that, sir. I do. Welcome, Annie.
Hello.
If you can hear me. How are you?
How are you? Can you hear me? Merry Christmas, everybody.
You too. And yes, you sound great.
You too.
Merry Christmas to you, Miss Potsy.
I just got all the cookies out of the oven. The brownies are baked. I've done my Mrs. Claus duties.
There you go. What more can they ask of you?
Listen, I was only going to be quick because I wanted to let you know, I appreciate Diane. So if you have to send me something, you're going to have to do it on Cash App. But I wish she would have just kept her money.
I know, and she knows too. She knows, and I know, and I'll do that. Then that's fine, Annie.
Yeah, I appreciate it very, very much. And I just wanted to personally say thank you to Diane and tell her I'm sending her lots of love. I love her voice. Her voice is my favorite voice on YouTube.
Yeah.
It really is. I love it so much.
She's got
Her raspy, that raspy voice. I love it so much.
Yes. So what I want to do,
Diane's got a very calming voice, I think. Very relaxing voice. Sorry, Dago.
No, you're fine. A lot of people say that. Now, what I want to do, though, and I'm doing this for my own well-being as well, I'm going to split this right in half, okay? I want you guys to see what she sent me.
Wow.
I can't see anything, honey. I can't
Wow.
see anything, honey, but I believe you.
Okay.
$60.
I'm going to send 30 of it to Annie via Cash App, and the other 30 is going to go to Lee.
Wow.
Okay. There you go. That way you guys know. I just wanted to make sure I'm honest about it and you guys see it. That's all.
Yeah.
I know Annie trusts me. I just want to make sure
Well, I
everybody.
really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I missed the first part where Diane was saying, like, I don't know exactly what's going on, but you know, she sounded a little bit like she was crying, and I just want to say that I'm sending her, you know, many prayers and hugs, and she did not have to do that. So thank you, Diane. You shouldn't
Yeah.
be sending us anything if you're going
That's
through something
exactly
horrible.
that's exactly what I've said, you know, and she's just stubborn in that aspect. So she is. She's unfortunately she's in hospice with her mother right now. Who she said
Oh,
may not make it through the weekend. So that's why I want everybody to, if you are a praying person, keep her in your thoughts and prayers, please. Her and her father and her whole family, guys, please. Very
so
much
sorry to
appreciate
hear
it.
that.
Yes. Yeah, we love you, Diane. You know, we're all behind you in every aspect, and we'll be here when you're ready to be here too. So, and again, thank you so very much. You didn't have to do that. We all truly wish you would have just held on to it for yourself, but we do appreciate you more than you know, just so you know. And yeah, I'll figure out. I don't know if I even have you on Cash App, Annie. Just send me, if you want to put if you can put it. Are you on your phone?
Yes.
I was gonna say, if you can type in the back chat or this whatever your chat Cash App is, I'll just send it that way for you, because I don't think I've ever used. Is it or wait, is it on your page?
I don't know if it's on my page. I probably don't have it there.
Let me go look. I'll go look real quick just to see.
I'm not sure. I'll put it in the back chat for you. I'm not sure if it's on my page.
Okay, no problem. That way I make sure you get half and then Lee gets the other. Hold
I
on here.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, Diane. That was very nice of you, and you did not have to do that.
Not at all. Very sweet. She's very sweet. She always is. Yeah, you're right. It's not there.
So did I hear you say that you're also? Did I hear you say you're also making a pot roast? Because that's what I'm making.
No, I said we can't afford a pot roast because they're so expensive. But it's like a special holiday treat to have one nowadays. Back in the days when just to get a little roast like this now is like $50 some odd. It was, you know, $14 back then. So,
I found a nice little one that's big enough for just me and my youngest, because it's just her. My oldest is like coming over tonight, and we're doing Christmas with my oldest and them tonight, and then it's just going to be me and my youngest tomorrow. So I found a tiny little roast, but that thing was like $15.
See?
Even
I'm
for this
saying.
little dink thing.
Very expensive nowadays. It's insane. And I don't think that it should be legal to make food as expensive as they have. You know, that and medication should never be as expensive as they are, but they are. So,
Yeah, my late wife's
The
mom brought.
meditation's about to come down. Don't worry.
I
Yeah,
hope.
my late wife's mom brought over a 20-pound ham last night. Said she had bought one too many, and she wanted me and my wife to have it.
Oh, that's wonderful. You get for free? You can't beat that. You can't beat that at all.
Yeah, so I got it in the oven right now.
Good.
Oh, you're doing yours for Christmas Eve. You're doing your dinner tonight.
I'm gonna be, because my little brother, it's technically my little sister, but she's transgender, so she's coming over tonight, and her fiance is coming with her. I'm meeting her fiance for the first time, and and she asked me if she asked me if I was going to be cooking anything tonight. I'm like, yeah, probably a ham. And she goes, oh, good. She said, you know how much I love the hams that you cook. And so we're doing ours tonight with my little sister. And then tomorrow, my wife and my daughter and I, we're having what's left of the turkey, not turkey, the left of the ham for dinner tomorrow. Because, a 20-pound ham isn't going to fill 4 people up.
You need to be freezing some of that stuff too for all sorts of different. Make soup out of it and all that, buddy. That's what I do.
Yeah, I want to make beans and cornbread Friday, and I'm going to be taking the ham bone and putting it in with the beans.
Yeah, that's what I do usually when I have leftover.
Oh,
What'd you
no.
say, Annie?
we were good until you got to the beans with the ham bone, and that's where I tap out.
Oh, I love that.
No, I've been watching your lives, Miss Potts. I haven't been in the chat, but I've been watching, kind of like lurking from the background. And you're doing a really good job, and I really appreciate the content you're putting out, Miss Potts.
Oh, well, thanks. It's just brainworms that I give you. That's all. I just give you my brainworms.
Yes, I refer back to that regularly when I talk about some of the things, the ideas you've given me when we talk about that stuff. And I said Annie's trading up and giving away some of her brainworms. So
What's the brainworms today? What's the topic for the brainworms today? I missed the topic.
It was whatever, kind of away from true crime since it's Christmas Eve. I figured we would just do something more fun or something. I don't know, unless everybody really, really wants to get into that stuff. I was trying to kind of stay away a little bit and let everybody decompress a little bit.
Are you kidding? This is the Idaho 4 crew. That's all.
I know.
Of course, that's what they want to talk about, Dago.
I know. There is a new interview though that Robert sent me with Peyton Campbell that we could review as well because I've never seen that. Annie, do me a favor and check your Cash App if you don't mind, ma'am.
I don't know if I can do it on my phone, but I believe you, Dago.
Okay, I just sent it over so you know it's there. Yeah, we could do SRB set trivia, whatever we do, we'll do it. Thank you, Michelle, so much for that. God bless. Guys, make sure you guys subscribe to Annie's channel too, by the way, if you have not yet done it. Again, you're missing out, guys. She does amazing things, so please make sure you hit the notification.
Be careful when you send people my way.
I always do, or I try to.
No, I mean, you should be careful though, and make sure you let them know, like, yeah, you should go like and subscribe to Miss Potts, but make sure you know what you're getting into before you do it. At least explain to them a little bit. The witch cackling bitch over there is very snarky, and some people don't like that.
Well, most of us over here love it, so at least I do.
Yeah, I've been a subscriber. Yeah. You for a while.
Is Robert's signal
I don't-
breaking?
Robert, you sound like you're rapping, Robert, like a scratching record. You're all over.
Rapping Robin.
Is that better?
There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Donnie, yeah, I do. It's up on the screen, buddy. Yeah, that's better. Go ahead, Robert. What'd you say now?
Yeah, I said I've been watching Miss Potts since Swamp Rose has been around.
Oh, yeah. Annie's been around for a long time. A long time. Even before she started the channel, she was around, at least around here. How long have you been on YouTube, Annie? Do you remember?
Like a year. I've been around for a long, long time, but I just started doing videos like a year ago. Only because I like to nerd out on dogs.
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to say, because I know you've been around as long as I've been around, at least popping into people's chats and stuff. You know what I mean? But
I've been on this case. Yeah, I've been on the case from jump. I just didn't start making videos about it till like a year ago.
Right,
Maybe
right.
a little longer.
Absolutely. Are you still following the Idaho 4 case at all, Michael?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I hate the case, but it gets under your skin, doesn't it? Because you want some resolution,
Yes. Most of us hate this case, to be honest with you. Yeah, most of us do, but you can't let it go until we get some real answers from it. So
want some truth and something tangible, something, but I hate it, but I can't stop following you or devil's advocates, and
sure.
And Birdie to see what the latest is, but will the truth ever come out? I doubt it. I don't know. I hope it does, but Agreed.
It's always interesting, especially to hear people from the other side of the world talk about it too, because it's gotten that far. And a lot of people over there have the same exact outlook that we have on it. It's interesting to me. Very interesting.
I wonder, Dago and Moscow PD never expected it to get this big,
I promise you they didn't. I think a lot of it was they never expected us to be as invested in it as we are and to follow through with it like we have. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's but like you say, it's gone worldwide, and there's a lot of clever sleuthers out there looking at things,
Sure. Yeah, very much so. And then luckily, and I know she's going to say something to me for saying this, but luckily we do get people such as Miss Potts that have, she swears up and down she doesn't know shit. That's her daily statement.
I wanted to ask Miss Potts. I mean, I've never spoke to her before, but
oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Have you got legal background? Because your knowledge is, it's quite good.
I cannot confirm or deny any of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I get you.
No, I'm not like a certified paralegal or nothing. No.
No, that's fair enough.
If that's what you mean.
Yeah. I didn't put it into the right words, but that's what I meant. Yeah, because you seem to have a lot of knowledge,
Well, because I used to nerd out big time on constitutional law.
Mhm.
So I had lots of books that were, all constitutional law books and stuff. And the thing that got me really interested in the case, like when I first heard it, I'm like, oh, well, that's awful. I assumed it was some kind of like hazing gone wrong, and was waiting to hear the reports. And then when I started hearing like lone perp and I read the PCA, I said, yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah.
The PCA is really what triggered it for me. I read that probable cause affidavit. I said, nah, this is novella. This is bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious that the wool is being pulled in a lot of places. There's a lot of cover up and
big time. Yeah.
I mean, if they're saying, I know you didn't want to go down this route tonight. There you go.
No, it's quite okay, sir. That's whatever you guys choose to do is what we're going to do. So go for it.
Thank you. If they're saying Brian's the guilty party, he's the one that did it. Why are they redacting everything? Why are they covering everything up? Why are they cutting the audio on some of these released videos that Jules has got, and stuff like that? Why are they doing that if he's the guilty party?
That bingo. There you go. See, so you have been paying quite a bit of attention, obviously, to see that. So yeah.
I mean, there's another thing, Dago. I'm just sorry to talk. There's another thing as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the Moscow police say that Brian Kohlberger went back to King Road in his car, looking to see what was going on, or to pick the sheath up, or something like that? Did I get that wrong, or was that actually said?
They claimed that he went back in that area around 9 a.m. the next day. There's never been an absolute why. They have said maybe it was because he was trying to go pick up the sheath. Maybe it was because he was trying to see what was going on, that kind of stuff. But there's no proof of it.
But what I'm saying is, Dago, I apologize again. I'll have to say it because I'll forget it. I'm a bit like you. I'll forget it if I don't say it straight away.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Wouldn't his car have shown up on some of these released videos? I suppose they'd doctor that, wouldn't they? If they'd redact it from the video, if he did.
At this point, I have no doubt, Michael. Everything we've seen, everything that we haven't seen, I'll put it that way, I have no doubt that there would be some kind of manipulation done at some point, to run with, to keep the narrative going in the right direction. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
At least that's how I've seen it. Everybody doesn't think the way I do, and not everybody sees things the way I have. But, here's my thing. Let me say this.
Yeah.
I don't believe at this point, and I haven't for a long time, that at least for probably 6 to 8 months now, that Brian had anything to do with this. But is it possible? Sure. I still think it's possible. Do I think it? No. But if they came forward tomorrow and said, here, guys, here's this, and this, and it proved it, then absolutely do what you have to do. And that's all I've been asking for 3 years. So, that's, but here's the problem. If it's that simple, This is what I've always said. If it's that simple and he's the one that did this,
Yeah.
just show us how you know that for sure. And nobody's been able to do that, Michael. That's why I think a lot of us have struggled with this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
I
all.
do know. Yeah. It's terrible. I mean, suspect car number 1,
It's
suspect
because
car
David-
number 2. How many suspect cars did they have?
Yeah, I agreed. What'd you say, Annie? I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say maybe they can't show us the way that they know because the way that they know is they learned it in a way it goes outside of policy. It goes outside of what would be considered possible like violation of someone's rights, whether it's
Sure.
his, ours, all of the above. Do you get what I'm
Right.
saying? Like that's
No, of
just
course.
kind of what it's always seemed like to me that they, for whatever reason, were onto his name very, very early.
Mhm.
And it would appear it's the feds who were onto him very, very early, and all of that had to be hidden because
Yeah.
of the way that they're onto him.
The way they did it. Yes, absolutely. And that's what the biggest problem is, Michael, with this case is that a lot of what they've done within their investigation or lack thereof for investigation is in a lot of our opinions obviously unconstitutional and kind of illegal in a sense because it's just
Yeah.
not the way you do it. So that's why most of us are where we're at with this. It's not because, oh my God, Brian couldn't have done this, or we're pro burgers or Brian lovers like they call us. No, it's because you went against a document that has built this country into what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And you're doing it in a way that is very highly suspicious. And
Yeah.
we're here, we live in this country, it's our country, we're the people, we deserve to have that document abided by. That's what holds us together in my opinion, in some senses. Okay. So that's all we want is truth. It's nothing more than that, truly.
Well,
And
you
to
pay your
piggy,
tax- you pay your sorry, Robert, but you pay your taxes, don't you? So you want, something for your tax money,
At least, yes. Go ahead,
and
Robert.
Dago, to piggyback on what you and Miss Post just said, it's the legality versus the illegality of what they did to get where they needed to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's at
But
this
whatever
point.
they
And
did, it
Go
couldn't
ahead.
have been cast because whatever they did, it couldn't have been the cast because Cy and Slavinsky were going to eat that shit for breakfast, right?
Yeah,
So it's not Nick Balance. It's not Nick Balance's cast work or anything like that. We know that's not how it is. And, based on,
you there?
they
Hello.
shredded Balance in that exhibit. It is what it is. A lot of the work that Balance claimed to have done, according to the defense, he didn't do that work. We did that work and we presented it to the court.
Yeah,
So, like, you have Special Agent Balance trying to claim that Special Agent Kennedy is peer reviewing his work. The problem is, Cy is the person who would certify you to peer review someone else's work. And I'm pretty sure Special Agent Kennedy did not go through Cy Ray's certification. Whereas Cy Ray has Tom Slavinsky peer reviewing what he did in this case, and both are in agreement. Do you get what I'm saying?
yes,
So
ma'am.
it wasn't the cast. It wasn't the cast that got them to Koberger. They want to
Right.
pretend that's what it was, but
They're
that's
hiding
not what it
behind
was.
Yeah, I agree. They're hiding behind that. There's something else there, and I think that something else is what the big problem is. Whatever that something else is so off the record and so far outside the box. In my opinion, that's what the big issue is right there.
Yeah, because even the defense says in that exhibit too that it would appear the state is hiding exculpatory information, or it was something to that effect. It would appear that what the state is trying to do is prepare or open the door, leave the door open for Balance to be able to testify to something that has not been disclosed yet
Right.
to the defense. Like, they could tell through discovery that there are things missing, and it would appear these things that are missing are because the state is planning to leave a door open for Balance to be able to say something in front of a jury that has not been disclosed yet.
Yeah, makes sense. You're welcome
Hello.
to turn your camera off, Stephen. You only had to turn it on for a few seconds behind the stage.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. It's all good. I'm from Scotland, by the way. Right. So here's my theory, and this is what I want to say to everybody. I believe Dylan is a guilty party in this. Right.
Gotcha.
The reason I say this, obviously, I can't say for sure, right? But I believe Dylan brought Kaylee back for a reason, right?
Yes.
Like, you can't go past that. She went out her way to go and get Kaylee to come back, right?
Agreed.
Okay, so now I've watched this story right from the start. I'm from Scotland. Obviously, I take a big part in this case, and I just watched it from the start. I believe Dylan is involved somehow. Okay,
Definitely.
Absolutely.
right now, the way I see it is, she brought Kaylee back that night for a reason, and I think it's to do with drugs. That's what I think. I think it's to do with drugs, right?
Sure, it makes sense. It makes sense.
And obviously, Dylan's got a boyfriend, Quinn Kelly, who's a big drug dealer, right?
Mhm. Yes, sir.
So I do believe it's to do with something like that. And I think Quinn Kelly and Dylan were way involved in this.
Makes sense. It could make it's very plausible and very possible, sir. Thank you for joining us, Stephen.
You're welcome.
I can agree with you. A lot of people have that same thought, same exact thought process you do too about this.
Yes. That's just the way I feel about it, right? The way I've kind of nailed it, Brian's nothing to do with this. Brian is nothing to do with this at all. He come to get drugs that night, I believe, right? That was known as a drug house, and I believe Brian was circling that area because he was going to buy drugs off of Bethany, right?
Right.
This is what I'm trying to say, and I think they set him up.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes.
It makes perfect sense, Stephen. It does.
Yes.
I think most people that are in that realm, in that box that you're in, have the same exact thoughts you do. Exact same thoughts.
Yes, right. I'll tell you straight from the start, right? And I didn't want to make a nuisance of myself. I'm a wee bit pissed on the whiskey, right? But anyway, the way I see it is, Brian come to buy drugs that night, and I think Brian was with Cole Parker. That is my honest thoughts. Brian and Cole Parker come up that night to buy drugs. Emma Bailey was known for selling drugs up that area, right?
Right.
So I believe they were circling that place up King Road to buy drugs that night. And I think that's why they got set up. Believe me when I say that. Now, Bethany was known to deal drugs.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. She used to deal drugs and leave stuff at the bins for people to pick up, right? That's why you see a guy circling the bins and going to the bins to pick up drugs.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is why you see all this kind of carry on, right? Now, my honest thing with it is Emma Bailey's involved, Demetrius is involved, right?
Yeah.
I believe Cole Parker witnessed something. I believe Brian witnessed something that night. Whether they were up the top looking in Maddie's window, I believe they witnessed something that night, and that's why they fucked off in the car.
Makes sense. It is very plausible, sir. Very plausible.
Yes. That is my honest thoughts. I do believe the two Davids are involved as well, Loach and Berry.
A lot of people believe that as well.
Yes, I do believe that. The Frats, they come over that night. I do believe Emma Bailey, Demetrius, they were involved. And I do believe Dylan is involved in a big way because she lured Kaylee back to the house that night.
Sure. It makes sense. It does make sense.
So I do believe that's the way it went then.
Sure thing. I appreciate your input, sir, and your opinions absolutely make.
You're welcome. I'm just sitting home on a good Christmas, man. It's wild, like, so.
Good deal. Merry Christmas.
Yes, man. Sitting home on a good Christmas. But I believe Emma Bailey, Demetrius, Dylan, Quinn Kelly, I believe they're all involved.
It makes sense. I appreciate your input for sure.
Absolutely, bro. So, how's things? You okay?
Everything's good, sir. Everything's good. I appreciate it.
That's what I like to hear. I'm from Scotland, by the way.
There you
Peace to
go.
Scotland.
There you
Yes,
go.
man.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Never
Wonderful
tell
to
that.
have you up here.
I absolutely had to put my piece in there, right? I do believe Dylan's involved big time. I really do.
Yeah, I think most people do. At least knowledge-wise, she has at least more knowledge than she's ever expressed.
Oh, absolutely. That woman lured Kaylee back to that house that night, and I believe she's involved big time. So yeah. I do.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have that same feeling, sir. There are people that don't believe she did, but I do fully agree, and I've always called to question the fact that she went in person to Kaylee's aunt's house to talk her into coming back.
Yes.
For a dance that they never even went to. That's always been a problem for me. I absolutely agree with that.
One of the biggest things to me, Dago, one of the biggest things is that 8-hour delay. 8 hours. Well, they're saying it may be more now, you know.
Sure.
If it actually happened at...
Is that a fellow Brit there? Is that a fellow Brit?
It is. If it happened at 2:30, 3:30,
right,
then it's even more. It's 9 hours. It may be 10
yes.
hours.
Correct. Correct.
You know,
can I just say to you all, do you not think waiting 8 hours is a big red flag?
Oh, the biggest.
Yes. Who would wait 8 hours in a murder scene? Think about it. Who would wait 8 hours to call the police?
Somebody who's guilty or somebody who knows.
Yes, somebody is guilty. Yes.
And one of the hardest things for me to believe with that whole thing was that a young woman, would sit in a situation like that with no knowledge of the situation whatsoever. You know what I mean? That's always hard for me to accept as well.
Put it this way. If you walk past your friend, right, and you thought she was unconscious, but at the end of the day, there's obviously something more wrong when you walk past that person. Can I be honest with you? I think you would phone the police. I think you would. So
I would imagine, yeah.
If you put it this way, she could not have walked past her and not seen blood.
I agree with that. Yes, I do. I definitely do.
Think about it, eh? Think about it. If you walk past your friend and you think she's just unconscious, I don't think so. I think you'd walk past her like you would see something's wrong. So,
sure.
And that,
do you know what I mean? I be honest with you? Right, there was a wee theory that went past right at the start of this case, and it was apparently Brian Koberger and Cole Packer. Just 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm in my mum's room, eh? Mum, just give me 2 seconds. So, the way I see it is, Brian Koberger and Cole Packer were apparently together that night, right?
Yeah.
And they were apparently over to buy drugs. That's what it was to do with. That's why Brian Koberger was seen circling the area.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's the reason he got pulled into it. Now, I know for a fact what I've seen and looked into, Bethany was dealing drugs, right? I think Brian was there to get drugs that night.
Okay.
That's it.
It could be possible, sir. It very much could be. Any of those, any situation is plausible to me at this point, short of aliens landing in the Banfield and taking over. But, you know, every other situation at this point is very, very plausible to some extent. I have to agree. So,
yes, and I will say it's alleged, right? It's alleged. So, all right, go.
Yeah,
absolutely, sir.
But,
absolutely.
It's all alleged, obviously. But I did read somewhere that Brian and Cole Packer were pals, right? And they were over that area that night to buy drugs. Right. And that's the how do you explain it? The expulsory evidence that Bethany had because she was dealing drugs to Brian that night.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
That's the expulsory evidence that she's got. He was over buying drugs off Bethany that night.
I've never heard that before. That's a new one for me, but that's
No.
interesting.
Yes.
I'll say that much.
Now, you've got to understand this. Bethany was known to give drugs, right? Now, remember when I say this, right? I've had a few whiskies, so I'm a wee bit gassed. But remember when you seen that guy going around the bins that night? Do you remember?
Say that one
Yeah.
more time. The guy doing what?
The guy was going around the bins.
You know, the dumpster.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
the dumpsters. Sorry, I'm from Scotland. We say
It's
bins,
okay.
eh?
It's
We,
okay.
we say bins over here.
Dumpsters, yes. That's where Bethany used to drop her drugs, at the bins. That's why they used to go around the bins, the
Okay.
dumpsters. Right.
That's interesting. That is interesting. I've never
Yes,
thought of that like
yes.
that. Okay.
Now, this is where Bethany's expulsory evidence comes from, as Brian was there to buy drugs. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Got you. That does make some sense. I mean, it would. I never thought of it like that. I don't know why. I've always wondered what was going on with. We call him the dumpster guy because we call him dumpster.
Yes, the dumpster guy. Yes.
Yeah. We might have to have Michael be a translator for you. That's all. That's all it is. Because Michael understands what you're saying in some aspects. I got you.
Yes. Now, I've got to say to you, right, Dylan, I know for a fact was in with some dodgy people, right?
Sure.
He was in with Quinn Kelly, obviously. His dad in with the Aryan Knights, this, that, the next thing, right?
Yeah.
So I do believe Dylan lured Kelly there that night for some reason. I do. I believe
Sure.
that.
Sure.
You wouldn't go out your way just to lure somebody back if you never had a reason behind it, right?
Gotcha.
So I do believe Dylan is a conspiracy towards something. I really do.
I can agree with that. It would make sense. It does make
Yes.
sense considering what we've seen. You know what I mean?
Yes, and that's kind of the way I see it. You know.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely, Stephen. I agree. I can agree. Like I said, I can't disagree with too many theories because we don't know the truth.
Yes. Do you agree with me when I say there's a lot of people involved that never did the murder, but they're conspiracy to the murder?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd agree with that. It's all opinions. It's all theories, but I agree with that. Yeah.
Yes, but I do know for a fact. Bethany was a drug dealer.
That's interesting to know. What, like, if I can ask you, like, what brought you to that conclusion?
I just know, right? I was speaking to a few people, obviously online and stuff, and this and that. And the next thing, I do know Bethany was a drug dealer. She was,
Okay.
and the thing I can say about that is, this is where it can come into the conspiracy and the this, that, and the next thing about the murders. Whether it was somebody that was coming to get Bethany
What the hell?
to do with the drug dealing, and
Okay.
Kaylee, Zana, Ethan, and Maddie were just, how can I explain it? They were the meant to get killed. It was meant to be somebody else.
Right.
Now, I do have a question for you, Dago. I watched Christy Chaos's new video this morning, and it was really, really good. It was the forensic timeline for Jack D, and they cleared him on November 20th, 2022. Why would they bring him in for fingerprinting May of this year?
Oh wow, that's a good question.
Yeah.
That is something I've asked too. Like, why were you reprinting, or why were you just now printing him in May?
That's a good question. That.
Yeah, hold on 1 minute, everybody. I just want to show something real fast. Are you still in here, Annie?
I think she's gone, Dago. Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Annie. I just want
That's
to
a good question. Who was that? What's your name, Paul?
My name is Robert. I'm with my channel is True Crime Unleashed.
Oh, cool, man. That was a good question. That was good.
It is. It is. One moment here. Are you still here, Miss Potts? I just wanted to show you. So it might take some time. I don't know why.
Listen, can I just say before I forget, right? You've got to remember, Dylan had a big truck. Do you remember that big truck, the big black truck?
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
I do believe that truck came down that night. Remember the Banfield boys that got stopped, eh?
Gotcha.
Do you
Gotcha. Hold on.
remember the Banfield boys, eh? And do you remember a big black truck that passed by
Yes.
that night?
The one that went by
Yeah.
the Banfield, right?
Yes, I went past the Banfield boys. I do believe Rosie, right, who is the cop, I do believe he was in it. I don't believe he'd done anything, but I believe he knew what was going down.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Hold on 1 second, everybody, real quick. I gotta do this real quick. Annie, if you
Alright,
can
cool,
see
man.
this, I just want to show you this real fast, Annie. And I want to make sure this is right.
You froze. There you go.
$30. Is that $30?
Yeah, I just want to make sure you see it, Annie. Hopefully.
You froze. There you go.
Am I still?
$30. Hey.
Yeah, you're back. Yeah.
All right, Annie, can you see this? Oh shit! Hold on. Hold on.
Right. Can I just say a couple of more things, right? I do believe that night David Loach and David, what's his name, Berry? Yeah.
David Barracoa.
But yes, I do believe they were involved. I do believe Emma Bailey was involved. I do believe Demetrius was involved. Quinn Kelly, and I do believe Dylan Mortison was involved. Yes.
Definitely. Definitely Dylan in some aspect. I'd like to be able to find a way to see. Thank you so much, Meg. God bless, hon. To see if Quinn Kelly did have some involvement. You know, being that she's the boyfriend, it would make sense. It would definitely make sense.
Diego, can I say one thing to you, Diego? I do believe that night. See, if you were a girl, right, a woman, and you were scared for your life, would you not phone your boyfriend?
Say that one more time.
If you were a woman, right, or a girl, a woman, whatever, right, would you not phone your boyfriend if you were scared? Think about it. If you were scared, would you not phone your boyfriend?
Of course. I didn't hear the last part you said. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. If you were a girl, you would phone your boyfriend if you were scared that night, right? Did she ever message or text Quinn that night? She never messaged him.
Right. And there, see, I remember hearing in the beginning that Quinn was there at some point the next morning.
He was. He was there. He was there. He tried to say, he tried to say he was in Boise. A load of crap, man.
Right.
I can guarantee you, if you were a woman or a girl and you were sitting in your bedroom and you just seen a masked man, I think you would phone your boyfriend first, would you know?
100%. I can absolutely agree with you, sir.
So not once did she text or message her boyfriend that night. Think about it. Yeah?
It makes sense. It does make sense.
Yes. She never once messaged Quinn. Never once. Why? Is that because he was there that night?
It would make sense. It would. That would make sense. Yeah, I agree.
Think about it. I'm quite a clever guy when it comes to it, man.
I can tell.
That's my egghead, aye. You can tell.
Have you been following the case from the beginning, Stephen?
Yes, I love all these shows. I watch you. I watch who else do I watch? Transparency. I watch Birthday. I watch Devil's Advocate. I watch his all.
Gotcha.
I watch his all.
Over there too?
Yeah, you're all brilliant, man. You all know what you're talking about. So
I appreciate you. I appreciate your views, and I appreciate you being here and watching us. I do, and your input on this as well, very much so.
Yes, because I do understand. I've watched this show right from the start. I know what's going on. Dylan is definitely conspiracy to this. She is. Bethany is something to do with it as well. She is.
Sure.
There's no way in life two survivors can sit there for 8 hours and not know what's going on. You know?
Right, right. Of course.
Right?
Of course. Absolutely.
Think about it. Could you sit there and you hear us, oh, wow, what's going on? What the fuck's that? What's going on? You know exactly what's going on, you know?
Yes,
Right.
sir. Makes sense. Real quick, hold on here. Cockney, congrats and happy Dago-versary on 15 months. We appreciate you very much. I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas, and we appreciate you being here, Cockney. Thank you so much, dear, for being part of our family. God bless. Yeah, you're right. I mean, there's no way. We never believed.
Hello?
Hello? Robert?
I'm
Hello?
here.
Oh, somebody was saying something. Anyway, we never believed. I don't think
Right.
most of us believed that they didn't hear it. You can't not hear it. And then in turn, in her
Exactly.
interview, she turned around and admitted that she heard it. So yeah,
Diego, think about it, right? If you're sitting in a house, right? You're sitting in a house and it's built at the top, built in the middle, built in the bottom, right? There's no way you can tell me you cannot hear a thing that's going
Yeah.
on.
agreed. Absolutely.
So that's
Absolutely.
where the bullshit comes in, right? That's where the cops come in and they
Mhm.
sit there and they try and make it all this bullshit that they try to make it.
Right.
Right? If I was sitting in the middle floor and I hear some commotion at the top, some commotion at the bottom, I'd question myself, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah.
Right?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yes. Real quick, by the
So-
way, Murky, thank you so much for the PayPal, Murky. If you can hear me, God bless. Merry Christmas, and thank you so very much. Very much appreciated, Murky. Thank you so much. Go ahead, bud.
Merry
Yeah,
Christmas. I've got the whiskey on the go. Hey.
All right, there you go. That's the way to celebrate.
18
Absolutely.
18 stone. 18 stone. That's
What
the
is it
whiskey that does
called?
that for.
What is it called?
It's Famous Grouse.
That's
Okay.
famous grouse, that is. I recognise the label. Yeah.
Famous
I've never-
Grouse.
Nice.
That's why I'm 18 stone. I drink Famous Grouse every day.
Okay. Well, I hope you're
No,
enjoying
it's
it,
not.
sir.
It's because I eat too much, man. But yeah,
I get that too. I get it too.
yeah. But I do weight training, so that's why I'm fucking solid, man. You know.
There you go. There you go. Congrats, Jesse Lynn. I know it's been longer than that too. Happy Dago-versary to you. It says 11 months, but it's probably going on probably double that. So thank you so much. And we
Yes.
appreciate you, Jesse, very much.
Right? Can I just tell you exactly the timeline and what I think? Can I?
Please do. Please do.
Right. This is the way I see it went down that night. Right. Ethan and Jana
Indeed,
were
yeah.
at they were at the fraternity, right? They were at the party. Something went down with them. They had a big argument. There was something going on there, right?
Uh-huh.
And I think it was the day with Berry and Loach, right?
Right.
That's what I think went down there. I do believe Bethany was at that fraternity that night when they were when it was all going down, right?
Yeah.
I do believe somebody drugged Ethan, right? That's what I believe.
Yes.
I think Ethan was drugged, so by the time he got home, he was fucked. So he couldn't defend himself. When they got back that night, I do believe there was other perpetrators coming into the house. I do believe that Zana and Ethan, I didn't even want to say this because it hurts me, but they were killed first, right? And I do believe Maddie and Kaylee walked in the situation, and that's why they were. That's why they were killed.
Gotcha. Interesting. Interesting. I appreciate your
And-
outlook on that. Your input.
Yes, and I do believe Demetrius Johnson, or whatever his name is, Emma Bailey, I do believe they were involved,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the way I see it.
Gotcha.
So,
Interesting.
I think-
Very interesting.
I think Ethan and Zana were. That hurts me saying this because, man, see when you see their pictures and they're like, oh, they just look like they were just living their lives, like
Mhm.
enjoying their lives. I do believe Ethan and Jana were murdered first. And
Gotcha.
I do believe Maddie and Kaylee walked in the murder, and I do believe they got murdered because of that. That's the way I see it.
Gotcha. Very much. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It does. It makes sense. I appreciate that. Your version and your input on that.
Yeah. That's only because I've watched this from the start. You've got to believe I'm just a Scottish boy, man. I'm just for Scotland, bro. But like, see, when you pick up on something, I remember the first time I heard about this case, and I was like, damn, I need to look into this, eh? And I've watched it ever since, and I do believe Maddie and Kaylee were meant to be murdered. I believe it was today with Anna and Ethan.
Sure. Gotcha. Makes sense. It does make sense.
Yep.
Very much so. Real quick. 1 second here. Christine Hurd. Christine Hurd, I don't to answer your question, that is the best way you can do that right there. If you choose. And Witchy, to answer your question, PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo would be the best way, hon. Just so you know.
Can I just ask you, how's it going in America?
It's going. I can't say it's so good, but it's going.
Is it good? That's good, man.
I don't know that it's so good, but it's going. That's all I can say.
That's what I like to hear, bro. That's what I like to hear. Where about in America, you say?
Yeah, what do you think, Robert? How do you think it's going over here?
I think it's going. It's going pretty good. You're an awesome content creator, Dago, and I give you a lot of props for holding everything down.
I appreciate that, sir. Thank you. I'm doing the best I can. I try.
Dago, yeah, you're brilliant, man. You're brilliant.
Thank you very much. Absolutely, thank you. I appreciate it. That's the one I don't have, Witchy. Unfortunately, I don't have it because my bank does not work with it. So no worries. But
listen, us guys wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, pal. So yes, you do good.
I appreciate that. I do try the best I can to do what I do. I know I'm not the best, and I never have ever tried to be.
Brother, don't talk yourself down like that. You're brilliant, man. You're brilliant.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, that's coming from my heart, bro. So
right, I appreciate that. Coming from somebody from Scotland on the other side of the world, that means a lot to me too. I promise.
Oh, listen, we're made of steel, bro. We're made of steel.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
We tell it how it is, brother.
Yes,
we tell it how it is.
Absolutely. And again, like SRB said, yes, thank you to everyone and anyone who has chosen to donate today, guys. You are amazing. God
absolutely. How can I donate? I want to donate to you. I'll donate to you.
I mean, you don't have to, but if you choose, I appreciate it very much. It's
brother, I donate all day.
Yeah,
just tell me how to. Hey, listen, you've got to understand us Scottish boys. See when we've got your back, I'll always have your back, bro.
That is always, good to know, my friend. I appreciate that. Like I said, I love knowing. I really, truly love knowing that
that's not a good picture of me, man. I need to get a better picture.
Yeah, and I like knowing that we have family in everywhere in the world. The UK, Scotland, Ireland, Thailand. We have people everywhere, and I love that. I truly do love that. I was saying that earlier to Michael.
Aye. See, at the end of the day, I'll always have your back. Do you know why? Because you talk the truth. You talk the truth, bro.
I do try. That's the one thing I do try to do. I know there's a lot of people that don't. Yes. And that's their choice, but I try to stick to the facts as much as I can.
You try to stick to the facts, eh? Yes.
Yeah. We do speculate, guys, but I make sure everybody understands that when I say
yes,
this is something that I see happening, something I believe could be, I say it's absolutely my opinion because it is. It's not a fact in that aspect, but I try to base everything we talk about off of factual information. That's
facts.
Important.
Yes, you do. You do. Dago. I think you're brilliant, man. I think you're brilliant. So
Well, thank you, sir, very much. Very much. That means everything to me.
I'll,
It does.
I'll always say that you come out with the truth, you come out with the facts, eh? But
Thank you. Thank you.
I can honestly tell you in this case, Dylan Mortensen is involved, right?
I agree with you on that. I do agree. And that
That
again,
woman,
like I said,
that
my
woman,
opinion, but I agree.
listen to me, that woman, right? She brought Kaylee back to Moscow that night for
Right.
a reason. Believe me.
Yep. I agree with that too.
Yes.
I do agree with that.
You watch Stranger
She
Things, Diego?
Right, Richie.
Oh, of course I do.
This one my wife got me for Christmas.
What'd you get?
Oh,
Let's
I
see.
love it. I love it.
What'd you get for Christmas, man?
Here, let me turn the chat off on the screen. There we go. There you go. The
What'd
Hellfire.
you get for
Club
Christmas, bro? Oh, that's cool, man.
t-shirt. I like that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Nice
that
shirt,
too, bro. I like that too. That's cool, son.
Yeah, you got it at Walmart, Diego.
Oh, really?
But do you not believe me when I say Dylan Mortensen is involved in this? She
I
is involved, man.
I absolutely believe that. Yes. 100%.
You don't invite somebody back to a sorority party for no reason. She definitely brought Kaylee back for a reason, right?
Sure. Yes. Yes. Very much so. And it wasn't to go to the damn dance that she said it was for because they never even went. So, no.
Correct. They never even went. Like, apparently Kaylee was going to wind him up and stuff like that. That's what she was meant to do that night. She was going to wind the sorority up.
Yes.
And
I
I
agree.
do believe Dylan brought her back for a reason. Like, there's no doubt about it.
There's
No
definitely
doubt.
a different reason. Thank you, Nikki, so much. Says, wishing all Dago's Cafe dwellers a Merry Christmas and happiest of New Year's from Australia. We love you too, Nikki. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's brilliant, man. You got Australians loving you and everything, bro.
Yeah.
I'll be married 11 years on the 6th of January.
That's awesome, Robert. Congrats, brother. Congrats.
Oh, congrats, my man.
There's Murky. There's again, Murky. Thank you so much for your donation. God bless, hon. We love you. We appreciate you very much. And I hope you have a
There you
wonderful
go.
holiday this year.
There you go. Can I
Yes,
just
sir.
say to you, right now, like, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to be truthful. I'm not going to get all the allegedly or this or that, but I do believe Bethany was dealing drugs that night.
Yeah, that is what you had
Yeah.
said. And it's an interesting theory because I never even looked at Bethany in that realm before. I don't know why, but I have definitely.
Nobody looks at her like that, bro, because she looks like an innocent woman, eh? She looks innocent, right?
Yeah, yeah, very much so.
Do believe when I say this, right? She's not innocent. She's not innocent.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Did Michael jump down? He did. Yeah, she does. She does come off very innocent.
That woman dealt drugs. She dealt drugs, bro.
That very well could be. That very well could be for sure.
Yes. And can I just say one thing to you as well?
Yes, sir.
I know for a fact she used to drop her drugs off at the bins. Or
At
should
the
I say the garbage can, whatever you want to call it. But she did. She used to deal drugs here.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yes. What do you call it in America? We call it bins.
Dumpsters. Dumpsters.
Dumpsters, that's it. Dumpsters.
Yeah.
Now,
Dumpsters.
like, just believe me when I say it, go and look at that guy on the camera. He is going about garbage can or whatever you want to call it. Right? Think about it.
Yeah.
Think
It
about
does
it.
make sense. It definitely makes sense.
Think about it. That guy was going dumpster to dumpster, wasn't he? He was. He was.
Yeah, he did cover 2 different dumpsters within a matter of 15 minutes. I
Yes.
agree.
Think about it, man. And then you hear the guy at Linda Lane cocking the gun, right?
Yes.
Remember hearing that?
Absolutely do. Absolutely
Yes.
do.
So he was shooting to 1122. 1122. That's where he was shooting to with his fucking cock gun. Think about it.
Right. Right. Yeah, I definitely think I agree with SRB. Dylan definitely knows a lot more than she has told
Dylan
in her
is
interview.
right. Dylan, and I will say this, and I'm not even going to say allegedly because I don't know. Dylan knows she's a conspiracy to murder.
Sure. Yes.
Right.
Very good point. Actually, if I guess we can check out this interview here real quick, you guys, to move subject real quick.
Absolutely.
This is a audio only interview with one of the other girls that was within the friend circle. Her name is Peyton Campbell. Thank you, Robert, for sending
Yes.
this over to me.
You're welcome.
So we can
Let's
definitely
go,
hear,
my man. Let's go.
hear what
Let's
this.
do it.
I think this was presented via Connor, guys. 1 second here. All right, yeah. Make sure you guys subscribe to Connor's channel. It's all right, Michael. Thank you for joining us, brother. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful Christmas and New Year, and hope to see you again soon, my friend. All right, let's see what we got here. Hold on.
That's a good channel, man. You got a good channel going, bro.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that very much.
Listen, I'll say it all day long. You've got a good channel going, my man.
Very much appreciated, sir.
You're very much welcome.
All right, here we go. So again, this is Peyton Campbell. This is another one of the friends within the circle of people that knew these people, that knew some of the victims. And there is who provided it to us. Again, Connor, thank you very much. Thanks, Mikey, for that. And hold on, guys. I'm just trying to make sure everything's working right. Let me jump back over here and drop Connor's link in here for you guys to subscribe to his channel as well. There it is.
Dylan Mortensen is involved.
I can agree. I can agree.
Yes, you can agree because we know the score when it comes to that. Dylan Mortensen is a conspiracy to murder.
Absolutely. Okay. All right.
Look at the fucking guns in that. Look at the guns in that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gotcha. Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you, Dago. Sorry about that.
That's okay. No apologies needed. Okay, I'll just go with it this way then. Hold on a minute here. Let me turn this on. Like I said,
I'll
this
take
is
that
audio
one, Kelly.
only. What? Okay, hold on here. All right, here
Sorry,
we go.
hold on.
Everybody on the panel, if you could do me a favor and mute yourselves. That
Yeah.
way there's no cross sounding. There we go.
Nice picture, that, man. But a beautiful picture, that is. That's gorgeous, man. Who's that?
That is not a problem. I could just talk to you here on the phone. So, can you, did you have any special relationships with any of the victims or anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was really good friends with
Katie.
Okay.
She was a year older than me. We were in the same chapter together, and we're pretty good friends.
Okay, so you guys were both 80?
Yes. Yeah, and then I also I knew Xana pretty well as Ethan. Just from kind of the community, and I met Xana like pretty early on in my first week of college.
Okay. Are you a junior?
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool. So do you know of anybody, I know you said you were pretty close to Kaylee. Do you know of anybody that she may have associated with that could potentially have violent tendencies or be violent in any way?
No, I don't. I can't think of anyone.
Okay. And this question is, I mean, we're not trying to say people did this or did that. We're just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, just with everything that's going on. Was Kaylee ever involved in any like drugs, or do you know if she ever like partied with drugs or anything?
Not to my knowledge. I know that was, something that kind of like that has happened and stuff. I've never personally heard or seen anything related to Kaylee, if that makes sense.
What about any of the other roommates that were in the house?
No, not them personally. I know that like is something that does happen kind of like in this environment, or it has happened, but not them personally.
And,
no.
and you mean
Not to
are
my
you
Come on,
talking
man.
about, like just
You know the score.
stuff that happens, like people that like just party with drugs?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I don't know. Like I've never seen. I don't know anything of them personally.
You've never seen Kaylee do coke
She's
or
talking shit.
marijuana or any sort of, Xanax or any
They're
sort of,
on the cocaine.
heard her do any
She's
of that.
talking shit, bro.
I've never seen her. No.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge.
And what about Xana or Ethan or Maddie or any of the others?
No, not personally. No.
Uh,
Like I said, I know
talking
that
shit.
like is something that is probably like in the same.
She's talking
environment,
shit,
but
bro.
not them personally.
Okay. Do you know if drugs were ever being sold out of that house at all by any chance?
Mm-mm. No.
Okay. When was the last time you spoke or saw Kaylee?
I saw her when she was at Grub Truck with Maddie and with her and Maddie.
Okay.
I spoke to Kaylee when she was like after she had ordered when she was waiting for her food.
Okay. And how was Kaylee's demeanor at that time?
She was good. She we kind of just had a light conversation, just like about what we were, but she seemed really happy. Her and Maddie were laughing.
Okay. Did they say what their plans were after they were at the Grub Truck, like where they were going or anything?
No, they didn't. No.
Okay. You said you spoke to Maddie too, or was just Maddie just kind of there?
No, I saw Maddie. I didn't have a conversation with her. She just was standing like with Kaylee.
Okay.
I only actually had a conversation with Kaylee.
Okay. Did they seem intoxicated at all, or?
I didn't ask, but I think a little bit. And I know that she had come from the club, I think, because my friend also told me she was there with her. But not anything like extremely where she was not able, like she didn't know where she was. So she like
Nothing
was
out of the
very
normal.
coherent. Like yeah, she wasn't like stuttering on her words or anything like that.
Okay, so she wasn't like stumbling or slurring her words or
No,
like
she
not
wasn't.
making sense or anything like that.
No, yeah, she was like coherent, like understood where she was. She wasn't like slurring or stumbling over her words at all.
Okay. And did they come to the Grub Truck with anybody else?
I didn't see them show up to Grub Truck because I came after she was there. She had already ordered by the time that I was there.
Okay, so you showed up after her?
Yes, I showed up afterwards,
Okay.
and I only spoke to her for a little while. But I did watch I watched back just to see in the video because there's like the Grub Truck.
Are you speaking about the Twitch stream?
Yeah.
Okay, and what did you see on that?
I saw that someone kind of had showed up the same time as her. I just tried to look back to see if it was someone that I recognized because I didn't see anyone that I recognized standing with Maddie and Kaylee when I spoke to them.
Okay.
But I didn't recognize. It kind of looks like someone had showed up with them, but I didn't recognize them.
Okay, so you don't know who that individual was?
No, I don't.
Okay, you've never. Did anybody say they recognized him?
No, but we were all trying, like some of my friends and I were speaking on it and trying to figure that out because my friend who was with Kaylee at the club said that there was someone that was like kind of concerning, but she had no clue who he was, and so we weren't able to figure out who that was.
Okay, so your friend that was at the club with Kaylee and Maddie said that there was someone concerning at the club as well, the corner club?
Yeah. This is all just information that I had heard from her, but she said there was someone that was kicked out or was the cause of concern. Like someone was concerned because he was kind of being creepy towards Maddie.
Okay.
But I never like saw that, and that was all I heard.
Okay.
Because I was not present at the club.
Right.
With them.
And which friend was that said that to you?
Her name was Brittany. I believe she may have spoke or was sent Or she, I don't know.
Okay.
I spoke to her earlier.
Okay, yeah.
So you last saw Kaylee at the grub truck. So you said you showed up after her. She was already waiting for her food. What happened after she got her food?
I didn't exactly see like what direction. I kind of just saw her and Maddie start kind of like walking off in the direction towards her house. So kind of like back towards the campus. I didn't see if she crossed the street or anything like that. She kind of like went out of my view.
Okay.
And I started talking to my friend, but yeah, she was like heading in that direction of campus.
Okay. Did you see anybody like follow her or say anything to her or anything?
I didn't when I was there that I can remember. I was a little distracted by that point and just kind of waiting for my food. But I did in the video see someone like kind of walk in the same direction that they did after she left. But I don't remember watching him walk off when I was there.
Okay. Okay. Do you know of any like boys or anything that Kaylee may have hung out with?
Not really. I know obviously Ethan. I really don't know. I'm sure there's probably a lot of like, I saw her earlier in the day, just like with a bunch of friends, but I don't know like anyone that she personally hung out with.
Okay. And do you know of any like of her ex-boyfriends or anything?
An ex-boyfriend that went to U of I at some point, but from my knowledge, they were on pretty good terms.
Okay. And what about Maddie?
I don't know about ex-boyfriends. I wasn't super close to Maddie, but I do know that her boyfriend went to U of I and graduated.
Okay. And do you know his name or?
It's escaping me at the moment.
If you don't know it off the top of your head, it's okay.
I know I've met him before. I just can't remember his name at the moment. I'm sorry.
Okay. Was there anybody that Xana or Ethan may have hung out with of concern?
Not anyone that I can think of. No.
Okay. Is there anybody that you can think of concern or anything like that?
Not off the top of my head, no. I was trying to think of, I was with Xan and Ethan earlier, and there was never anyone that was cause for alarm.
You were with them earlier in the night?
Yes, yeah, I was earlier that day.
And where were you guys at?
I was with Xan and Ethan, Maddie, and Kaylee kind of earlier at an apartment. It was my friend's apartment. We were with quite a few people.
Okay, you know where that apartment is?
Yeah, it's on. I actually don't know the name of the road, but
Does
it's
it have
called
a
the White
name?
Apartment.
The Whites?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. We were just kind of hanging out with all of our friends and stuff, and I was there with Xana and spoke to her and spoke to Kaylee.
Okay.
And there's never anyone of concern that was there. It was all people that we knew.
Okay.
That were with us. There was never anyone that we didn't know.
Okay. Do you have anything? Okay. Well, I appreciate you giving us speaking to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't have very much information.
Nope. That any information right now is helpful for us. So, yeah, if you ever have any more questions for myself, or just in general, you can always, or if there's something that you end up learning that you think is important to share, even if you don't, or if you don't think it's important, either way, you can always give us a call and share that information with us. Something that you may think is little might go a long way for us. So, okay.
Yeah, I will do that.
All right. Well, try to enjoy your Thanksgiving break, and thanks again for.
So, what are you thinking, Dago?
That's brutal. Right, have we got to speak about that?
All right, I was muted. Did
Right.
fall out again?
I think she was talking about Jack Showalter, the person that.
Can I be honest with you? Can I be honest with you? She was talking shite, bro. Talking utter shite.
Talking shit?
Yep. Talking shit.
Honey Payton is unfortunately somewhere. What do you guys, why do you think that, Stephen? Why do you think she was talking shit?
Right. I'll give you a wee reason why she was talking shite. She was going through some stuff, right? Like, she knew what had happened, right?
Yeah.
And she was going over the fucking, this is this, this is that, this is this, this is that, right? And it was all because of shite talking, because she knew what had happened. She knew exactly what fucking happened. That's why she was talking. That's why she was talking shite. She knew what had happened.
I think a lot of them do. I truly think a lot of them, a lot of them do.
They do.
Thank you so much, hon. Hold on, you guys. I got to check this goal real quick because everybody has dropped. Quite a few people have dropped in here.
The new whip is going on, bro, right? They knew it. And that's why they're talking at each other. That's why they're talking shite at each other. They care exactly what happened. They know exactly what happened.
Right. Makes sense. So Kat dropped that one and that one. Thank you so much, Kat. Christine Hurd dropped that as well. We're almost there, guys. Did we hit 10 out of 10? I think we did. We did. Thank you so much, you guys. God bless.
Yes.
Very much appreciated. Did you guys
Diego?
Yeah.
Can I talk you right through the night?
Say again?
I believe, this is what I believe, right? I believe Dylan Mortensen lured Kaylee back to the house, right?
Of course.
I believe all the shit was going down. When you hear all the screams, you hear all the shouting, you hear all that shit. It was Quinn Kelly, Dylan Mortensen. I do believe it was Demetrius. I do believe it was Emma Bailey. I do believe it was all of them that was involved that night, right? I think they murdered them. And that's my honest opinion. I do believe it was Dylan, Quinn Kelly, Dylan, what's her name? Emma Bailey, Demetrius, and I think Jack Showalter was somewhere in between.
Every bit of that makes sense. So I can agree with you. Very possible.
I hope so. I hope so, because I can guarantee you, I think that's what went down. And what I will tell you about Brian Koberger and Kopacker, I believe it was Brian Koberger and Kopacker that come down in the White Elantra. I do believe they circled because they were trying to buy drugs, right? That's what I believe. Sure. That's what I believe. They were coming down to buy drugs that night, and this is where the murder went down, right? It was Dylan, it was Dylan, Demetrius, Emma Bailey, you name it, right? They were the ones that murdered them, right?
Right,
but I believe Brian Koberger and Kopacker come down in the Elantra to buy drugs that night, and that's the expulsory evidence that fucking Bethany's got, right? They were coming down to buy drugs that night, and it wasn't them that done it. That's what I believe.
Absolutely.
Dago,
understand that, eh?
Dago, your thoughts on the Peyton Campbell interview?
I feel like she was definitely talking a lot. I think that she seemed to be different than some of the others when the drug questions were asked. I think that's important to realize. Most everybody in there, I think the only other person that and I'm gonna show this one again for a reason. I want you guys to see that and this one next to each other. Kayla Wynn, her interview was interesting because of the way she reacted to the drug questions, but as was this girl as well. She wasn't well, there you go. Mikey said, in my opinion, she wasn't schooled. So she wasn't spoken to about the drug issue. That's a good point, Mike.
No.
Very good point.
That's good.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ashley. I think Steven does know exactly who's involved. I agree with him on that too. So
Man, you can't exactly what's going on with me.
Let me find this interview. I want you to see this. And I want you guys to take this interview that we're going to look at here real quick. I know we've seen it already. And I want you to compare it to the interview we just watched and listen to what they say. Because I have a feeling, you guys, that a lot of these interviews, it's interesting how much they match up. A lot of the same statements are made.
It's all the same shit, eh? I know.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
Dago, I'm going to mute for a little bit. I got to go help my daughter put something together. But I'll
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Listen to me, right? I've got to tell you straight from the start, right? I do believe Dylan was involved, right?
I know. Yeah.
She brought Kaylee back to the house that night, right?
Right.
Yes. She brought Kaylee back to the house that night.
Right.
I do believe she is a conspiracy to murder. I'm not saying Dylan murdered her, right? But I do believe Dylan knows who did murder her. Yeah?
Yeah.
And that's the way I think it went down that night. Why do you think Dylan looked at the guy and said, "Oh, I'm not scared of you"? Think about it, right?
It makes sense. Yes, absolutely.
Yes. So I do believe Dylan brought her back to get murdered that night. And it wasn't Dylan that murdered her, but it was somebody that Dylan knew that murdered her, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. You're breaking up, Steven. I don't know if you're having problems with your connection, but you're breaking up a little bit.
It's all right, bro. I'm back. I'm back, bro. I'm back.
Okay. It just keeps going in and out, though. So just watch I don't know, maybe it's your connection or something, just where you're at. I don't know.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, but it's going in and out.
In and out like my ex-bud.
It's say again?
It's in and out like my ex-bud.
Yeah. Sure. This next one, guys, this other interview, this is why I want you to see this one compared to Peyton. This is Kayla Wynn, okay? So hang on here. Let me make sure this is handled here. I know, Hemi. It's all good. All right, let's listen to this one now. And like I said, think about what we just watched. It's kind of interesting to me. That's what made me think of this.
I'm sure you probably, like you said, you remember me from the ASUY Cop Talk. So this is one of my partners, Justin Dean. He's one of the officers here at Moscow PD as well. So obviously, I know you're aware of the stuff that happened this weekend. So we're just talking with people around the campus community and just gathering information at this point. Okay, so before we start, I'm just going to grab some simple information from you.
Yes.
In your middle. Perfect. And can you spell your last name for me?
Yeah.
Perfect. And your date of birth?
2002.
2002. Okay. And what is and what is the address of that house?
Like the location?
Yeah. What is it?
Yes.
Perfect. And I know I called you, but what is your phone number? Because I don't have it right here off the top of my head.
And then, yeah, I don't live at the anymore. I live at the at the Whites.
Oh, you live at the Whites? Okay, which one? What apartment number?
On the left.
Perfect. Okay. I appreciate you coming in a lot. Did you have any specific relationships with any of the victims? Are you aware of any of the victims?
Yeah, so I was good friends with Xana since I met her freshman year.
Okay.
And then Kaylee also met her freshman year, talked to her during recruitment. She was like one of my close friends.
Okay.
Just because, in a sorority, like you have like your big and
right.
And
okay.
So she was like best friends with my big. So we always like hung out together.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you knew Kaylee and Xana pretty well.
Yeah.
Did you know one of them more better than the other, would you say?
I knew Kaylee.
Kaylee pretty well. Okay. So you guys were friends since about freshman year. Did Kaylee, did she ever hang out or associate with anybody with like violent tendencies or anybody of concern or anything?
No, that's the part that was really confusing when we kind of like read the news, because she usually like stuck to her friend, like her roommates. Like she usually like hung out with like her roommates, like Maddie and everything like that. And if she didn't hang out with them, she would hang out with we call them like the King girls, and they also lived on King Street.
Okay. Are they? So you said? What's your last name? Okay, so that is her last name. Okay.
And then who doesn't live at on King Street, but she's also she hung out with her a lot.
Hung out with Kaylee a lot?
Yeah.
Okay. And now Kaylee, she was correct. She was a part of it.
Yeah, but
okay.
Her best friend Maddie was, and they've been friends for years. So
okay.
She just kind of
so Kaylee was, and then Maddie was, and then Xana was. Okay, so and then Ethan was. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, the place that they lived at was like, it's considered like a out of house. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So other than those people that they hung out with, do you know, was she ever involved in like doing any illegal substances, like anything that you...
This is what bothers me about some of these interviews is these cops that are giving these interviews. It's almost like they're afraid to ask them these questions about drugs, okay? Or anything for that. Do you know if she was, like, well, maybe, maybe doing any illegal substances? Like, he's afraid of her. Like, what the hell are you doing? You wear a badge, bro. This is your job. These people should be talked to in a different way, in my opinion. And I don't like the kid glove thing. It's just, I don't like it. And I think that's why these people have, a lot of them have denied it. I mean, she doesn't, as you'll see in a minute, but I just don't like, the whole kid glove thing. I just don't.
Basically talking to them like they're a porcelain doll.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like tiptoeing around the situation. Just say what you're going to say, for fuck's sakes, okay? It's a murder. 4 kids were murdered. 4 people, I'm sorry. Young adults were murdered, and we have issues here that we need to talk about. Stop tiptoeing around a situation and ask the hard questions, not this bullshit you're doing. And like I said, these 2 are the only 2 that I think were honest about that part of it to some extent. But see, I don't like this girl. I think this girl's shady here. I think there's something about her that she probably knows a lot more than she's letting on to. This is, again, my opinion. There's something about her that makes me nervous, and this could just be me. It doesn't mean anything, but there's something I never cared for with her. I'll just put that out there.
Yeah, well, like in the last one with Peyton Campbell, she pointed out the fact that she thought Jack S was creepy, and she said she didn't know him. But and he followed, according to her, he followed them in the direction that they were leaving. But yet we're not supposed to have our opinions about him.
Yeah.
It's like nothing to see here.
Yeah, definitely crazy. Oh, there's Hemi. What's up, buddy? Good to see you today. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you, as always.
I'm so sorry, Nego.
No apologies needed, my friend. I can handle it all. Very much so. Everybody has a different way of doing things, is all I'll say.
I understand.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that again. But yeah, that's my theory or my feelings about this interview. But listen to what she says when they get into this here. It's interesting.
You can think of?
I would probably say just coke, probably, but I can't think of like her doing anything else.
Have you actually seen her or heard of her doing that before?
No, but I knew that Xana and Xana was pretty into it.
Okay. Did you have any follow-up questions on?
So Xana was in coke.
Yeah.
What about Ethan?
I'm not sure about Ethan. I don't know her boyfriend that well.
And these questions, we're not trying to.
No, you're totally
make
right.
anyone look bad. We're just trying to.
There again, and these questions, we're not trying to like lock you down. We're not trying to get you. We just want you to stop it. Do your job as a fucking cop. Okay? Again, this irritates the shit out of me. I don't care what their reasoning is for being so sensitive with them. I don't care. This is a bad situation, a horrible situation, a horrible murder. These are their friends. These are the people they hung out with daily. Be direct. Ask your damn questions and move on. Period.
And Peyton admitting she was at the corner club with Kaylee that night.
Right.
And were they intoxicated? Oh, I don't know if they were intoxicated.
They're dumb questions, and we know you guys. These kids party. It's college, for fuck's sake. You're supposed to. I did. I didn't even go to college, and I went up there and partied. Come on. I used to spend my weekends after I got out of high school up at Ohio State University partying. I didn't go to Ohio State, guys, but I would go up there and party. It's normal. You're to be expected in college, in my opinion. So just stop being such all sensitive and soft with them. Like, just ask them direct questions, ask the hard questions, and get it out there. Jesus Christ.
There's several avenues. Do you know at that house if they were selling drugs? If there was a lot of people that were selling drugs, or was it just kind of you go to a party and you use kind of thing?
I think it was more of like they would.
No. Let me clarify something, folks, because I am not a Buckeye fan by no means whatsoever. Roll Tide, roll Tide. But a lot of my friends, when we got out of high school, ended up going to OSU. So they were like, you got to come up here because it's nothing but it was crazy, folks. I'm surprised I'm sitting here, to be honest with you, after some of the shit I went through. But it was nothing but parties. It didn't matter what time of year it was, day or week, weekend or daytime or weekday. It doesn't matter. 100%. Yeah, I love Alabama, crud dog. Sorry. I live in Ohio, born, raised, bred, all of it. And that's where I partied at when I was younger. But that was why, because that's what you do. You know what I mean? So that's all.
My landlord is a Roll Tide fan.
I'm sorry?
My landlord is an Alabama fan.
Well, he's a good man then.
She's
a good man then.
They weren't selling.
Okay, so at their residence, it wasn't known as a drug house or anything like that. They wouldn't keep any quantities of coke or Xanax, Adderall, anything like that.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
That could be what Steven was talking about. Jibba. I wish Lee was here to do it. He does it so much better. But anyway, that could be, if you read into the Venmos and stuff, what Steven was referring to in that aspect. And that's an interesting theory, guys. I've never looked at Bethany in that direction. And that's kind of an interesting thought, is all I'm going to say. So thank you, whole bunch of JPs.
Okay.
Did Kaylee ever mention to you or anybody, or did you ever hear from anybody? Does she ever like maybe have a stalker or someone she just maybe it didn't seem like a big deal that she, expressed like a concern that maybe came off like jokingly or anything like that?
No, she never mentioned anything to like any of us. Like especially like anyone like in our apartment or to the girls that live on King Street. We just
That's an interesting point, Foxy. It could be. What I think they're doing is the fear factor and low tone of voice. Low voice makes you listen closely. Fear adds a note of importance and try to lead here gently what is off. That's a good point, and I respect that highly. Thank you for your input, Foxy. Very much so. Very much so. A lot of us do, Michelle. A lot of us do.
knew. I mean, I don't know. Like we weren't sure, but I don't know if you guys saw the Twitch stream. Yeah, that was it. Like
You saw that. What did you see in the Twitch stream?
Just like those two guys.
Did you recognize any of those guys?
We did not, but my friend, she actually went to Grub Truck that night with her friend Grace, and they saw Kaylee and Maddie, and they just kind of said that like those guys were just being like weird, I guess.
Did she say anything specific on the names of the guys, or?
No, I think they were just two guys that no one recognized.
Okay.
So.
Did she explain why she thought they were weird, or if they did anything, or their demeanor, or?
I think like one of them was just kind of like nudging the other guy to like, oh, like are those are girls, like go get them or something like that. I would say like talking to like my friend about it because she was there during that time.
So she was there while Kaylee and Maddie were there. Did she speak to Kaylee and Maddie at all?
I think she said hi, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah.
And that is, who did you say that was?
She's not on the list there.
Okay.
And then I think another person that would be good to talk to would probably be was at the bars all night with Kaylee and Maddie. At Corner Club.
I think she mentioned Peyton Campbell there, but they redacted it.
Makes sense. Could be.
And what was? Sorry, I was writing that down. Who was the other gal you were talking about that was at the Corner Club with them?
Yeah, that makes sense, Robert.
Okay.
I think they talked to Kate. Gave the name Peyton Campbell here. They ended up calling her.
Say that again.
I think they talked to Kayla Nguyen first, and then she just mentioned Peyton Campbell here, but they redacted it. So they more than likely called Peyton after they talked to Kayla.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's typically how that would work. So yeah, it makes sense. After they talked to Kayla Nguyen, if they went from, that makes sense, Robert. I see where you're at.
Again, and there's, anything that you could think of, or, Kaylee not, or even any of the victims, I guess, at this point, having any issues with anybody.
I would say Kaylee was she was very unproblematic, peaceful. I can't imagine her having I don't know, I can't imagine her having someone with violent tendencies around her, just because I feel like she's not that type of person. If anything, or same thing with Maddie Mogan, just because I don't know. I would say it might be something towards Ethan and Xana. I don't know.
Okay.
Just because like Kaylee's like never mentions like anything.
Okay. And I know you said like all the roommates kind of hung out, stuck together pretty close. Did Ethan and Xana ever associate with people that may be violent or anything?
Like for me, the reason why I would
Because I know
kind of assume is just because like Xana and Ethan like they're more like outgoing people. Like they hung out with like different like friend groups. Like they didn't really stick to kind of like the same friend group. So I don't know. They're just more social.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any?
Do you know if Maddie or Kaylee had like a boyfriend recently or an ex-boyfriend? Anyone that they were kind of seeing?
So, Kaylee, let's see, she dated this kid a couple of years. They were high school sweethearts, but is like a really nice person. Kaylee, last time I talked to her, a couple days ago, she was just talking about how, like, obviously once she graduated, like, she was looking for an apartment in Texas, and she met this guy, he was going to be her roommate. I don't know.
From Texas? Like,
Yeah.
already down there?
Already down there, yeah.
Okay.
So.
Were her and still together when she was mentioning that to you?
They're broken up.
Okay.
But I think the girls that lived on King Street and them, her ex-boyfriend told them that Kaylee tried calling around during that time. But everything happened.
Okay. Well, during what time?
I think around 3.
3 in the morning. Kaylee tried. Which? Okay.
I think that's his
And who said that?
The girls that live at King. And like.
Okay. So they told you that Kaylee attempted to call sometime around 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard that from. Sorry.
Okay. And then did they ever talk?
I don't think replied because he probably thought it was some type of like, oh, like, are you up type of call. So
Okay.
he didn't answer.
How did
There you go.
she tried to get hold of?
I think it's probably because.
The responses that she's given is the results of having them all in a damn group before you have a damn interview. Her responses is very, very vague, if anything. They told me. It's not what she witnessed. It's
Right.
They told me.
Yeah, it makes sense. Unjustified redactions. I agree with that one. But yeah, no, that makes sense. But I see what you're
It
saying.
ain't got. I mean, you want to talk about emotion? It's somebody in chat alluded to it, and I pretty much said the same thing when we was watching the body cam. It's odd. Okay, the behavior from everybody is odd, and knowing that you got a quadruple homicide and there's no sense of urgency, there's no nothing.
One
It's just-
of my biggest issues is how composed they are, knowing that 4 of their friends were just murdered like 2 days ago. That is something that I've never seen before. Okay. I understand this newer generation's different, but if you're close to these people at all, there should be a lot of emotion right now talking about this situation, in my opinion, of course.
Yeah, and to them, it's just like no big deal.
It doesn't seem to be. And that's with any of them, not just specific ones. It's any of them. It's all the same. They're promoting and putting out almost all the same persona, if that makes sense.
Well,
I mean, we can't really see their faces very well, but I'm just what we can hear in their voices. There's no trembling. There's no there's no breaking down. No cry.
There's
Nothing.
no emotion of, oh my God, I can't believe who would do such a thing. No, this and that.
Yeah, and you don't
do
even
that.
hear like, can I take a break? This is hard. None of that kind of stuff. They just go right through this shit like it's nothing. So definite
It's odd.
issue for
It's
me.
very, very odd.
Told them because I know like while this whole thing was like happening for on Sunday when everyone was trying to figure out like what happened, I'm pretty sure they asked Zach if he knew anything.
Do you think are you saying like late night call like to come over kind of
Yeah,
thing? Like
yeah, like a
people who've been together a long time
Yeah.
we break up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
How about Maddie? Did she have a boyfriend that you heard about, or?
Yeah, so her and this guy, we call him, I think his first name is,
A lot of
but he recently graduated and they're still together, or they were still together. It's been almost 2 years, I believe.
so they're still dating, like as of right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think they had any problems, and he's a pretty peaceful lad.
What's he look like?
He's kind of balding. He's on the shorter side.
Like shorter than me. I'm pretty short. 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah, I feel like 5'7".
I'll take that.
But yeah, brown hair, brunette, kind of skinny. I think he lives in Coeur d'Alene. Yeah.
Okay. With the 4 roommates, were any of them closer with one another than the other, or?
Was Maddie Mogan's little.
Okay.
And I feel like, so obviously like Kaylee and Maddie Mogan were probably like the closest out of like all of the roommates, but if there was anyone else, I would say Maddie Mogan and
Okay. And you said you said Maddie and Kaylee were the closest?
yeah.
And is there that lived there as well? You said.
Yeah.
What was she have a boyfriend?
So she has a boyfriend, which I actually knew. He lives in Boise though. His name's yeah.
And what kind of guy have you ever met?
Yeah.
And what is he like?
He's very hardworking. He has epilepsy, and he's really nice. I wouldn't say he's a violent person.
Okay. Were you aware of any sort of issues between roommates? No.
No. They all got along pretty well from what I heard from Kaylee.
Okay. Were there any, I know they don't, have to be specifically dating. Were there any males that Kaylee would hang out with pretty often, or any pretty close guy friends that she would hang out pretty often or have come over or anything like that?
Let's see. I think she was talking to this guy for a little bit. He's here.
Okay.
But
They were just like talking, like they had a thing, like they weren't like officially dating, or
yeah, I think they were just.
Do you know if they were like had a sexual relationship or anything?
Yeah, I think they were just hooking up like there and there, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Like it wasn't really a thing.
Wait a minute. Hold up, Dago.
Yes,
Back that
sir.
up again.
Same to you, Mamakins. Thanks for joining us, Ms. Mamakins. Appreciate you being here. All right, I'll go back a little bit and play it again.
Lower the comments down so I can read the closed captioning, please.
Do what now?
Say, could you lower the response so I can read the closed captioning?
Yeah. Sorry. I think it's turned all the way up, by the way. Let me double.
Turn it up just a little bit.
I think I have it all the way up, but I'll go in the background and see if I can make it any louder. Hold on.
I probably could turn mine up. I got mine turned down pretty low. I just don't want that echo.
Yeah, there shouldn't be. Hold on. All right, let's see if that makes a difference. No problem.
For a little bit, he's here.
Okay.
But
They were just like talking, like they had a thing, like they weren't like officially dating or.
yeah, I think they were just.
Do you know if they were like had a sexual relationship or anything?
Yeah, I think they were just hooking up like there and there.
Okay.
Like it wasn't really a thing.
Okay, so I know they're talking about Kaylee, but who are they referring to? That's what I was trying to get.
Whatever guy she was talking to, they're not going to give it to us, but it could be Mason, it could be anybody. There was a couple guys she was seeing outside of that circle that some of them knew, some of them didn't. You know what I mean? It's a good question, though. I'd love to know exactly who she was seeing for sure. I'll play it back again. That way you guys can catch any bits or pieces of something you might
say he's a cop here.
Did she say that? If she did, then oh boy, there it is. Boom.
Yeah, just back it up a little bit so we
I did.
Missed it.
I'll do it again. I'll slow it down if you want me to, too. That way we can hear it for sure. If that's true, then holy shit. RJ, good to see you, my friend.
Oh my God.
Because that had to come from somewhere, Dago.
Hey, are you starting?
Yes, welcome, Miss Lori. Thanks for joining us. And if that could be what was said, if it is, then holy
my
shit.
gosh. I tried to come on panel earlier before you got to this part.
Right.
Because I don't know how many people have watched this yet. And when you started playing it, I got really excited. I'm supposed to be wrapping gifts right now. And I stopped.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. I don't know how many people have seen this. I saw this a while ago and I was really excited to see you play it. You literally, everyone really needs to pay close attention. I don't think she's talking about a janitor.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah,
and that somebody just pointed that out. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I did. I said, I don't think in the chat, I said, I don't think she's talking about a janitor because the redaction is so brief.
Yeah.
So whatever word she says, it's very quick.
Very quick and short.
Brief.
Right.
So you have to take that into account for whatever word she said was very quick and brief. So I think the age she is, I think she says cop. That's just my opinion. It's a cop here or whatever, word. We just have to fill in the blank. And I really, really think it's cop. So I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
When we get right to that point, I'll slow it down. And I started playing this interview again because we watched this a couple weeks ago because we just watched, thanks to Robert again, bringing it over, the Peyton
Campbell.
Thank you. Peyton Campbell interview. And I said, it reminds me of the Kayla Wynn interview because they were both the ones that kind of spoke out on drugs and that aspect. So a little bit different, I should say. And it reminded me of this. So that's why we went back to this. So I guess it's a good thing that I did because I never caught that before.
Yeah, because Peyton Nguyen actually mentioned Kayla Nguyen mentioned Peyton Campbell's name, except it was redacted. So obviously Kayla Nguyen happened first, and then she gave the Peyton Campbell name, and then they contacted her.
I have to go back and watch that. My son came over to and I had to wrap a gift for him. So I missed that, but I've been wanting to see her interview. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm excited.
I already know that before we got up to this
Chaos.
part, she made mention about Jack DeCore.
Is
Now she's talking about other people that Kaylee was seeing, and I was watching chat, and somebody, I don't know if it was you or somebody else, made mention of, okay, pay attention to what she is saying.
Is Peyton the one at the grub truck who talks to Kaylee momentarily, but then the other girl with the hat on, she's got the beanie cap, and then the other guy, they point at Kaylee, or at least in that direction. On the grub truck.
Peyton was at the corner club most of the evening with Kaylee and Maddie. And then Peyton went with Kaylee to the grub truck, and she actually taught Jack Shoulder. And, she called him a creepy guy, and there was somebody that was her, and this person was.
Okay, sorry about that. This is Dago calling again. All right, on we go with this here. Let's see what we got. Oh, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was explaining something to Crime and Chaos.
All right.
Peyton basically pointed out Jack S as being creepy towards Kaylee at the grub truck, and he I guess he was standing off in the background, kind of watching them. And she said that when they left, he followed them. But we all know that he more likely, the way he put it in his ISP interview, is he walked home.
So we watched the video. I mean, for that matter, we saw how that went down. So I don't know. It is what it is. There's a lot of things people are saying that we're gonna find that aren't true. That things that they're saying aren't true. That is true. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
So,
but I do agree with you that can pay to that don't seem schooled or coached about the drugs.
No, agreed with as compared to a lot of the other people that seemed like they absolutely. Mikey pointed that out earlier, and I agree with them that they do have a tendency to seem as though they've been spoken to, I guess, for lack of better terms.
Yeah. Wait a minute here. Hold up. Let me make sure I'm getting back. Becky's saying something that kind of caught my attention. Okay, so she's talking about the girls on King Road, the Shark Tank house, not the roommates.
The King Road
this
girl?
Is not Bethany or Dylan. She's telling her about Kaylee and Maddie calling Jack D at 3 a.m.
Wait, okay, stop. So this is not Bethany or Dylan telling her about Kaylee and Maddie calling Jack D at 3 a.m. I'm not 100% sure what you mean, Becky. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Speak of the devil. Miss Nellie B herself. We were just talking about you, Nellie. Thank you so much for that, dear. And Merry Christmas to you, my dear. Wonderful to see you. Miss having you around. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful holiday, dear. And thank you for that. God bless. I don't know what you mean, Beck. So this is not Bethany or Dylan telling her, meaning telling Kayla about Kaylee and Maddie calling Jack at 3. No. It wouldn't. There's no. I don't know. Actually, I can't give you an answer to that because I don't know if they interacted after. This is on the 15th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So I don't know. That's an interesting question because how did she know about that? Did she know about it because of them, or did she know about it because she did interact with Bethany or Dylan? I don't think she was friends with either one of them, so I don't see it being a normal friend conversation. Well, but here's another thing we have to take into account too, you guys. I can almost guarantee you that these stupid Snapchat, for everybody that had their phones, these stupid Snapchat groups that these people were all in, that there was all sorts of shit being talked through these groups. Okay. So I don't know what was said to who and who wasn't. For anybody that was able to hold on to their phone, which it seems like most of them were, I don't know what was actually went back and forth through these conversations.
Dago, I was going to make mention of you because I watched Jules' latest video.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not pointing fingers. I'm not trying to. Well, I'm pure speculating. All right.
Of course, as we do.
She made mention of something that kind of put my antenna up about that video.
Uh-huh.
You know, she's trying to put that timeline together on all that.
Of course, yeah. Thank you, Nelly.
So she's saying that somebody who was not the owner of it, of the house or anything, it was somebody who had remote access to that video.
Okay.
That was watching the video before they turned it over to law enforcement. I'm beginning to wonder if that's the case. Did they delete something that shouldn't have been deleted?
Well, that's very, very, very plausible, sir. That's interesting. That's an
I just want to put that out there because she didn't allude to it, but it kind of, I saw where she was going with that, but she's digging deep into that. So if you want to, after this, we're through with this video, you want to,
yeah, no, that's fine.
That after this,
we can look at that.
I found that very interesting.
Yeah, Christie's Chaos put a video out about it too, about the timeline of Jack D. And in the video she mentions about the 1112 camera where the police officer was having difficulties getting it to go through his forensic.
We talked about that yesterday and the day before, and I told you guys there was a long period of time between the time that they first took custody of that camera until they actually got something out of it. I think it was something like 17 days, which in the reports, when you read it, that's what it comes out to be. So what did you do in 17 days? And then then they also broke the camera. And it was also relayed in that report that they had to have the owner of the camera and the app send it to them through their phone. So if it is done remotely through the app in their phone, then you absolutely can delete things out of that.
Yeah. Because it's kind of like you want to place Brian Kohlberger's car there, but you can manipulate the screen, the film, to be able to take out certain cars that was just so happening to be driving by at the time.
Yeah,
all that's interfering with the timeline because if you take your stuff out of it, you're deleting time and timestamps.
Yeah, and
there's a reason why some of that stuff. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure a lot of us believe that there was severe manipulation done with that camera. I know Jules does. I do. Lana said she did. Quite a few other creators believe that they have manipulated this camera, as well as a lot of you guys. Yeah. So who did it though? That's the question. That's a great question and a great point to point out too. Hemi, was it law enforcement themselves? Was it somebody else? Was it a combination of people? And why did they do this? Obviously, because there's truth. And I said this before. I want to see that footage nonstop, raw footage, untouched, unmanipulated, and all that. I want to see it from truly, I'll be honest with you guys. I want to see it from the 11th, from the morning of the 11th, from 6 a.m. until the next morning of the 14th. I want to see the whole damn thing nonstop. I'll sit and watch it. I don't care. Without interruptions, without anything. That's what I want to see. And I guarantee you that that's not possible because everything's been cut up, clipped out, destroyed, possibly. All of that's gone. I guarantee you.
They pretty much tainted the whole dang video to a point now where you don't even know what you're watching is the real shit. So I do believe that audio that we heard when she got it, that was real audio, and I think the backlash they got from that was real. Mm-hmm. So that's why they want to make sure to prolong that 1255 video and delete the whole dang on audio out of that because whatever's going on between 1255 and 235, that's probably where everything was going down when it was going down.
Okay.
Yeah, and in the Krista
We'll
Chaos
put that up.
video this morning, there's an excerpt that states that the law enforcement, it doesn't say who, went back out to the house and reinserted the SD card, which they had ruined running through their software, and plugged it back into the camera.
Yeah. And then when they were doing something here, they broke it. So they had to replace the camera. Therein is another problem. All of that is a problem for me. And Jippa says that there's no footage from the 11th because it was overridden. So if that's the truth, then okay. I was just saying I would like to know from days before, or at least a day before into a day after, to see what the hell was going on, is all I was saying. Now, Lucy says they never even said in a report that they collected footage from the 72 hours prior to the passing. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it was not like I believe it exists. It's just I would want to see that. Is what I'm trying to say, you guys. That's all.
Yeah.
I would want to see what the hell was going on
kinda
with that camera beforehand and afterhand. That's all.
I just found it very odd that somebody would just so happen to be watching the videos before it was turned over to law enforcement. That's wild to me.
Yeah. Well, again,
Wow.
I told you guys days ago that I have feelings, opinions about the people that live in 1112. Okay. I wonder because of some of the stuff we've heard, and then watching those girls leave at 3 and come back at 5, and they're not in their own car that they left in. I have questions is all I'm going to say. Okay. And Lucy said, she's not screaming either. I'm surprised. The point is that Ellie doesn't give a damn about it. Everything is port crime. I get it. I do. I get it.
It just goes to show you how far they have gone to try to cover every damn thing up at this point.
Right. I understand. And Nelly, there's no reason for you to be embarrassed here. Things happen, and I wouldn't worry about that. We still appreciate you, and we still love you over here, dear, so no worries. Anyway, on we go. Now, remember, guys, we went backwards to rehear this. So when we get to this point, if we need to click back one more time and me slow it down, if you want to hear something, let me know.
He lives in Boise, though. His name's...
But she's talking about Jake Schreiger, by the way, which is Maddie's boyfriend. They called him Rogaine, blah, 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 so on and so forth, so you guys know.
Okay.
And what kind of guy have you ever met?
Yeah.
And what is he like?
He's very hardworking. He has epilepsy, and he's really nice. I wouldn't say he's a violent person.
Okay. Were you aware of any sort of issues between roommates? No.
No. They all got along pretty well from what I heard from Kaylee.
Okay. Were there any, I know they don't, have to be specifically dating. Were there any males that Kaylee would hang out with pretty often, or any pretty close guy friends that she would hang out pretty often or have come over or anything like that?
Let's see. I think she was talking to this guy for a little bit. He's here.
Okay.
But
They were just like talking, like they had a thing, like they weren't like officially dating, or
yeah, I think they were just.
Do you know if they were like had a sexual relationship or anything?
Yeah, I think they were just hooking up like there and there, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Like it wasn't really a thing.
Okay.
Have you seen before?
Yeah.
What's he look like?
Tall. He's brunette. He's serving as like their like right now.
So tall, is that like 6 foot?
Like over 6 feet, yeah.
Okay. Is he thicker build, skinny,
I'd say medium.
athletic, or just kind of?
Yeah.
Gee, just that alone, who did she just describe?
Sound like
Interesting.
Brian.
I'm gonna say she described Rosie
Thank
to
you.
a T.
Thank you. Again, this is an opinion, but anyway, we'll keep going.
So you think she was dating Rosie?
He's not like overweight or
No.
or like
super skinny, no.
Okay.
He's just average odd.
okay.
Yeah.
Was there anybody else that she ever mentioned she hung out with or
Other than that, like I said before, she just kind of like stuck to her friend groups, I would say. So no, not really, unless she met someone at the bars, which I feel like can give you more information on that.
okay? Do you know if she met anybody at the bar that night?
No, we just all kind of heard that there was a guy that got kicked out for being creepy towards Maddie.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, like we haven't heard anything else. Like I don't think she's talking to like any other guy at the bar.
Okay.
He was at least.
When was the last time you spoke to Kaylee?
The last time I spoke to her was probably at.
Did I miss it?
Well, the chat just said,
Now this could be Mason that she's referring to as well. That was another
She
one
definitely
she was
said-
talking to.
yeah, 4T Powers proves you. I think. I'm sorry. Like, says she definitely said he's a cop here.
Where did I pass it over already? Or
Yeah.
have we not hit that yet?
No, you passed it.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I want to know right where it's at so I can slow it back down and listen. I'm sorry again. So let's do it again.
Not like he's not like overweight or pretty close guy friends that she would hang out pretty often or have come over or anything like that.
Let's see. I think she was talking to this guy.
Lucy's screaming.
For a little bit. He's here.
Okay.
They here.
Okay.
This guy. For a little bit. He's here.
He's a TA here.
Well, that wouldn't make no sense. Well, a TA, unless it's TA at the college, okay, yes, that fits. But if she's referring to here, as in where she's sitting at right now, they're in Moscow PD, and it was a very quick statement. Whatever she said, it wasn't drawn out. So I see what Lori's saying with the. It could be cop, it could be TA, it could be something short. Something short.
I feel like the pause with the interviewees, the ones who are interviewing her, is kind of telling. I could be wrong, but you know, 'cause they redact it. But I feel like the pause, if you just listen to it normally, their pause, they're so silent, that's kind of telling. Because they have to really think about their next question. But I could be wrong. It could be TA, I guess, but I don't know. If you play it normal, it's real quick the way she says it, and then their pause is not quick. It's really evident.
Right. They're at the Moscow. I guess this is you can see the badge back here. This, I believe, I think Lucy just said it's the campus police division, like on campus itself. So if this is what this is, then her saying he's a here could be TA here at the college. It also, I get it, could be a cop here at the you know what I mean? So it could be one of the either or. So I know what you guys are saying. I truly see it. Because I was looking around trying to figure this out. I need to go back and figure out exactly for sure, 100% where we're at.
Play at normal speed, and maybe because Lucy knows these documents inside out, maybe she knows the description.
She said
Lucy's been screaming in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, she thinks that she thinks Lucy thinks she's saying TA, meaning teacher's assistant. Same thing Brian was, but that would be here at the college university.
There was a rumor that she was seeing a coach.
Oh,
know
yeah.
that, but
There was a rumor she
and
was
there
seeing a
was a
professor
rumor
too.
about a TA too, wasn't there?
There was a rumor she was seeing a professor, a police officer, a coach.
And
I've never heard about a TA, but
I-
that doesn't mean it's not true. Okay.
yeah, because there was a rumor about a professor. I don't remember hearing about a TA.
I mean, it could be either one, Lucy. She could say, she says, wouldn't she say she works with y'all? I mean, maybe not, you know. He's a cop with you, not he's a cop here. I could take it either way. Any one of them ways would make sense to me. It just depends on how the person talks. So that is a hard way to decipher that, in my opinion. But we don't
What's
know.
the report that it relates to? I don't know.
I don't know. Let
Yeah,
me play
they
it back
need-
again.
They're redacting everything so heavily. Maybe
Yes, very
who
much.
knows? Yeah.
That's just the thing. If he's quote unquote guilty, why redact everything? That just screams he's innocent.
Well, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. They have done it the whole time. They're not gonna stop at any point until they stop. That's it. So, which I don't think they ever will.
So is she I've always thought she was sitting at the Moscow PD. Am I incorrect?
I thought that's where this
Mhm.
was. I thought this was where it was too, but Lucy just said she's at the campus division of Moscow PD. So I'm gonna have to look into it to make sure that where that's at. I don't know. I didn't know there was a version of that. I knew they used to have like a little security place that they would bring. They would come in and they would work out of there while they were doing campus security because that's what they did. And I thought when I saw the badge that this was inside Moscow PD. So I'm just gonna go back and verify that they're at the campus. That's all.
Yeah.
Wait,
okay,
Bird, I
'cause
need more information than that. I'm sorry, but I don't know what you mean by what's a report that is relate to. I don't know.
About a what?
She at me, what's the report that it relates to? Could find the word.
What are you talking about? Yeah, Christine, what do you mean by that per se?
Yeah, I don't know.
And there was a report. Supposedly, there's a report for every one of these interviews, Christine. I don't remember this one because, of course, they're redacted, so it's hard to realize and remember which one it would be. But I'm sure we could find it if we had to, and that would explain exactly where it was done. It would say it in the report if we could find it. So I'll say that. Hey, Vonda, good to see you.
and
This is Kayla Wynn Wazowski. Yes, Kayla Wynn.
Can you play it one more time at normal speed?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. What's up,
before you
AR?
end it?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it at normal speed too. Redaction in their minds protects innocent college kids. It doesn't point towards innocent or guilt. Thank you, sir, and good to see you, AR. I hope you guys are having a Merry Christmas and a wonderful holiday, sir. Supplement number 68. That's Moscow then, right? Not ISP. All right, so I'll pull it up and we'll review it and see where exactly they said it was. No big deal.
He's here.
Okay. They don't. I mean, have to be specifically dating. Were there any males that Kaylee would hang out with pretty often, or any pretty close guy friends that she would hang out pretty often, or have come over, or anything like that?
Let's see. I think she was talking to this guy for a little bit. He's here.
Okay. They were just like talking, like they had a thing, like they weren't like officially dating, or
Yeah, I think they were just.
Do you know if they were like had a sexual relationship or anything?
Yeah, I think they were just hooking up like there and there. Yeah.
Okay.
Like it wasn't really a thing.
Okay.
Have you seen before?
See, that could have been if they're talking just in regards to the college. If she could have said, "I think he's a coach here. I think he's a TA here. I think he's a cop here. I think he's a teacher here." Teacher's a little longer, but it could have been any one of those things, to be honest with you, in my opinion. But I'm going to look into the report once we get the right number on it. Lucy did make a good point about verbiage. and how people talk. She's younger, so we have to kind of take that into account to try to put it together that way too. That does help, in my opinion. But yeah, I'll look it up when we're done with this. Once Senor finds the right report number, I'll just go right to it and pull it out. That's all.
Yeah,
It'll
hopefully
be-
it's not redacted.
I don't, and even if it is, we should be able to figure out. It'll state at the top of Moscow reports where they were at, what they were doing, that kind of stuff. But hey, Fancy, good to see you. Merry
Especially
Christmas,
what
Chris.
what she just said right there, that they doesn't it may be a friends with benefits.
I can't hear nothing you're saying. All I heard you say was friends with benefits, Mr. Roboto.
You're breaking up.
You went completely robotic, Robert. Sorry.
Maybe they were like she just said, they weren't dating.
Nothing you said came through that time.
Yeah, you broke up.
Okay, hold on.
Maybe she said, and then it went into the nothing but absolute
Oh,
robotics.
is that? Let me check.
It's doing it again. Domo momegato.
Oh, I see what problem it is.
Oh, of course,
All right.
Ricky.
Is that better?
For right now, yes, so far.
Maybe.
So-
Oh, she just said that they were just hooking up.
Yeah.
That they maybe they weren't dating. Maybe there was no long-term relationship. Maybe they were just friends with benefits.
So that's what she said, word for word, basically.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, just a hookup every now and again.
Yeah.
What's he look like?
Tall. He's brunette. He's serving as like their like right now,
So tall, is that like 6 foot?
like over 6 feet. Yeah.
Okay. Is he thicker build, skinny,
I'd say medium.
athletic, or just kind of?
Yeah.
He's not like overweight or
No. Or
like
super skinny. No.
Okay.
He's just average. Odd.
okay.
Yeah.
Was there anybody else that she ever mentioned she hung out with or
Other than that, like I said before, she just kind of like stuck to her friend groups, I would say. So, no, not really, unless she met someone at the bars, which I feel like can give you more information on that.
okay? Do you know if she met anybody at the bar that night?
No, we just all kind of heard that there was a guy that got kicked out for being creepy towards Maddie.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, like we haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I know, Meg. That's who they used as campus security. They didn't have their own campus or their own security. It was Moscow PD. That's why I want to check on the report to see what it reads as. That's all.
Anything else? Like I don't think she was talking to like any other guy at the bar.
Okay.
He was at least.
When was the last time you spoke to Kaylee?
The last time I spoke to her was probably at around 5 p.m. on Saturday.
Okay.
So it was like right before, because
Did she say what her plans were or
No, they all like came to our apartment just to kind of like hang out and like drink, but then
Okay.
they left to go roam.
okay? So she came over to around 5 p.m. She came over to your apartment at the Whites.
Yeah, she came over.
Was she with anybody?
She was with all of her roommates and Ethan. So like they all came
Okay.
together. They showed up at I think around 2:33, and they probably left at around like 5 or 6, I would say.
So left between 5 or 6.
Yeah, around that time at least.
I know there was a picture on social media posted of all of them. Was that
That was at the apartment.
that was at your apartment that you live at? Okay. Have you spoken to I'm throwing a blank. Have you spoken to them at all?
And I have some classes together, so like we've gotten like close over that. I reached out to her on Sunday, but she didn't reply. So
you haven't spoke to her about the incident at all?
Mhm.
Or okay. Do you know anybody who has by chance?
I would probably ask.
Okay.
Because I think her boyfriend was the one that made that call that morning.
Okay. And you said you kept mentioning a couple names. I need several other names. The ones that would be able to give me more information. Is that
And then I would say Joe, probably.
okay?
Do you have all their phone numbers?
I have actually. I think I do.
Okay.
And then
Are they?
yes, there.
Stop redacting so much. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
Her number.
Okay. Have you been over to their house before?
Yeah.
Okay. Do a lot of people like use their Wi-Fi or anything if they come over? Do you know?
I wouldn't say Wi-Fi, but I just know like they just usually keep like their like doors unlocked and like everyone kind of like knows where I guess like their like house is.
Okay.
But
was there a reason why Kaylee being lived with? Is there like rules within like the Greek life of where you live off campus?
no, I believe that her and Maddie Mogan, since like they've been best friends for several years, they just like they've always like talked about living together senior year.
Gotcha.
But I know that like Kaylee, like her freshman and sophomore year friend group, like and everything, like they're still like all like really good friends. Like, yeah, she just wanted to live with Maddie.
Okay. And I know we've, as a department, have trying to gone through the area to like look for cameras or anything in general.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you guys are probably more familiar with that area than we are because we don't, especially him and I, we don't ever go out there because we're on a specialty division. So are you aware of like any cameras that people had, even if it's like out the window or like anywhere in the whites that would maybe look over to like their side of the apartment?
Let's see. I would. I don't believe so. I just like a lot of us don't really have cameras set up because like we're just it's
Right.
you know. I don't know.
If you don't know, it's okay. I'm just curious. Okay.
I'm not sure.
Have you seen anyone in that area that seemed out of place or anything? I know there's a lot of kids, a lot of college kids, and a lot of people, so you could have friends that come over that aren't usual, but anything that may have stuck out in your mind that was like kind of weird, maybe a vehicle or it's just someone around the neighborhood?
No, but I think when we were at like our apartment, I'm pretty sure someone, I don't remember who they were talking about, how there was just like this random like kid that was like there was a random kid like carrying like a BB gun. Not really sure. But we didn't really think much of it. Like I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I know you mentioned like the grub truck and like a Twitch video,
Mm-hmm.
and that there were some gentlemen seen on it.
Yeah.
And you said that you didn't know either one of those individuals. They never looked familiar to you.
No.
And none of your friends said, "Oh, that's so and so," or "That's."
Yeah.
So they've never. Okay.
Like we've never seen them before. No.
Okay. And you, and being you guys, are you pretty familiar with like the? I know you like one of the members said it was a. I mean, you guys pretty familiar with a lot of the members there and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Is there any other questions you have? I can't think of any at this time, but we appreciate you coming in.
Yeah.
Obviously, you seem pretty close to these individuals, specifically Kaylee. So, just know that there's people out here for you, and if you need to talk to anybody or utilize any resources, on campus as well as off campus, even him or I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but we're also people that some people try to reach out to talk to. So. We appreciate you coming in and talking to us, especially during all this hard times. And if you learn anything or even something, if you think it's stupid, just feel free to give us a call. Like something little can go a long, long way. So it could be the littlest thing, or if a name gets brought up or you hear something from somebody else, just make sure you express to them that it's important to give us a call and speak with us. So we understand that people are pretty affected by this, and the last thing they want to do is talk to the cops. But we're trying to make sure the community heals from this. So and do everything we can. So do you have any questions for Justin or myself?
I don't think I do at the moment, but I just wanted to say that I think all of those girls that I gave names out to, I think they all drove home already.
Yeah,
so,
a lot of people have.
Yeah.
We can always reach out on the phone if we need to. I was actually surprised you were still here, to be honest. That's not why that's the first question I asked. So, okay. Well, I don't have any further questions for you, or I don't think Justin does either, but thanks again for coming in. We appreciate it. So
awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks. You drop this one right here too. Perfect. You have to walk all the way back around.
Thank you.
Enjoy your Thanksgiving break, okay?
Thank you.
Yep.
I think that was a great video. Eye-opening.
Agreed. By the way, I want to point something out that was pointed out to me before, that after I saw it, makes me believe that, oh my God. Now, hold on, guys.
So, while he's on the phone, I just want to bring up one point. Whoever Kayla is referring to, whoever it might have been, a teacher's assistant or whoever, Kaylee wasn't being really discreet, like, because if Kayla knew, then who else knew, so I don't know a lot about, or anything really, about the code of conduct with the Greek life and all that, but the cops, as far as the police in Moscow, it seems like they didn't have, much secrecy, as far as, there was the rumors that they just pretty much did what they wanted. But I don't know about teachers, assistants, if, they would be allowed to get involved with students. I would think that would not be allowed. So you would think they would have been more discreet, maybe.
Now I think it's something like that was spread around like wildfire, considering this is a small town like it is. Everybody knew about it.
Yeah. So, I don't know. With Kayla knowing, it seems like everybody would have known. Like that girl has a lot of phone numbers in her phone. Like they're asking her during the interview, you know. So do you have? She says, "Oh yeah, let me look it up." There you go. And she's just passing out numbers like candy at Halloween. So obviously she knows a lot of people, and so I don't know. At least in my world, if there's somebody who knows a lot of people, and there's something I would want to be discreet about, I would certainly not let someone like Kayla know about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's just my only thought. Um, that whoever that Kayla's referring to, they Kaylee wasn't being very discreet, and no, I don't care who it was. I actually, and hey, you know what? Kaylee was working hard, earning her degree, um, doing whatever she was doing, and going far, and she had an incredible life ahead of her, and it doesn't matter to me one way or the other what she was doing. She had broken up with Jack, and whatever was on that girl's plate, kudos to her. I don't, I don't in any way judge her at all. So I don't, I'm not speaking negatively at all. Well, she had whatever she was doing, sowing her oats, or whatever we say. um but she wasn't being discreet. um and
What I was gonna say about her, this is who just did the interview, okay? It was pointed out to me before about when we saw Dylan in the ski mask, and then we saw somebody in a black ski mask. They believe that it's her. And looking at her face and her eyes and her mouth and stuff, I am comfortable saying that I can believe that too.
They believe it's her, as in who? Kayla?
The one that's on the screen right now in the black mask. It's definitely a female. I'll tell you that much, because the person has female characteristics. But now,
Is this Kayla Nguyen?
I think it's Kayla Wynn in the black ski mask, possibly. Yes.
Okay.
It's just, it's hard to do it here, but when I've done it in the past, covering up her face in certain parts, it looks the same to me. It kind of does. So that's my opinion. With the wider, the Asians wider face and stuff like that, it's just, when it was pointed out to me, I was like, God bless America. And then I covered up, like this part of the top part of her face, and then I did the bottom part, and it's like, yeah, I could see that. So that and a few other things have made her interesting to me, I'll just say.
I think Nguyen is a Vietnamese.
It's definitely Asian,
origin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was told it was pronounced Win. So, and then I looked at it, and the way it's spelled,
Right.
it's an Asian name, 100%.
Yeah.
So, there's
She's a
that.
beautiful girl.
Oh, absolutely. But beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Remember that, because you can be as beautiful as you want on the outside, and if you're ugly inside, then oh boy. Just gonna say.
Like Dylan.
Just gonna say.
Did I say that out loud? I was just thinking that. I thought I was just thinking that.
Oh, Dylan? Sure.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't think we have many
the
Dylan
song I wrote
fans
about her.
around here, but
Yeah, the one song I wrote about her, it tells a story about her for sure. For sure. I'll just say that much. All right, so let me pull up this report number 19 and check that real quick just to make sure. But still, either way, doesn't matter. It's still interesting, very interesting. I didn't think anybody would want to talk about this stuff today, but I guess Annie was right. It's the Idaho 4.
In Hemisphere, I saw your comment right before Dago came back, and I'm with you. 2026 has got to be better than
Oh,
2025.
you ain't lying, especially. Yes, you ain't lying.
Like, I'm always so rambunctious at Christmas and just
Well,
so
thank you, Mike.
excited.
Appreciate that, buddy.
Just now trying to get in the spirit, and I think it's what time? Almost 7. I'll get there.
Santa's not coming yet. Don't worry, we're okay still. He usually waits till late at night, after midnight, before he comes through. So that was a joke, by the way. I don't believe in Santa, guys. Although I did ask him, I did write him a letter and ask him to be Jason Momoa this year. We'll see if it happens. So if I come in here tomorrow and go live and I look different, you'll know why. Just kidding. Anyway. Yeah, I know. That's another reason why I wanted to be here tonight. I know there's a lot of people that are alone this time of year, and they look forward to the streams that we have to have interaction with people. And so, I want to be here as much as I can be, even on a holiday. So
That's really, really nice of you. This is my first year that me and my husband, all our kids are older, and our youngest he's over 18 now. So
right,
we really are. We don't have anything to do.
Empty nest syndrome.
Yeah, it's just
It kind of sucks.
our cats and 2 dogs. It's like,
yeah.
oh my gosh, like, I mean, we have plans tomorrow, but
it does suck. I know. We have Kate in here still. He's 19, but it's different. My grandkids will be here tomorrow and stuff like that.
our first grandbaby's coming in at the end of January.
Oh, congrats.
Thank you.
I have oh my God. I have 9 grandkids now. I keep forgetting because they keep being added little by little.
Wow.
Good to see you, Josie. Yeah. One after I made a mistake 6 months ago and said, guys, I kind of have a little bit of baby fever, because my grandkids grew up pretty quick. Juniper's the ones that most of you guys have seen. She's 9 now. My grandson Xavier is 7. Yeah, he's 7. The other ones we don't see, and my other granddaughter, she's 8 as well. So, and then all of a sudden, boom, they just started popping left and right. Everybody's pregnant now. I'm like, Jesus, thank you, but So yeah, it's a joy though. They are my heart. That's a fact. So I found it and quickly. That was good stuff. Thank you, Wazowski. It's actually good to refer back to these reports when we do see interviews to see if everything lines up, to see if they lied about anything or if anything was left out or redacted or anything. So Miss Fancy, good to see you, Fancy. That's what I'm talking about. Give me a Momoa all day, every day, and twice. You want it for a different reason than I do, is what I'm saying. So, but yeah, anybody that is alone, guys, I'm grateful you're here with us and you're not alone. And anybody that's not, I hope you have an amazing holiday experiences with your family this year, guys. Burkcat Blay, welcome. Thank you. It was an interesting show last night. I was very surprised to actually ask to be on there. So I like to join Lana anywhere she's at any time. I always have a good time with her. So, all right. So it says Moscow Police Department law supplemental narrative.
They actually wrote this right away.
July 8th of 25 is when this was printed out. I'm guessing the date was 12:43 and 11:16. at 12:43 and 16. And I'm guessing the video said the 15th.
Oh,
So
okay.
this was made up the day after.
Oh, all right. That's
Rosinski
quick.
interview with Kayla. You can see that Moscow. Thank God, Moscow's horrible at redacting things because I could figure that out real quick. It's got the first letter of her first and last name, guys. So shame on them. But I'm glad they're horrible at it. Watch guard event, body worn camera, additional responding officers, case number. It doesn't give exactly where it was, where they did it at. So that's too big. Hold on. All right, let me leave it there. All right, give me 1 second. I have to grab something. If you guys want to read it real fast, I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, I'm looking for something. I found something, a short that Kaylee made, and it kind of showed me a lot about her and her personality. I'm trying to find it. I came across it on my feed one day. Now I can't find it. But it seemed like these kids was like really, really fun to be around.
Substances. Is that everything? Because so far, there's no mention in the document about the suspicious unknown person that Kaylee was seeing as a friend with benefits. But I don't know if that's the entire document.
All right. Good to see you, Randy. I didn't see you down there, buddy. I hope you weren't waiting too long.
No, just a couple minutes, Dago. I really appreciate you putting me up. I was just celebrating Christmas with the wife and getting a little buzz. And I saw you were on, so I thought I'd come down and jump on, see what was up.
Appreciate it. Good. I hope you're enjoying yourself, sir, and I hope you're having a Merry Christmas and a great holiday season.
My God, happy Christmas!
Thank you, sir.
To everybody. Christmas Eve. I hope everybody's having a good time. So, what's going on, Dago?
We're just going through a couple interviews and reviewing this stuff in regards to a couple interviews that we watched in, of course, the Idaho 4 case. But it says here, and this is again was Officer Rosinski, John Rosinski, and I think Blaker was in there because they referred to him. I thought. We'll just say that. I might be wrong, and if I am, who cares? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I figured.
You're never wrong.
Oh, I have been. I'm okay with it though. Unlike some people that don't like being wrong, it happens. So it says on 11/16 of 22. Now, what date did we see on the body camera on there? And I read to you. Was it the 15th or the 16th? I thought it said the 15th on the body camera.
Yeah, I think it was the 15th.
Okay. Well, there's one, and I don't care if you guys may think it's no big deal, but it bothers me that they just so comfortably can just do this. I think dates are important, but okay. I spoke with Kayla when at the substation. There's your answer right there, guys. At the substation on the University of Idaho UI campus. There's the answer. Thank you, Lucy. She was right. I asked Kayla if she had any special relationships with any of the victims, and Kayla said that she was really good friends with Xana and met Xana freshman year. Kayla said she also was close friends with Kaylee Goncalves and met her freshman year during recruitment. Kayla said she knew Kaylee the best. I asked Kayla if Kaylee hung out or associated with anyone with violent tendencies. Kayla said no, and expressed that she was confused about the incident because what she saw on the news, Kayla said Kaylee mainly stuck together with her roommates. Xana, hold on a minute here. What did it say? Xana B. Oh, Bethany Funk, Madison Mogan, Dylan Mortensen. I don't understand why they're redacting them of all people, but okay. Kayla said that Kaylee also hung out with the King girls, which is, those girls are interesting to me. I've always thought they were, and I've looked into them slightly, not deep enough yet, but I will. Which were, they live in that neighborhood too. There's a group of them. I have interest in them. I don't know, Randy. I don't want to give you some answers on them yet because I'm not 100% sure of who and what they're about. I'll just say that.
Okay.
But they live in that neighborhood. Okay. Which were JT, NFBD, and A. Okay. JT. Those are their initials. NF. That's another set of initials. BD and AV. So there's 4 of them. I asked Kayla if Kaylee was involved in using illegal substances. Kayla said just coke, probably. I asked Kayla if she saw Kaylee doing cocaine, and Kayla said no, but she knew Xana was pretty into it. Detective Dean asked, that's the other Detective Dean, asked if Ethan, Xana's boyfriend, was into cocaine, and Kayla said she did not know. Kayla said she didn't know Ethan that well. Detective Dean asked if drugs were being sold from the house or if the drugs were more used for parties. Kayla said they were used but not sold, which we know is not true. Detective Dean asked if there were large quantities of drugs at the house or if the house was known as a drug house, and Kayla said no, which again we know is not true. Josie is JL. JT. There was a JT there, but okay. Let me double check to make sure that's a T and not an L. Let me see here. Yeah, it's JT. Got you. I asked Kayla if Kaylee ever mentioned about having a stalker, having concerns about anyone, and Kayla said no. Kayla also said Kaylee never mentioned anything to the girls. Kayla asked if we saw the Twitch stream. I asked Kayla what she saw in the stream, and she mentioned there were 2 guys. I asked Kayla if she recognized the 2 guys. Kayla said she did not. Kayla said her friend PC. Let's see. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Emmy, how you doing, buddy? Haven't talked to you for a little bit.
Well, how's it going, man? I'm sorry. I'm just being quiet. I'm looking at these shorts of Kaylee and Maddie. I just thought I'd see what I could find. Something came up on my timeline with Kaylee, and it kind of showed how smart she was. Such a bright future. Unfortunately, things has gone the way it went.
All right, sorry. I had to do something for my wife. She just walked in.
That's all right.
Where are we at?
I'm in Pennsylvania. Where are you at? Ohio.
I'm in Ohio, buddy.
Where are we at? I'm surrounded by dogs attacking me. What are you doing? I'm on. God. Lay down. Idiots. Sorry.
I lost my place. I'm sorry. So I was up here. I know that. Having concerns about. I asked you to do information. Okay, there we go. If having a stalker or having.
Emmy nipping on that eggnog.
I'm having a technical issue here now. Hold on. There we go. About anyone. Kayla said no. Kayla also said Kaylee never mentioned anything to the girls. Kayla asked if we saw the Twitch stream. Yes, I read that. The two guys, so on and so forth, and I still can't point out who the two guys were. I know at one point she was referring to Showalter, blah, blah, blah. But again, there were two guys. I asked Kayla if she recognized the two guys, and Kayla once again said she did not. Kayla said her friend PC, again, I wrote those initials down. I forgot to do that last time, and G were at the grub truck and saw Kaylee and Madison. G, I wonder if that's the same G that we saw in the other report. We're at the grub truck, saw Kaylee and Madison. Kayla said P mentioned that the two males were being weird. I asked Kayla if she or anyone recognized anyone from the grub truck stream, and Kayla said no. I asked Kayla if she was familiar with the fraternity members of blank. I'm guessing Sigma Chi fraternity, or maybe who knows. I'm not going to guess. And she said yes. I asked Kayla if there was anything mentioned why the males were labeled as weird. Kayla said she thought one of the males nudged the other male, like, oh, those are your girls, go and get them. Kayla said that P would be worth talking to because she was there during that time. I asked Kayla if P spoke with Kaylee, and Kayla said she might have said hi, but wasn't sure. Kayla also mentioned that ZM hung out with Kaylee and Madison all night at the corner club. ZM. Okay. Why do I not remember these initials? I asked Kayla if any of the victims had any issues with anyone, and Kayla said that Kaylee was unproblematic and peaceful. That's interesting. Kayla said she can't imagine someone with violent tendencies around her. Kayla said she felt the same way about Madison. Kayla said, if anything, maybe Ethan and Xana. And I asked if Ethan and Xana associated with violent people. Kayla said this because Kayla said that Xana and Ethan were more outgoing and hung out with different friend groups, which I've known that already. Detective Dean asked if Kaylee or Madison recently had a boyfriend or ex-boyfriend. Kayla said Kaylee dated a guy named Jack J. Decor. Or Jack Decor. Okay, sorry. For a couple years, and Kaylee and Jack were high school sweethearts. Kayla said Jack was a really nice person. Kayla said that she spoke to Kaylee a couple days before the incident, and Kaylee said that once she graduated, she was looking for an apartment in Texas. Kayla said Kaylee met a guy from Texas that is already living in Texas, and they were going to be roommates. I asked Kayla if Kaylee and Jack were still together when Kaylee mentioned that to her, and Kayla said no, that they were already broken up. Kayla said that Jack mentioned that Kaylee attempted to call Jack around 0300 hours asking if he was up. Kayla said, wait a second. Kayla said that Jack mentioned, okay, so this is where she got the information from, was from Jack. Jack mentioned that Kaylee attempted to call Jack around 0300 hours asking if he was up. Kayla said she didn't think that Jack replied to Kaylee because he thought it was some sort of booty call. Detective Dean asked how they knew that Kaylee attempted to reach out to Jack, and Kayla said because Jack told them. Now, I have a question about that, you guys. When, why, and how did Jack talk to Kaylee? What is this, the 15th, 16th? Did Jack talk to her about this? Why? Mostly why?
Mostly why? Oh, I'm shit. I'm sorry.
I'm just Zach McClure. Okay, thank you. Yep, that would be him. Zach McClure, that's Jenna's brother. That's who Bethany's married to. But again, why would Jack have that conversation with Kayla? of all things. I'm maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading into it too much. It is what it is. So, moving on. Kayla said she thought they found out after people were asking Jack if he knew anything about what happened. Okay. Detective Dean asked if Madison had a boyfriend. Kayla said yes. They call him S. Schreiger. I don't think they call him Rogaine, but okay. And said she thought his first name was Jake. Kayla said they are still together. Kayla said she does not think that they had problems, and Schreiger was a good guy. Detective Dean asked what he looked like, and Kayla said short. Schreiger was short, maybe 5'7", balding. Kayla said he had brown hair and was skinny, and Kayla thought he lived in Coeur d'Alene. Kayla said that Bethany was Madison's little. Kayla said Kaylee and Madison were the closest out of all the roommates. Detective Dean asked if Dylan had a boyfriend. Kayla said yes. Kayla said his name was Quinn Kelly and lived in Boise. Kayla said that Quinn was nice and hardworking. Kayla said Quinn had epilepsy and was a non-violent person, or was not a violent person. I struggle with that too. Kayla said that she was not aware of any issues between roommates. I asked if Kaylee... Oh, you're okay, Randy. Sorry. There you go. I asked if Kaylee hung out with any other males. Kayla said Kaylee was talking to a guy named Mason. I can't remember Mason's last name. Damn it. I'll get it, though. Either that or one of you guys will throw it in here. Mason B, whatever, who was a member of blank. Kayla said Adam's girlfriend is Peyton Campbell. Okay. Though that makes sense. That makes sense then, senor. Barstow? Is that right, Bethune? That might be right. Mason Barstow. I think that is right. Thank you. Kayla said, I asked Kayla if there was anyone else Kaylee spent time with. Kayla said no, unless Kaylee met someone at the bar that night. Kayla did not know if Kaylee met anyone in particular, but heard a male got kicked out for being creepy towards Maddie. Kayla said that Jack or Zach could probably have more info because they were also at the bar. Kayla said the last time she spoke to Kaylee was at 1700 hours on 11/13 of 22. So that would be about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Kayla said Kaylee showed up with all of Kaylee's roommates at her apartment, the Whites, sometime between 2:30 to 3 o'clock. Kayla said they left sometime between 5 and 6 o'clock. I told Kayla I was aware of a social media post of all the roommates pictured together. Kayla said that was at her apartment. I asked Kayla if she had been over to Kaylee's house before. I asked if people usually use the Wi-Fi. Kayla said she was unsure. Kayla said they usually leave their doors unlocked, and everyone knows that it's a redacted out of house. I asked why Kaylee lived in the house with a different sorority, and Kayla said that Kaylee and Madison have been best friends for several years and spoke about living with each other. Kayla said that Kaylee was still close with her freshman-sophomore friend group. Thank you, SRB. I appreciate that, hon. Did I not read paragraph 1, Lucy? All right, right here on which page? Page 2. Paragraph 1. Yes, Kayla and his friend were grub trucks. Okay. Yeah, I did read that. Right here? I did read that. It was about the two guys at the grub truck, Lucy. I think you might have just zoned out. Oh, all right, Lori. You're welcome to jump back up if you want to, hon. Thank you again, SRB. Stop yelling at me, Lucy. Where was I at now that I did that? 1, 2, 3. Paragraph 1. I'll reread it. Kayla said she was not aware of any issues between roommates. Asked Kaylee if Kaylee hung out with any other males. Kayla said Kaylee was talking to a guy named Mason Barstow. I did read that, Lucy, who was a member of blank blank. Kayla said, or blank. Kayla said that they had a sexual relationship. Oh, you're right. I didn't read it all. Thank you. Sexual relationship and would hook up. Yep, you're right, Lucy. I didn't read that part. My apologies. Probably because I got distracted a couple times. I'm sorry. They would hook up here and there. So this is who they were talking about then. Kayla described Mason to be over 6 feet, brunette, medium build. Kayla said he was serving as vice president to blank. Okay, so that's who she's talking about with that description as Mason Barstow, guys. I asked Kayla if there was anyone else Kaylee spent time with. Kayla said no, unless Kaylee met someone at the bar. So thank you for calling me out, Lucy. I appreciate you fixing me. Now back down to where I was. Kayla said the last time she spoke to Kaylee, we went through that already. Let me get back down here. I asked if people usually use the Wi-Fi. Kayla said she was unsure. Kayla said they usually leave their doors unlocked and everyone knows it's a blank out of house. I asked why Kaylee lived in the house with different sorority, and Kayla said that Kaylee and Madison have been best friends for several years and spoke about living with each other. Kayla said that Kaylee was still close with her freshman sophomore friend group. I know I read that twice. I asked Kayla if she was aware of any cameras in the area. Kayla said no. Detective Dean asked Kayla if she saw anyone in the area that seemed out of place, and Kayla said she thought while she was at her apartment and does not remember who, but said somebody mentioned about a random kid carrying a BB gun, but no one thought anything of it. Kayla said she has reached out to Barstow on 11/13 after the incident, but she did not. Oh, wait, no, not. Reached out to Bethany, I'm sorry, on 11/13 after the incident, but she did not reply. Kayla said maybe Ethan and maybe EA has reached out, but was unsure. I asked if everyone has reached out to Dylan or Bethany, and Kayla said maybe EA. Wasn't there somebody else named Ethan? I think. Okay. Maybe EA. All right. I concluded my interview. I certified, declare, blah, 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 blah. And it was signed off on Thursday, November 17th by Captain Tyson Barrett, who was the original lead detective, but recused himself. So, Emily Allant, thank you. I'm such an idiot. That makes sense. Thank you. EA is Emily Allant. Thank you, guys. I don't know why I forgot her. You can't see, Randy? How did I forget Emily's name? I'm such a dingbat sometimes. Okay, so any thoughts on this? Hemi, Randy, everybody else dropped off, but okay.
No, not really. I think it's self-explanatory.
So did you notice that what I was showing, though, when we watched Peyton's interview and then we watched Kayla's interview, how they kind of resembled each other? And we did get our answer about that. So they were at the university. They were at the university for the interview.
Okay, stupid Randy Fur, who jumped in late. This thing you just read was by somebody called Kayla.
Kayla Wynn, yes, sir.
That was part of her interview that we were reading.
Yes, it was. That was the interview.
There was still redactions, but you were pretty good at picking out some stuff. Who is she?
She was a friend of Kaylee and Xana's, a close friend based on what she said. But I also think, Randy, that she's one of the people that is in the photographs. This is my opinion only. I have no way to prove this. But I still think she is, if you looked at the pictures that we've seen throughout the case, there were pictures of Dylan in a pink ski mask. There was a girl, or there was somebody in a black ski mask. And to me, it looks like a female. Okay, not a male. So I think that it just, the face resemblance matches to me, the mouth and the eyes. I think it's her in that mask. So doesn't mean anything. I don't know, but it's interesting to me is all I'll say.
So you think it's Kayla in the mask?
I do. Okay. Thank you so much, Lori. I appreciate your input and feelings and thoughts on this 100%. I posted 2 videos for you to in there. Short videos of the girl. Okay, hold on. Let me see what Hemi's got in here. Hemi's always keeping me working.
Yeah.
I can't find that one day gone short of Kaylee. She did a presentation like she was going for a interview.
Right. Hold on a minute here. Tomboy sent me something too.
She was.
Gotcha. Tomboy just sent me this, and it says, "What the actual F is this?" And they're talking about this being the drop off at 156. This is interesting. Hold on a minute. I think we should look at this real fast.
Yeah, I think this was today. I think
it was.
This out today.
Sherlock Holmes did this, and it's not long at all, guys. It's like 256, and we'll jump to these other videos that Hemi gave us. Once we get done with all that and go through it, we'll probably be done for the day. But bless you, by the way.
Oh, man.
Definitely haven't seen this.
Sneezing like a bear.
Can you guys, this okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
Off point.
What are we looking for?
There we go.
I think I agree with her. What the actual F is this? Did they line up the Linda Lane footage with this? This is weird.
Same car. Looks like the same car. And that's Jack D getting dropped off.
Hold on a minute.
I think.
Yeah, hold on.
Sorry.
That was weird. No, you're good, Randy. You're good.
Does this car leave from dropping Jack D off? That's my guess. Should be the next thing we see.
Unless that was Gower that just left dropping the girls off. and whoever showed up
This is Sherlock's video.
dropping off Jack D.
Yeah, that's supposed to be Peyton that dropped him off. Him and that when that happened, I believe it happened about here, and you see three guys walk towards Jack's house. That's weird.
Wait a minute, I didn't
What,
see
after that
video.
truck passed? I didn't see that.
No, what I believe is Jack being dropped off happens a little later, and it looks like there's a car that pulls up and stops about here, and there's three guys that get out and they walk towards Jack's house.
Is that coming up or what?
I don't know, but I don't think it's on this, but it's on another video that Jules had put out. We watched. If Linda Lane has sounds at this time that are happening near 1122, why no? Right. Why no fury is barking at the 4 a.m. time? So this was done by Outcast, and then Sherlock put it out. Okay, I got you.
All right.
So let me finish. What's that, Randy?
I was going to wonder if this car is going to come back now from.
Yeah, it is. It's about.
What we think is Jack D being dropped off.
Yeah, I'll play this out.
Oh, and stop.
Yeah, it says at the top here, 1122 King Road, 12:55 to 2:55 a.m., 1330 Linda Lane, audio synced. So there you go. Let me play that one more time from the beginning and see what it now, because I hear. Wait, what the hell? What just happened here? 1 second. This is Outcast video. Okay, hold on. Sorry, it jumped right to this. What's the matter, Michelle? Oh, I get it. Confusion. Yeah. All right. Now I'm going to play this one instead. So see if this changes it for you.
Excuse me. I see nothing. Give me a car. Give me something to look at.
That's a good point, Witchy. Good to see you, my boy.
Christmas, my boy. I'm sorry, Dago, are listening for something?
Yeah, we're watching these two synced and listening to what you hear in the background.
Okay.
Yeah, Christine, I got you.
I'm sorry, but the 1122, the 1111 the little lane, they waste my time. They kill me. They have proved nothing. This is crazy. Why are we watching this crap?
So, Lucy said at 4:29, the barking heard on 11:12. That is loud AF. Should be very clearly heard, and it's not. Agreed. See? Yeah. The whole point in these, Randy, is to debunk everything that's bullshit because there's been manipulation done, and there's been other people that have come out and put things out trying to make something be something that's not, in my opinion. So that's why we watch these to see what's real and what's not. I didn't think there was anything on any of them. If we had raw footage from both places, maybe it would tell a story, but in some senses, it's very hard. How do we hear any sounds? See, that's what I don't understand. 1112 was way below Linda Lane, right? I don't even know.
They show nothing. Little Lane.
If anything,
and,
on
and 3112, this one right here, they show nothing. They show
here's
nothing.
The thing. If we're watching Linda Lane footage at 4:17, you should be hearing barking loudly, okay? From Linda Lane. If you watch it, if you can see and hear that, you should be hearing the barking going on at 11:12. So yeah, I agree with that one. Lucy, yes, 100% RJ. This might be, hold on. This might be the one I was talking about, Randy, where you see three guys start walking away from here.
Okay.
It is, I think. Hold on. Or no, this might be the people who were picked up earlier and from the back and they're being brought home. I get, there's so many of them now, I get lost. Yeah, these people were the ones that walked out of the house earlier on. They walked in the backyard and then a car Gower picked them up over here and took off with them again. That's who that was. There is no furious dog barking for 40 miles. Right. That's what I'm saying. So what's going on with it, Lucy? What do you think?
Did that guy drop people off?
Yeah, they just went in the house,
I didn't
Randy.
see it.
Yeah, earlier.
Oh, okay.
In the other videos Atlanta got,
Yeah, I guess.
she got the raw video from Moscow. She got from them. It wasn't touched, manipulated. It's not supposed to be, but it was redacted. 2 people walk out of this house. I can't remember the exact time, but they walk in the backyard. Next thing you know, Eric Gower shows up, parks here. They walk out from the backyard, get in the car, off they go. I believe that was him bringing them back from wherever the hell they went, dropping them off. It was hard to see him.
All right. Cool.
So 4 a.m. faked. Is that what is faking? Is redacted as saying? So that's what is that what you think, Lucy? It doesn't make sense. I agree with you. It is bullshit. So the 4 o'clock thing that we're seeing, none of it lines up. It's just bullshit. We should definitely be hearing a dog on Linda Lane because it's only 50 yards away. Okay, you can hear screaming and yelling on Linda Lane, but you don't hear the dog barking. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm starting to. Now, here comes Dumpster Guy. Yeah, or no, that's not Dump. This is the guy I think that makes the drug deal, in my opinion. He walks over here for a minute, then a car pulls up to the intersection. The guy walks over, the guy stands there for a minute, then he walks back to where he came from. It looks like a drug deal to me. I'm starting to agree with Lucy that I think all of it's probably fucking fake at this point, you guys. Truly. Almost every aspect of it, I think, is fake. Because look at what we've seen and heard. And then you turn around and see it in another form, and it's completely different. Come on, you can't do this.
No. What do you mean? What's fake?
All of
There
it.
you go. I'm
I think they've manipulated all of it, Randy, to tell a story, to confuse
This whole
everything.
tape. You're saying this whole tape.
I'm agreeing with Lucy when she says she thinks it's all fake. Everything they've given us, even the stuff from law enforcement, because it doesn't match. None of it matches the right way, and there's so many things that are fucked. That's dominoes. There's so many things that are messed up here that it's just it's a mess. It's a mess.
So manipulated, as it were.
Yeah. They took. Oh, who the hell? I didn't even seen him before. So that's the dude that walked down here. What the fuck? Hold on. He walked all the way around the house. Did you see that? That dude walked from over
Where's
here.
the other guy? What happened to the other guy?
Hold on, I'm gonna show you. It's the same dude. He walks here, all the way over here, and he walks all the way around the house back by 1122, and then comes up alongside here. I never saw him do that before. That's the first time I ever
Goes
saw
around the house behind it.
Yeah, watch this. He comes
right
over
there.
here for
Yeah.
no, yeah, but watch, Randy, watch. In a few minutes, he stands there for a minute and then he disappears. Now watch here. See my cursor? You see my cursor moving? Watch right there in about a minute or so.
Yes.
What the shit? How did I not see him the last time? I think it's the same guy that just walked up from over here. What the hell is he doing over there?
He's
He
gonna
walked
come out of that house.
I'm pretty sure. No, it looks like he comes from the 1122 house through that opening there and up alongside. But I think it's the same guy that just walked in front of the house.
Right.
I think he looks the same.
See, I know he's coming. Right.
He should, right up to the car passage. You'll start to see him walk along the side here, right alongside the house, right here.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Hold on. There he is. Look.
There he is.
I slowed it down a bit, but he's actually
Same guy for sure.
It is. Same white hoodie.
Oh, yeah. Same guy for sure.
What the hell's the dude doing? And right here, this car pulls up to the intersection. He walks over to them. What I guessed it was a drug deal. I thought he came back out from over here because of the way he fades in and out.
That's him again right there.
Yeah. Yes, that's Outcast, guys. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh, now he's going to the car. That blurred. But he's going to
like
the
I
car.
said, I think, and then he's going to walk back the direction he came from originally, Randy. I'm thinking it was a drug deal, but why did you walk back around and behind and over here?
That is
See, there he goes.
wasting, spending time, wasting time. There he goes. Yeah,
My
he's
guess,
got his
like
shit.
I said, my guess was
Yeah,
a drug deal.
baby. Somebody's gonna go party. Oh, it's absolutely a drug deal. Look, it's 1:03 in the morning.
Yeah.
What else would be happening? That looks like me in front of my house on a good day.
I was looking to see if the guy had a beard.
How you doing?
I was looking to see if he had a beard to see if it was Twiz, but it wasn't. So, did someone add this? I don't know, but I didn't see it the other day. Then again, I wasn't looking over there. That guy kind of snuck up on me.
Yeah, he came around the house. Maybe he was just wasting time.
He walked all the way down.
You know, because it seemed he was on his phone.
Right.
The whole time. It's like, where you at? How close are you? You know?
Yeah.
All right, I walk around the house.
I believe
I
it's
don't know.
Twiz. Yeah, here you go. And like, you're right. If he was waiting on his dealer to show up, sure, you know, but why did you have to do that? Like walk all the way around behind the side, the other side of the house, and that's just creepy to me. Sorry. He could
As
have
opposed
been
to maybe just standing behind that pickup truck or something.
Yeah, but he walks all
Yeah,
the way
that's
around.
weird.
That's weird. Yeah, I never saw it before. It was
Yeah.
probably there. I just didn't look over there because I was watching the lights blinking over here. And next thing you know, here he comes walking back out. So I thought he came out of over here. That's the first time I ever saw that.
All right. Well, he knows the area then. He feels comfortable walking around that house for whatever reason.
It makes you wonder if he's done this before. Yeah.
Right.
But nothing happens in Moscow, Dago.
Yeah, no bullshit. Bullshit.
I say bull to the double shit.
Big heaping pile of dog bullshit. Yes. Welcome, Mad Dog.
Who's
Thank
that? Was that the
Domino's.
who just
And here comes-
passed the car?
That was
That-
Domino's, yeah.
Okay. Right.
And here
right,
he
right,
comes.
right.
There he
Do we
is.
have a
On his look.
play-by-play announcer?
Okay, he's on his phone. He's on his phone texting somebody. And it's probably can you guys hear me?
That's what I said. He's on his phone the whole way around the house.
So he's texting, which means he's probably communicating with the person that he's about to meet up with, right?
I would think. Yeah. Hey, at least, what's up, bud?
How you doing, Randy?
Good, man. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming up.
What it do, Big Pimpin'?
I was actually just listening to that song before I came up here.
Which one, buddy?
That is awesome, Jen. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Appreciate it. Jen's the reason why we have the letter that I'm working on. She put down the base letter, and I'm adding so much stuff to it. That's why it's taking so long. But yeah. Yeah, he did look in the window of 1118. I agree. Peeping Tom.
Yeah.
I'd like to know where he came from down here, truly.
Now, did he meet the car already? And he's leaving?
Yeah, a lot. Tell us your idea, Proxy. I'm going to keep letting it play, guys. I have to grab something to drink because my mouth is dried out, but I will be right back. Wait, what happened? Him look into it. Yeah, he was looking in the window over here. I'll be right back, guys. Keep watching.
whatever happens in Moscow stays in Moscow. Okay, nothing happens in Moscow.
Thought that was very happy.
Oh, come on.
I guess whatever happens in Moscow stays in Moscow and then just disappears like a fart in the wind.
Yep. You're so correct, sir.
As much activity that's going on right now, I would think if you didn't know any better, you'd think it was probably about 10 o'clock at night, not 1 o'clock. We got a lot of
There's a lot of action. I agree, Henry.
And
Yep,
all
a lot
of
of
it
action,
suspicious as shit. The video cuts from color to black and white.
Nah. Where?
See, we have color TV now.
What's this guy doing? Just sitting here?
There's about
Yeah, it
two
looks like there's
people
three
walking.
guys that were walking. got out of the
that's
car.
where the three guys get out. Dago was talking about. There's the three guys Dago was talking about to get out of that car. Yep. Ah, Dago, where are you? That was it. All right, you see that, Hemi?
Mm-hmm.
The city that never sleeps. In Moscow? What's there to do in Moscow but the grub truck?
Not for those prices, dude.
Man, they make the
Prices
best mac
were
and
ridiculous.
cheese in town. Oh,
I don't give a shit. Mac and cheese is like, a damn $1.50.
So what happened? I walk away for 30 seconds to get my coffee. I hear the Louisiana tornado pop up, start talking about farts, and Randy's talking about cheese. How are you guys doing in
Mac
here?
and cheese, buddy. We're talking about Kraft mac and cheese. We don't need
we
to go to
talking
the grub
about
truck
Moscow
and
that
pay
never
like
sleeps
$7
around here.
for food.
Fart, what stays here happens here. People are farting on people. Three guys walking down the road. Somebody's eating mac and cheese and farting. Like, what the hell, guys? I was only gone for 30 seconds.
That was
So
it.
about
Though.
You
You're three guys.
you missed the three guys getting out of the car.
Well,
Yeah,
so you
Dago.
saw that then, Randy. That's who I believe is Jack, Adam, and his other roommate being dropped off by Peyton Rossi.
Okay, you want to back up a little bit and look
Sure.
at it
I can.
because it happened quick. We all like, oh, there they are. Yes, this guy.
All right.
And then all this happens in 5 minutes.
It does, senor. Barton, mac and cheese, people being dropped off, all sorts of shit.
This guy just sits here and drops them off.
And it
I know.
is,
Why didn't he drive up the hill a little further? Because I don't know. It's weird.
probably because it's hard to turn around with all the cars up there. So they were just like, he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, here."
I'm gonna turn up King Street. Yep.
It is a car, I believe, Tomboy.
Blink,
Yeah, here we go.
just like that.
Now, ooh, where'd this guy come from?
Oh, there's another
Wait a
guy.
minute.
Oh no, this
Wait
is
a
the guy.
minute.
This is. I went back too far. This is the same thing, Randy. The drug deal.
No, wait. Is it?
Yeah,
Uh,
I went back a little too far. Sorry.
Being respectful.
who? Me?
I'm being respectful.
Who? What happened? What happened?
Nothing. I thought. Okay, the guy's walking away, but that looks exactly like the car that was sitting there when the three guys said it's coming up. It's coming up.
He does have a car, Tomboy. That looked like a car to me.
No, that was a chariot.
Maybe. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get out of here.
At least.
The boss lady is giving me the evil eye. Yeah, I get to go play Santa Claus and wrap things.
Are you playing Santa Claus this year?
Well, my son, I have to help wrap the grandkid stuff. Yeah,
You didn't do it yet?
they just got back.
Dude, You got to get that done, man. It's getting late.
We didn't have the option to do it until about 3 hours ago, Randy. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, the gas station by our house. If you're some with Jumpstart, if you're a Jumpstart Rewards member, they give you like 2 cookies wrapped in plastic and it says, "Dear Santa, in case you're hungry, we left you a treat. But if you're still full, leave them for us to eat."
That's
All right, here we go. This should be the 3 guys coming out.
Yeah, I think this is right.
This car is just like pointing toward.
That's cute, Robert.
11, 11, 11, 2.
Yep.
Shining his lights.
Yeah, that's Peyton Rossi dropping off Adam and
Okay, there's 2, there's 3. Yep, 3 guys.
No, I'm just trying to see the
But
side
they're
of
going up the street.
They're going to hit. That's where they live. They live at. That's where Jack Decor lives. Oh, okay, I see. Because that's an SUV.
Yeah, but the lazy car driver.
You can't turn around up there. You can't turn around up there because there's too many cars up there and no way to do it. That's why I think he dropped them there.
Bullshit.
It is an SUV.
I've seen that. You can turn around up there. You can turn around in that up. You can turn around up there.
Well, maybe he didn't feel comfortable with what I'm saying because he's got that bigger SUV.
Right.
There's a lot of cars up there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Sorry, Diego.
No, it's fine. I don't even know if that's the reason. I'm just saying could be the reason.
All right.
What?
Yeah, see, I'm really bothered by this now. Lucy's right. Why is it when we watch the Linda Lane footage at between 4:17 and on, you don't hear the barking? It's loud enough here that we should be hearing echo down there. That bothers me. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. That bothers the shit out of me. Yes, I will leave meatballs under your. I'll squeeze my fat ass down your chimney and leave meatballs under your tree. If that's what you want, of course. They scrubbed it, huh? You think? But what good would that prove? I know. Hold on. Oh, boy. Oh, there's another car. This is the... No idea who that is.
Like some Subaru or something.
It looked like a Subaru, kind of. Maybe it's Molly again, coming back up to the neighborhood.
Could be.
And Lucy says also the movement. Where the hell did you go, Lucy? Where the hell was it? I just saw it. Also the movement on Linda Lane during the same time. Yeah. Who the fuck is this now?
Oh.
Backing up. Same vehicle that just went in there. See what I mean, Randy? The way they're backing out.
Yeah. Because they can't turn around, I guess. Yeah.
But what did they do, though? Like who is that?
Yeah, I don't know. That looks like the same little Subaru or whatever. Yeah.
Just dropping somebody off.
Maybe.
You're right, Lucy. I agree with you. She did not look like she saw what she saw, right? You know, and then all of a sudden she was not right. Right. Probably because the dog is not Murphy at 417. That was added. I mean, that's a good point, SRB. That's a good point, or at least a good thought. I'll give you that. Yeah. The bottom screen shows the pizza exiting on on 2 camera. Okay. Hold on. Why Why do we not have her cell return to parents? That's another good question, Foxy. All right, the 11:12 4 a.m. hour has very loud, furious dog barks. There is not a single chance that being the loudest shit happening on all the hours of footage that the Linda Lang. Right, I agree with you. It should pick it up, even if it's faint, which I don't believe it would be. It would be clear. It wouldn't be. It'd probably have an echo to it because of the fishbowl effect in that area like that with the barking. It should echo. And if you don't hear it at all, something's wrong. There's something wrong. It was either completely redacted from one or added into the other one. That makes no sense to me. I'm skewered. It's Christmas Eve, and when the missus gives that eye, I'm about to be, my boys. Don't worry. I know what that means. 25 years tells everything. So Twiz is asking you, Lucy, if the sound is fake, or was it overlaid and added in, or was it redacted from the other one? That's my question too. Which way did it happen? Barking dog added to footage to go with the narrative. That's what I was going to say. No, Twiz, you're see-through. You're transparent, Twiz. Kaylee had no face. That is very special. It is work. Time, and only small percentage of people are capable of doing whether they need to. Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah, you have to be a special kind of person inside to be able to do something like that to somebody else. Lucy transparently or translucent. Oh, don't start you two with that shit. Now we're at 113 and we have this other vehicle. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of action going on at this time. Oh, this is the... Excuse me, I forgot about this. Wait, no, I never saw this. That's why I forgot about it. He's definitely not translucent. I could bet you everything I own on that one. Now you guys are talking in different languages in here. Come on now. Watch the kids in the truck. Knock it off, kids. I'm going to tell Santa you've been bad, send you to bed, and you won't get nothing for Christmas except a lump of damn coal. What are they doing in that truck? You too, Dusty.
Looks like they're lighting something.
I'm smoking a joint.
Somebody getting in that car? I never saw that.
Is that the people that live in 1112?
I don't know. Because at 3 something, 2 of them leave in this vehicle right here. They leave out at 3 something in the morning, and then they get brought back around 5 something in another vehicle and dropped off. So I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I have some names as to who lives there. There he is. What's up, Outcast? Good to see you, brother. I think I hear barking, but I will have to really, really listen again. JP, Jippa, 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 Jippa. Jumpa Jumpa. That hurts to say that many times.
I remember saying Jabberjaw when we were kids.
Change your name if you want to, Jumpa 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 Jumpa, so I don't have to do that repeatedly. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning and my lips are gonna be fucking locked down or some shit with lockjaw. JP works fine. Well, you could have said that a long time ago, bro.
I remember with the kids the Jabberjaw cartoon.
Yeah, jabba 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 jaws. Just say JP. Yeah, but it's funny when Lee does it that way. So when Lucy said when Outcast showed this video with the Linda Lane lined up, I said the same shit about for him. Everybody. Well, I'm not ignoring you, Lucy. Yeah, JP's good. Jumpa Jumpa.
Was that a karaoke machine?
Yeah, it's one hell of a quiet night in Moscow, isn't it? That's because Outcast got his hands on it and cleared it up for everybody. Where's the singing coming from? Is it coming from 1112 or is it coming from 1122? Jabba, 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 jaws. I know, Lucy. That's what I'm saying. I never paid attention like that about the Linda Lane stuff.
There you go. It's Christmas Eve. I got to go spend a little more time with my wife. I got to get out of here. I love you guys.
Merry Christmas, Randy. Love your brother. Thank you. And I will hope to see you soon, sir. Don't be a stranger, please.
Yeah, Randy.
Never will be. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, Unleashed.
Merry Christmas to Mrs. Randy, too.
What a great. Yep. Oh, my God. Kathy loves you guys. I told her. Anyway, it's been great. I'm just a little bit more buzzed than I should be on Christmas Eve. So I'm going to call it quits.
It's all good, buddy. We love you.
All right, man. Guys, have a great night.
You too.
Good night, Randy. Wait, the audio for this time is not on the 1112. Okay. So this is all coming from Linda Lane.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Just time you out? No, you're fine. Everybody's allowed to make mistakes, Lucy. If you did. Yeah, I agree with that, JP. I'm manually pausing 1112 cam during this to keep the time on, so it's my... Oh, okay. The 1112 cam records faster. Gotcha. That's good to know. Thank you, Outcast. I understand that. We may have to pick this up. Holy shit, what is today? Wednesday, Friday. Unless I get really bored and come in here tomorrow night.
Really bored or really buzzed?
I haven't drank in 7 years, brother. Brother, you ain't gonna get me do it now.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
I
congratulations,
ain't
man.
missing it, Dago.
Huh?
Be honest with you. But hey, man, if you drink tonight, drink responsibly. Have fun.
Are you taking off?
No, I'm just saying, if you drink tonight, drink
Oh
responsibly.
no, I
have
haven't had
fun.
a drink. I won't. I don't need to drink. I haven't drank in 7 years. I'm not going to. This is it right here.
That's
Yeah,
it.
I'm proud of you,
Me
Dago.
too.
I may get whacked out on coffee, but that's as far as I'm gonna go.
Right. Sweet tea for me if it ain't coffee.
Oh, well, that's the other cup. You see what that says, right?
Alabama.
Alabama.
Roll Tide. Better knock it off, Lucy. Tomboy. Miss Tandy's gonna get jealous. Gary King, wonderful to see you, my friend. Burrcat Blake.
Once my team is eliminated, my football season is over with. So
Right.
my team is not competing this year, so I don't really care too much. We're rebuilding, man.
Yeah,
We're rebuilding.
you guys are a mess. There's somebody walking again right there. Up to that house, 121. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to finish this up because it rolls slow. It's a good job overlaying this though, Outcast.
See, on the bottom down here, right, you see that where that gate is, right? On the other side of that gate is a parking lot.
Yeah.
And that parking lot, there's a apartment complex.
Of course.
Around that parking.
That's where the
So
white
what
apartment.
we're hearing, the audio that we're hearing is supposed to be coming from 1122 from that little alleyway that's on the other side of this parking lot where that fence is. There's two buildings that's going to 1122.
Yeah, down here, if you guys look down here, what he's saying is the Queen Road apartments are right here, side by side. There's that middle road that goes down. The road on the outside that goes, if you see my cursor down at the bottom down here, goes around these buildings is this road right here. It comes out down here at the end. There's a little parking lot down here. This is Linda Lane up here. On the other side of the fence down there is the parking lot for the white apartment, or the Queen apartments, I'm sorry. And then it goes around and wraps out and comes out in front of 1122 coming down the end of the road here.
Yeah.
Queen.
See, there's two ways you can go about it. You can go straight up, and that's just dead end. Go straight past 1112. When you get to 1122, there's a little alleyway with the two buildings right there. You can go up, that goes to a back parking lot. That's real big to go around to where that bottom.
There's the BMW.
So there's
opinion.
ways around all that.
Yeah, this is the BMW sound in the background that we hear. That's wait a minute. Oh, gee, look, folks, the white pickup truck. Or is this the one that pulls in here? This might be the one that pulls up over here in front.
Yeah, that's that same truck that was over there at the not the grub truck, but the
No.
corner truck.
No, you're talking about the one in the grub truck that pulled in when they were walking past?
Yeah, they pulled up in the
No.
club, right?
No, this one, the one that we saw in the corner club where they were walking to the grub truck, that one has a 6-inch lift on it, and it's a lot higher than this is. And I believe that's a Chevy, and I believe this is a Ford.
It looks exactly the same. I don't know.
Well, the other one sits a lot higher, Heavy. A lot higher.
Okay.
This one is more. This one has like standard lift on it.
I see Outcast is in the building.
Yes, he
Good
is.
to
Good to
see
see
you.
you. Good to see you. OC. Oh, no. Okay. Sorry. That's right. Roll Tide. I hope you're having a good holiday, Outcast. I hope you guys have a great Christmas tomorrow. If I don't see you, great.
AR Hayes.
Mark
dropped by.
B's in the house. Good to see you, Mark. The 149 work truck goes to 1127. Who is that? It's a good question, my friend. No, different truck, Mike. The one from the grub truck is way higher. That is the truck that later on in the morning some older folks like parents are helping move things into that truck, right? Yeah, we're gonna. Thanks, Gary, but the points in the this is really bothering Lucy bad. So here's what I'm gonna do real quick. Yeah, we did hear Jack. I thought I did too. I agree with you on that one, Mark. So here's okay, that person walks in there. Gotcha. So this is what I'm gonna do real fast before I get out of here, you guys. Because I want to prove something that because she's really and I am with her on this too. Hold on. First, I need to bring this down a little bit.
Tell me what? What did you probably tell me?
I'm sorry.
You probably told Hemi. Oops.
Not to me. I didn't. Not me. What did me? It wasn't me, Captain. Hold on.
What do you mean, Mike?
What did he say? You probably just
playing innocent.
Oh, I didn't even catch what you were saying, Mike. Sorry. All right, now I'm gonna play something real fast just to prove a point here. Let me come down to no, too far ahead. Hold on. Way too far ahead. I hope there's audio on this. I think there is. Okay. Now, listen if you can in the background. Here in a few seconds, about a minute or so, you should start to hear barking like crazy.
Oh.
Good night, Michelle. Merry Christmas, and I hope to see you soon, dear. Like Mark said, 4:17:05, the barks begin, and we should be hearing this at this point because they were loud. I don't hear shit. Not even something faint.
Nope.
It just seems to me they done diluted this so much now that you can't even tell if it's the real deal or not.
100%. Nothing. I hear not. This dog barks for 45 minutes, guys. There's no way that we're not going to hear that barking right here where we're at.
But
let me try another one. Hold on.
I didn't hear nothing.
Go ahead.
Yes, I didn't.
I was just going to remind you. They go about Jules. What I was telling you about Jules. It just seemed like they cherry picking. But
of course, yeah, I agree. I agree.
And if it comes to find out that somebody was literally watching these videos before they even turn them in to law enforcement and been able to manipulate it and cherry pick all the cars that's supposed to be moving in and out and all this, do you know, like one of the oldest tricks in the book is to take a picture. Say like if you was going to rob a bank or something, you'll take a picture of the bank with nobody there, and you just put the picture right in front of the camera, and then be able to do whatever the hell you want to do to make it look like it's.
Well, nowadays they can just switch the audio or the video over to something else and play something different now because of the advancements and all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, so. I just thought about that because it was just popped in my mind. But yeah, it was just manipulating the video.
Right. But this is the even closer, folks. This is up at 1330, Linda. This is even closer. This is literally 50 yards from the 1122 house where this dog was supposedly barking loud as could be for 45 minutes. And we're about to hit 417 is when this dog starts here. I'm going to pop it up just a little bit more. And there's no way that we shouldn't hear something here. So here you go. And it should be clear. Very clear, especially if Murphy is where I thought he was, possibly up on that outdoor balcony, running back and forth, barking at 417 till 450 or whatever the hell it was. You should hear that clear because he's up a higher level and it's going to bellow out further and the sound's going to go out more. You know what I mean? And it would cause an echo too. If you don't hear nothing, that tells me one thing. I never thought of this either till tonight. Thank you, Lucy. That tells me that that's absolute fake. It was either added in or redacted from one or the other.
And I totally agree with you. It could have been redacted or edited in.
And then the question there is, which I think we have our own answer to, why? All right, here we go. Listen close. Not a damn sound. This should be clear and loud.
Yeah, I don't hear anything. I think the closest thing we heard was what, 2:42 in the morning from Linda Lane.
Yeah, but no dogs.
Yeah.
There you go. Loop-de-loop.
100% manipulated, lies, everything.
Loop-de-loop. Because you remember back when this all came out about the car doing the 3-point turn and all that bullshit. In these few little segments here, we're seeing something totally different. But I think that audio that was at 235, I think that was the real audio. I think that was something that they didn't really want it out. And that's the reason why it was heavily redacted like it was for the 1255, in my opinion.
Understood. All right.
But,
I paused it.
But like I say, go watch Jules' video for today. That pretty much, she's on to something with that.
Usually, yeah. Yeah, I agree. And there's nothing.
Well, I could be like Moscow and say, well, I could wish I could put him there, but we just can't put him there. I wish I could make it fit, but I can't make it fit. Yeah, it is what it is.
There's nothing, period. There's nothing. And I'm not going to sit here. There's no way in hell. We would have heard this loud and clear, folks. There's nothing here.
Yeah.
That's just insane to me. Absolutely insane.
We tried real hard to make it fit. It just didn't fit.
Now, like I said, the next question to that is, which I think we can give our own answer. Why? Wait a minute
Well,
here.
and that was a crucial hour for them, 44:20, and now we got a bunch of barking until about 5 a.m.
But you should be hearing it everywhere in that neighborhood, and you can only hear it one place. Come on.
And 2:35 video to about what, after 3 o'clock or so? That sounded like that's when it was all going down.
Yeah, it does sound that way. Hold on, guys. I think, where are we at? Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out of here. But tomorrow or night or the next day, I do want to review Jules' new video here because I noticed 3:56 a.m. vehicle she's talking about, and she goes into the chain of custody on it. So we're definitely gonna look into that too. So that's gonna do it for tonight.
Do you mind if brother? Do you mind if I make a quick announcement?
It's gonna cost you $13.74.
I want, while you guys were doing your live, I want to upload a new T-shirt, and apparently I've been accepted into the YouTube affiliate shopping program, and and I can now I can now get commission for Sephora, Ulta Beauty, Macy's, Target, all their main retail chains.
How did you get wrapped up with that?
I do not know. All I did was went to my store, and it says you have been accepted to the YouTube shopping program.
I can't understand a word you're saying, buddy. You went robotic again.
Yeah. Okay. I was accepted into the YouTube shopping affiliate program. Whatever that is.
I know what it is. Clue was part of that. I remember that now. Okay.
What is it?
You buy things from YouTube, you can get commissions. For instance, if you buy a chair, like a gamer chair to sit in while you do your thing, and somebody goes in and buys the same thing, if you show the link and all that kind of stuff, you'll get a commission for them buying it.
Oh, okay.
So it can be helpful if you sell a lot of stuff for them. Basically, I'm surprised I've never been approached by that. They must not like me. No sponsors have approached me, which is wild. But hey, so be it. Yeah,
I still love you.
Appreciate that very much. Well, I do want to say this again. Thank you, Hemi and Robert and Stephen from earlier. I appreciate Stephen. It was nice to have Michael up here again, as always. Miss Annie for joining us again. Grateful to all of you guys for joining us tonight up here, and everybody in the chat. You guys absolutely, and Lori. Thank you to Miss Lori as well. You guys are amazing guys. All of you that had donated to the channel via PayPal, Cash App, and I can't think tonight. What the hell? You know what I'm saying? Any of that
Venmo.
stuff. Venmo. There you go. All of those. Never, ever expected, guys. You don't have to do that to be here, but we do appreciate it. That's definitely helped me in a lot of ways tonight. And everybody that we hit a goal and a half or a goal and a quarter, and I appreciate that very much. You guys are just amazing people, guys. I love you all, every single one of you. Absolute. There's no doubt about it. I appreciate you all very much. My moderators, 100%, 100 million%. I love you guys to death. I wouldn't be here without you. I wouldn't even try to be here without you. So thank you all so very much as well for taking time on Christmas Eve to come in here and hang out with us. I hope this helped anybody that didn't have a whole lot of people to hang out with tonight, to be able to be with some people and spend some time together. I hope that helped you, and I hope it was important in doing something good for that matter. So
you do have something coming from me on New Year's Eve, so be looking at your PayPal or your Venmo, okay?
No worries, brother. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate you very much. All of you, I don't even know how to express it so much. I hope you guys have the absolute very best. If I don't see any of you guys tomorrow, which is possible depending on what happens here, but if it gets, I might see you tomorrow night late. If I don't, I hope you have the most amazing and an awesome Christmas you possibly can with your families, yourselves, and your friends. I'll be thinking of you all. I will definitely be thinking of you all through that time. And until I do see you guys again, I hope you all are happy, healthy, and safe for sure. If any of you are traveling, again, I love you guys to death, guys. Don't forget to love yourselves either and love each other, please. And please know your own self-worth. It is so very important to me, as to all of you. I believe it should be.
Much love, bro. I'm popping down.
Take care, Robert. Merry Christmas to you, Hemi. Merry Christmas to you, my friend, and I will see you soon, I'm sure. The rest of you guys, take care. The rest of you guys, don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people. Again, I can't stress enough how much I love and adore you all. Merry Christmas, folks, and I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty.